Jim Sanders on the left side, Mark Price on the right. All we care about is reaction time. That's it. Nothing else. Let's see if we can pop a trip zip right off the bat here. Here it is. Anybody making any money this morning? 002 for Sanders. Pay the man. Mark Price goes 12. Mike Needham on the left side, Howard Michael on the right. Dun dun, dun dun, dun dun. So far, Pete's down a hundo. Bump, bump, bump. That's a triple bump. Oh, missed it by that much. Howard Michael, 10. Mike Needham, 28. Jim Glenn, in the Dragster, Caleb Burns, in the Chevelle. All right, so far, Jim Sanders, the only one to cash. Oh, Glenn misses by a foul. Red. Ouch. Caleb Burns goes 14, which ain't bad, but it ain't gonna pay. You have failed the challenge by 1,000th of a second. Tanner Williams on the left side, Dan Deshawn on the right. You call him the Flamingo Kid? Is that because he stands in the front yard on one leg? See if we can add another couple of double O's to the tally here. Nope. Tanner Williams goes red. Dan goes 025. K&N Pro, final call. We need you to lanes 5 and 6, please. Lanes 5 and 6. Group A, door cars. You can start making your way this direction if you would, please. Group A, door cars, come on down. Final call, K&N Pro. Red light for Mike Burton, misses it by 0.03 of a second. Kelly Smith goes 0.23, and that doesn't pay either. Brings up Tony Elrod in the truck and Dustin Wirtz. Group A door cars. You are cordially invited to the staging lanes for round number 1, please. Easing their way up into the beam. $11 and $11. Dustin's 11 red, Tony is 11 green. And that's a swing and a miss times 2. I can tell you, the first car up is 002, and I thought, all right, here we go. We're going to be like flinging hundos, but so far nobody else has cashed. Randy Krause on the left side, Hunter Wolf on the right. .009, Randy Krause, pay the man. Pay the man. Kevin Branscombe in left side, Dewey Boggs in the right. Halfway through, and so far, only 2 guys stuck a hand in Pete's pocket. See if Kenny and or Dewey can join that club. No and no. 13 red for Kenny. Dewey is 10. When 009 pays, being 10 is painful. Steve Riggins left and Lee Newmeyer in the right. I wonder if anybody's rooting for Steve, because you realize if he cashes here, we're going to hear about it all day. All day. Non-stop. I still want him to win it. I want him to go trip zip. Lee Newmeyer over here on the right side. Into Vega. Money times 2. Newmeyer 004, Riggins 009. Up to 400 on the payout right now is Eric Enlin and Chris Wallen ease their way on up. both swing and miss. Paula Holman, Doug Baker coming in now. Group A door cars. Group A door cars. I need you to lanes, please. Group A door cars. Final call. Need you to lanes, please. .009, Doug Baker, pay the man. Pay the man. Paul Holman goes red. Ryan Wrestling goes 0-11. That's not going to pay. All right, one new entry today, and this is it. And then we're going to get pro rocking in here. So Group A door cars. Group A door cars, you should be in lanes. Pro's going to be rolling into the tunnel here momentarily, and then you're out second. Sanders, Kraus, Newmeyer, Riggins, Baker. Each going to pick up a hundo from Pete this morning for 00 light. .462, 148 miles an hour. My one new entry gets time run. We'll get racked back around and ready to go. Quick look out there on the racetrack, and we should be ready. K&N Pro Group, let's get loaded up. We're ready.
this is all cattywampus, isn't it? Well, sorry we were late. It was like we were rushing, got the cameras out and everything, and we are here, and you got the entire reaction time challenge, and that was our goal. So anyway, yeah, today we have the American Race Cars 30K Eliminations. This is day last of this wonderful event. Okay, let me see. I'm going to get out of your face because I got a few things that I need to share with you. Okay? Bye.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
It really feels like if you can win a spring fling event, it's one of the most prestigious events you can win because a lot of really good bracket racers show up and it's just a really tough atmosphere.
These are some of the best bracket racers all over the U.S. There's a great turnout this year and I'm going up against the best of the best, trying to put my best foot forward. I think it's been really awesome. Definitely being challenged out here.
If someone asked me about spring fling, I would tell them to come and enjoy it because it's a great time. It's a full week of racing and a lot of beautiful cars and a lot of good competition.
If I was asked by anyone whether or not they should come to the Spring Fling, I would say absolutely. It's the best race on the West Coast. I would absolutely recommend it. Go Spring Fling team.
I'm Chad Fergan from Brookings, South Dakota. I'm driving a 1959 Corvette. I bought it my senior year in high school as a project car. It was an old B-gas altered, and been playing with it ever since. It's actually a pretty basic 454, but with a blower on it. So in about 2000, right around 2000, I took this car to my friend Bill Barrett, and he put a whole new brand new chassis underneath it. Tube chassis, strut front end. Redid the whole thing. We made it a roadster. Then we had Rick Coonert paint it. Just it was a bunch of friends helping me out, doing stuff that they like to do. The main reason I should say, other than the fling, the reason we came out here is to hang around next weekend because my son Cole works on the Scrapper Stop Fuel car. This is my very first fling event, and this is great. It's crazy fun.
I want to start with the evolution of bracket racing from the time I got into it and what I know about it throughout the decades. You can see in the 1980s across to 2021, that chart is going to be related to the total package. We're right now where the package is a lot tighter because of the better technology, the racing schools, the racers sharing information, and the 8th mile. Start with the 1980s, and you can't have a racing school and talk about the history of drag racing without talking about these two guys. Edmund and Scotty Richardson. I bring them up because they totally dominated the 1980s and 1990s, and I'm going to explain how they did it and the impact it had on our sport. So the way they did it, back then it was quarter mile. The technology wasn't what it is today. The reaction times weren't where they are today, and these guys exploited it. Man, did they just absolutely dominate. So the way they did it was make sure they could run at least 2 under the number, and they would just cross first. It was as simple as that. It worked so good, as a matter of fact, and when I relate this to big buck bracket racing, when we got to the 2000s, this next decade was basically bracket racing evolved, and as a response to Edmund and Scotty Richardson, they basically dictated what happened next. Because everybody said, how the heck do we beat these guys?
All righty, looks like we've got our pro cars under the bridge, ready to go here momentarily. Wait for one more guy to shut off an engine. Click. Click. There we go. All right. While it's quiet, I want to say thank you to everybody for coming out and spend your weekend with us. I know in a couple of cases it's just going to be your day, but it's been a great weekend so far. Let's make it a great last day, and let's kick off eliminations for the opening prayer. Joe Walsh, we're going to turn the microphone over to him for Racers for Christ. Please rise.
Father in heaven, we're so very thankful for a super week and a safe week, and we ask your continued blessings for all the safety for everyone involved here today. We ask a special blessing on all those that wear uniforms throughout the world that keep us safe and keep us free on a daily basis. And Father, we always ask everything in your Son's name, in Jesus' name, amen. Please remain standing for our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam? Broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, racers, let's make it a fun, fast, and safe final day at the Jag Summer Fling.
Take me to the ruins, aquifers and springs, baby ferns uncurling, every living thing. Be to me a mother, both hands on the wheel. Show me faded color, fields of chamomile. All at once in a dream, we are together. You could call it
Here we go. Hey, you're pretty lively this morning. Group A door cars, if you're not loaded in lanes right now, you're in the wrong place. Group A door cars, you should be in the lanes. Greg Clark rolling in the left side, Lucas Walker on the right. It is a simple premise. If you turn on the wind light, you advance to round number 2. If you do not turn on the wind light, you visit the diva desk, ask one of the goddesses to forgive you, pay for your sin, and then advance to the buyback round. It's way easier and financially more efficient just to turn on the wind light. Unfortunately, we've got 2 cars and we only have 1 wind light. Only one. Unfortunately for Greg Clark, he missed the tree badly and he's going to pay for it dearly. Lucas Walker for the win. 593, 112 miles an hour. Greg Clark had a reaction time started with a 1. When you have a reaction time that starts with a 1, you will almost certainly be stopping by, saying hi to the divas, and asking for forgiveness. Ted Barnes on the left side, Steve Rohrs on the right. Ted Barnes turns it red. 0-3-3 and sends Steve Roars with a free ride into the next round. 6:46 at 105 miles an hour for Steve. He predicted a 49, got himself a free time run this morning. 6:74 for Ted. 99 miles an hour. Joel Young and John Gregory coming at you right now. That would be Joel in the second-gen Camaro. That means John is almost certainly driving the Mustang. We tried putting both guys in the same car one time. That didn't work out at all. At all. Couldn't agree on anything. Couldn't agree on tire pressure for the fronts. Couldn't agree on starting line RPM. So we went back to this format. It's been much more efficient. Both drivers get away on the green. Joel in left lane trying to hold on. John in right lane is going to nip him. 0:44, 595 on the 593. That's a winner by 9 thousandths of a second. Gregory goes 2 over. Joel goes 3 over. Reaction was a 2-thou coin flip. Comes down to 009 at the other end down there is Tom Scrifignano in the truck and Brian Seradu in the Camaro. Seradu was knocking down some rounds last night. They're in set ready and both of them away on the green. Truck gets a head start by handicap, but Brian pulling right up alongside, pulling out in front, and he's going to turn on the bulb. He's 050 on the tree, getting there first by 005, 635 for the win, 100 miles an hour. 76 on the 75 for Tom. 65 on the tree. Put him on the back foot at this end, and Brian Seradu toppled him over at that end. Ross Freeman left, John Coughlin right. Coughlin, part of Team Yellow and Black. One of the 4 brothers who have all been very successful, following in their father's footsteps, both in business and in racing. Ross Freeman is predicting a 682. He's going to get a pretty sizable head start over there in the Nova, and then we'll turn Coughlin loose. Both drivers away on a green, wheels up and down, and Coughlin 6040, and that's going to win it at 98 miles an hour. 6801 for Ross Freeman. Ross had some room down there. He got there first by about 300. Broke out by 9 thousandths. Coughlin plus 05 with an 11 light, and that's going to be a winner. Josh Sander now on the left side, and Jason Ford. Ford in the Vega. Sander in the Camaro. Handicap head start here is not much, only about 600 as it counts down. Oh, and a red light start. Josh needed to wait another 100. He was supposed to wait 6, he only waited 5. Red light's on, Camaro's gone, Vega goes on, 637. 106 miles an hour, 631 for Josh. Both of them run under, didn't matter. Margin of victory, foul. John Pitts on the left side now. Travis Gayhart. Travis in the Mustang, Sean in the Camaro. Both drivers get away on the green, but the guy that's going to get the win light down there is going to be Travis. He was better on the green, 011, taking 004. Pencil him in for a 94 on a 93. That's a winner. Sean Pitts run dead on 5, but he left a couple of hundreds back here. And Paid for it down there. Couple of hundreds left here, turned into 004 down there. And a win light for Travis. C.J. Yeager, Skylar B. Reading left to right, we got the Battle of the Malibus. Boo in the left lane is Yeager. Boo in the right lane is B. Both drivers away on the green again. Not a whole lot of handicap here, although Yeager did have a slight head start. Skylar had a slight starting line advantage. Skylar got there first by 200. He broke out by 6 thou. Dead 4 for the win for CJ. 023 dead 4 is going to pay off. 013 taking 2 is too many. That's 200s for Skylar B. It broke out. Tom Articus. Tom has been like all but unstoppable. Ben Height. Ben's had himself a pretty good run here. Had a perfect run the other day and came up a little short in the cylinder head dash last night. I was wondering, nobody ever told me, did they split? Like, you know, you take the left head and I'll take the right? Do that, right? You take the heads, I just need the valves and springs. Red light start. Wow, Tom Articus, if he's going to win this one, he's going to have to visit the goddesses to do it. He leaves 007 too soon. Both drivers run 1 thou under, but the difference in that one was at this end of the racetrack when Tom went red. Nick Hastings now on the left side. The Pontiac T1000 and Sean Bonnie in the S10. So we have the economy subcompact, and we have the economy pickup. Both of them are slightly more overpowered than they were when they left the factory way back when. Bonnie in particular, watch that truck hike the front end and head down that way. Hastings' car is pretty sporty as well, dialed in at 606. So handicap is 2400, so about a half a bulb. I do like the tiger tail on the T1000. More cars should have a tiger tail. Not all of them, then it wouldn't be special, but just more, you know, a few more. Fun little side-by-side wheels-up launch down there for the two. Speaking of 2, they're separated by 2. That's 2 thousandths on reaction time. Bonnie runs dead 7, and that's going to be a winner. Nick Hastings got there first by 15. If he gets there first by 9, he wins. He is 6 thou too quick. Taking 15 at the stripe. Austin Carnudlis, Gardellis in the left side, and Jason England in the Mustang over here on the right. Just about to the end here of Pro Bracket. Thanks to the folks at K&N, the world's best air filter on an American Race Cars kind of Sunday. Here at the Jeg Summer Fling. Down to the stripe they go. 4 thou separate the reaction time. 12 thou separate them at the other end, and dead on 9 for the win for England. He had the 4 in his pocket, runs dead 9 at this side of the racetrack. Austin goes 73 on a 72 and comes up 12 thou short. Bug McCarty on the left side in the pickup, and Brian Moore in the Pontiac. The GMC Sonoma. Rolling up here out of Georgia, and Brian Moore in the Pontiac came down from New York. Red light start. Bug goes 008 too soon. And Bug earns a trip to the Diva desk. They want to keep playing today. Brian goes 6.308 at 106 miles an hour. Had to 10 on the bulb, and that's pretty solid. 603 on the 606 for Bug, but 008 red for Bug. Greg Kane in the Mustang. 629 to dial for that street-driven machine. I love the fact that it spits condensation out of the pipe, so they got to stand behind it with a mop. That's almost funny. Michael Gramlich, the S10 over here on the right side. Mike was dialed in at 645. The S10's actually going to get a head start. And then we'll fire the pony at him. It'll be like Hi-O Silver. Wait, no, that's not. Hi-O Maroon. That just doesn't have the same ring to it. What's the name of the horse that won the Kentucky Derby this year? Glue Factory or something like that? Greg Kane missed the tree, and Mike made him pay for it. 644 on the 45. He goes under by 7 thou. 28 on 29 for Greg. He goes under by 10 thou. 003 on the double breakout math, and the win light comes on for Mike, who had the better reaction time. Kane actually could have won that thing. Needed about 3 thou more on the brake pedal, and could have made it happen. Matt Obertanic in the Spirit. Brett Tanzillo in the Camaro. Find out from Matt this morning if that's a friendly spirit or an evil spirit or a mean spirit. Couple more pairs here in round number 1 of Pro, and then we're going to make the switch. Over to Super Pro, starting with Group A door cars. Handicap head start goes to Matt. Brett is on the chase. Brett is on the chase, and Brett is not going to catch him. 011.68 on the 67, and that was more than Brett could handle. He goes 13 on a 13 with 7 thou to spare. You run dead 7, get behind by 10 at the finish line, and you could not, would not, were not going to win that race. Kelly Smith left and Hunter Wolf right. We got a pair, we got a solo, and then we got Super Pro. Yay, Super Pro. Kelly Smith with problems in the 57. Hunter Wolf looks over his shoulder and doesn't see Kelly put off the throttle for the easy win, 7-11 at 70 miles an hour, and hope whatever the issue is with Kelly's car is something that can be repaired and Kelly be able to go see the goddesses, get forgiven, and take another shot at it. Todd Hull going to take the last one down here, the 68. Final Top Mustang. Saw that car down the staging lanes earlier. I'm just curious what he's got in it for a power plant. Being a Mustang guy, you know, being a Mustang guy. .075 on the tree. Take it to the finish line at 6:17, exactly what he predicted. All righty then, we've got a drawing for the APD Carburetor. If you ran dead zero at any point this week, whether it was winning or losing, your name went into the drawing for this carburetor, and Lela is about to draw a winner. Drum roll, please. And the winner is Alan Reinhardt. No, wait. It is Alan, actually. Alan LaPointe. Alan, congratulations. You won the APD Carburetor. At some point before you head out today, come up here and see Emily, right? Yeah. Stop by the Diva desk and they will get you hooked up. But congratulations, Alan LaPointe. You won the APD Carburetor. And if you don't need it, I'll give you $50 for it. 60. 75. $100 cash, that's my final offer, and I'm going to borrow it from Steve because I know he's got $100 cash on him. Actually, everybody in this room's got $100 cash on him, huh? Even you. All right, here we go. Super Pro A Group door cars coming at you now. Jamie Freeman on the left side, Chuck Ridenauer in the right. Difference in dial is 0.14 of a second. Left lane going to go first. Freeman goes 003-526 and closes the deal. Chuck Ridenauer had a little window, and I mean a little one. He got there first by 10 thou, broke out by 008. 19 on the bulb, didn't have him locked out, but it only left him with 2 thou to play with, and Chuck couldn't get there. So Jamie Freeman will advance unscathed into the next round. Now it's going to be Jeremy Cooper and Caleb Burns coming at you. Red light start. Caleb Burns jumps too soon by 0.08 of a second. The red light for the red car, the wind light for the blue car, 597. 113 miles an hour for Jeremy, a little quicker than what he dialed, but it didn't matter once the light came on. Burns, of course, goes red, then goes dead on 3. Dead 3 after the red light. Darn it. Dennis O'Brien, what do you think of that? That 1968 Chevelle that is slammed down. John Youngbar Jr. over here on the right side. The silver Fox body. Mustang dialed in 653. O'Brien is 562. We're going to get a handicap head start to the right lane here by about that much. Oh, and another red light. This time it's 0.02 of a second, and it's Youngbar that drops the cherry. 561 on the 62 for Dennis, 128 the speed. Youngbar goes 55 on a 53, but he was 002 too soon. 002 soon leaving. Todd Clark in the left side in his Malibu, and Ron Baisden. That's MFP, my favorite Pontiac of the week here. Something about it. The stance, the big tire, there's just something about it. They are green. Advantage, and it's a slight one, goes to Baisden. And at the finish line, he's out in front by 18 thousandths to win it, 650 on a 648. 59 on a 56 for Todd Clark. Todd was a hun behind at this end and 3 off the dial. Ron is a hun in front and 2 off the dial. Figuring the little numbers make the margin of victory 18 thousandths of a second and send Ron to the next round. Robert Grosh and Ken Atherton coming at you now. $30,000 up for grabs today. Great to have American race cars involved with the Summer Fling as our Sunday title sponsor. Remember, we got all kind of round prizes as well. Stainless Works. Going to give somebody $500 here in round number 1. Nobody wants to win it, but somebody's going to. End up with the best losing package. Both drivers, so wow, 004, take 0002 for Ken Atherton. That's pretty nasty. Robert goes 012, dead 3. That's cute, but it ain't gonna win. That might win. That really, really might win. The 500 from Stainless Works. That's 015 for the loss. 012, dead 3 for Robert. As Atherton goes 004. And then 11 above. 15 total. 15 total. 2 10,000ths at the stripe. Jack Liggett left. Eric Bowman right. Oh, hang on. We're going to need that later. I do believe the Malibu broke an axle. Man, John Liggett hit the gas and that thing headed straight for the tree. I mean, straight for the tree. Eric Bowman gets the win, 005664, but I'm just glad that Jack Liggett was able to respond quickly enough that he didn't hit anything out there. Because he smashed the gas, and I mean, that thing turned right. If it didn't break an axle, it definitely broke something in the rear suspension back there, because that was close. All right, well, we'll be on hold here for a couple of seconds while we get Jack Liggett's car clear. Hopefully without doing any more damage, but I mean, he hit the gas and that thing turned right. Glad to see that it is rolling free.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
Start. Jacob Comer was at the ready line, and he was well within his rights just to fire up, take a single run, and go. And he said, no, push me off to the side. See if we can get the truck started. I want to race for it. Well, as it turned out, with the wagon broken, we had an extra second anyway, but Dylan was able to get the truck fired up, and now he's going to roll over there on the left side. Dylan, who already broke his primary truck and is in a backup truck. Not to be confused with the old wheel stander. There was the backup pickup, but that's kind of what Dylan is in a backup pickup. Comer and the Maverick over here on the right side out of New London, North Carolina, dialed in 611. Oh, and a red light start. Jake Comer goes red, 18. Dylan goes 008, 587 on the 86. Comer goes 609 and 112 and dropped it red on this end. Here comes Mia Tedesco. I was surprised Mia didn't show this morning for the reaction time challenge. Got a free swing at the tree. I don't know about you, but I would take it. Working with the folks at the Fuel Factory and Mosier Engineering, Nick Sanson over here on the right side, 66 Dodge. That thing's kind of cool too. There's a lot of really neat cars here this weekend. Really neat cars. I mean, there's the Pontiac is number one, and then there's everything else that's really neat. .649, the dial for the Dodge. Nick Sanson's going to go first, and then Miss Mia, as she's known, will begin her pursuit. Both drivers get away on the green. Nick is out there a ways. Mia closing the gap with the Camaro, but she is not gonna get him. And Nick goes 002 on the tree. 652 on the track. That'll work. Mia 012. And then 578. But Nick Sanson take care of business with the 002 light. Glenn Dilday in the left side. Mike Hunley in the right. Hunley in the S10 out of Ohio. Dilday comes in here from Missouri. Red light start for Dilday. He drops the hammer 0.005 of a second too soon and earns himself a trip to go see the Goddess of Forgiveness at the Diva Desk. Mike Hunley goes 55 on the 52 with an 0.16 reaction time, and that'll bring up Leon Robertson and Colin Watson. Colin had a deep run last night. Little Malibu out here. Colin Watson drops it red 0.008 of a second. Leon 15. And then 604 on the 607, 55 on the 58. Both drivers were under, but the red light decided the race. David Davis in the left side. Matt Daddis in the right. Listen up at the pits. Attention to the pits. Group A, Dragsters. Dragsters, come on down. Group A, Dragsters to the lanes, please. Davis left and Dottis right. They are both up and away. We're starting early this morning. Matt Dottis goes 007 dead 4 to put up an 11 pack. Davis is 15 on the tree, locked out. Runs one above, didn't matter. Wasn't going to get there no matter what he did. Andrew Sturck over here on the right side in his topless Corvette Roadster lining up against Dave Braskett in the Sonoma. 550 to 648. I think I can do the math on that. It's about a second. Call it 9800s. Call it a red light start. Whoa, 9800s and left on 97. Braskett, 1 thou on the wrong side of the tree. 651, 100 miles an hour. Didn't matter. Red light came on. Sturck's going to win it. 551 on the 550. At 126 MPHs. You know, it's interesting. I was watching a reaction time challenge this morning, and I'm figuring, who do you feel worse for? The guy that's 10 and missed $100 by a thou, or the guy that's 001 and missed 1,000? 001 red and missed 1,000. Like both of them, like, ugh, I should have got paid for that. I should have. Chase Meade in a Camaro. Wayne Gibson, a Roadster. This time they're clean, green, down, and away. And at the finish line stripe, 507. On the 506, Wayne Gibson is going to get the nod. Chase Meade had a couple of thou in his pocket on reaction time, but went 6:47 on the 50. Had a little room to sneak in there, couldn't quite get there. Got there first by 4. Hunbrook out by 3 of them. And Larry Hoke now in the S10. Going to take on Bubba Browning in that really sweet 67 Nova. Jacob Comer, you have won a $500 Autometer gift certificate. Go to the Diva desk. They'll get you squared away. Congratulations, Jacob. $500 Autometer gift certificate. Courtesy of Autometer and the Flings. Away they go. Bubba Browning is off and running. Larry Hoke on the chase, but not on the catch. 025, dead 5. Put that together for 30. Taking 007 for Bubba Browning. Larry's 031 on the tree and locked out. 031, dead 6. No. 025. Dead 5. Yep. 007 at the stripe. Bubba for the win. Chad Sandlin left. Justin Lothar right. We're working our way right on through here. MT Tires, May Carburetors. And the Short Iron Store. What is a Short Iron Store? I'm trying to figure out what that is. Like golf clubs? That's a short iron, right? An 8 or a 9? Justin gets the handicap head start, but Chad gets the 001 reaction time, and that put him in charge. Lothar runs dead 2, couldn't get there. Sandlin with his 001 light runs 624 for the win, 104 miles an hour, just kind of easing on down the boulevard. Cameron Atkin now in the Camaro on the left side, and Carson Neely in the Camaro on the right side. 632 to a 623, the difference in dial between the two first-gen machines. It's round number 1. It's day number 5. It's the Jegs Summer Fling, presented by Optima Batteries. Carson Neely with an 8-pack drops a bag of donuts on the starting line. First perfect reaction time of the day. And then runs dead on 8. Cameron Aiken, 015, 1 above, had no chance, 0 chance, was not winning that race. I don't care what he did. Lou Greco on the left side, Kevin Pollard on the right. As the hits just keep on coming. Lou Greco goes 008 and then dead on 4. What, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Lou Greco goes 008, dead on 4. Kevin Pollard had a 13 light, was locked out. Got there first by 8 thou, broke out by 9 of them. They didn't get this brutal yesterday until like round 3. They're starting early today. Chris Sons in the 69 Camaro, Aaron Vail in the Trans Am. Both drivers get away on the green. The Trans Am out in front. The Camaro closing in. The Trans Am trying to hold on. The Camaro closing in. The Camaro closes in. Chris Sutton's going to get the win. 5.80 on the 75. Aaron Vail was a 10th back of the dial. Not sure what happened down there. Only 97 miles an hour. Both drivers hit the tree at 017, so that wasn't it. Gary Griffith rolling in the left side. That'd be the blue machine. Tim Wirtz in a topless Corvette. Tim Wirtz is dialed in at 512. That means it's going to be better than a second head start. Dragsters, Group A. Group A, Dragsters. Come on down. Both get away on a green. The Corvette makes a little bit of a wiggle to the left down there. And Tim Wirtz got there first, but he broke out doing it. Runs 10 on a 12, 32 on a 30 for Garrett Griffith. Garrett had the bulb by a hundo and then runs 2 above. Left a little bit of room for Tim Wirtz, but Tim couldn't quite sneak in. Got there first by 27, broke out by 17. Gage Birch now in the left side. Gage, who was the star of the show on Friday. Thursday. Friday, Thursday. What day is today? Groundhog Day. One of those days, Gage was really, really good. Yesterday wasn't too bad either. Went some rounds, but didn't quite have the outcome that he'd had the day before. Kevin Rodenbo in the Vega over here on the right side. Must be fast out there. Gage Birch is my new personal weather station. If he's dialed 599, that means it's fast. If he's dialed 602, that means it's medium. If he's dialed 604, it means it's slow. No, he's like a weather station with shoe polish. Just look at the number on the side of his window, and you can tell if it's fast, medium, or slow. Both drivers pull in, stage. Both drivers. Wow, red light start for Gage by 1/1000 of a second. So Gage, if he so desires, will just earn himself a trip to the Diva desk, or he might just decide, you know what, I'm still going to be running in C. I'll take it out on him there. Rodenbo's 008 and then 606. Pete Diagnolo left, Chris Bear right. Well, these guys are a couple of guys that failed duck hunting 101 miserably. Diagnolo in the Malibu, Bear in the pickup. I know, right? You got to beat them all sooner or later. You might as well get them in the first round before they get on a roll. That's my theory. Unfortunately, that's also the theory of the guy that always raced first round, and it seems to work out better for him than it does for me. Having said that, the last time I raced, I did win first round. And then went brain dead in the second round. I was so excited about what was going on that I forgot what I had to do. Kind of funny when you get back to the pits and your car owner says, man, I'm so sorry, I have no idea why it slowed down like that. And I said, I think I can help you out. I know exactly why it slowed down like that. Exactly. Chris Bear's 009 taking 001. And Pete Diagnolo, no chance. It ends up being a double breakout race, but the bottom line was 009 taking 001 for Chris Bear. No good for Pete Diagnolo. Lindsey back in the left side and Gary Williams in the right. We got a battle of the red S10s. My red S10 is cooler than your red S10. Nuh-uh. Let's see. I'm trying to find out how you tell them apart. One of them has the parallel roll bars off the back, and one of them has the V roll bars off the back. That's about all I got. That's about it. They're dialed just about heads up as well. Lindsey back, left first, 006. Williams was right there with an 015, and then Williams gets fourth out at the stripe to win it, one above. Lindsay goes 68 on a 66, and that wasn't quite enough. Wasn't quite enough. Shelly Elrod and Tommy Plott coming at you right now. Chevy 2 off and running, and here comes the Mustang, and here comes the Mustang, and there goes the Mustang. 5:33 on the 32, that's a winner. Shelby runs dead zero. Shelly, but she was behind at this end a little bit, and Tommy Plott wins it by 13 thousandths down there. Here comes Peeps. He had a pretty good night last night, right up until the final. It's still not a bad night when you end up being a semifinalist and a runner-up. When there's 3 cars left and you're 2 of them, got to sting a little bit not to go home with the trophy. It was a fun, though, back-to-back matchup, no question about it. And the Pink Taco went home with the big bucks. Lee Newmeyer over here on the right side in the Vega. You can see you can slow down Peeps here first thing in the morning before he gets on a roll. Both drivers get away on the green. Lee is out there in the Vega. Pennington closing him in. Not gonna get him. Wow, how about 006 take 0002. Pennington goes 013 dead 4. No good. Newmeyer, 006 takes 2 10,000ths for the win. 17 beats 17 by .0002. I'm telling you, if you're Pennington, he's gonna look at that time slip and go, oh, so that's how it's gonna be. So that's how it's gonna be. Kenny Underwood, Marty Wright, coming at you now. Underwood left. Right. Right. Well, right. .515 to a .589, that's the split in dial. Underwood's still gonna have the front wheels in the air when Marty Wright's car dashes off the starting line. And when Underwood's wheels come back down, he sees a win light in Marty's lane, 003 RED. Kenny left too soon. Marty Wright goes 5.202 at 134 miles an hour. Won it on the starting line. Comes Mike Barber on the left side, Ryan Henry in the right. Barber rolling in here out of Pennsylvania. So is Henry, a couple of guys from What's Pennsylvania's nickname? I should know that. I can't believe I don't know that. What is Pennsylvania's state nickname? The Keystone State, duh. How did I not know that? I would have got that if you'd just give me a second to think about it. A couple of Pennsylvanians, a couple of Keystonians. 008, dead on 3 for Mike Barber. That's going to win it. Ryan Henry had a 002 reaction time. Got there first by 17,000, broke out by 8 of them. Had a little room down there, just a little, but he couldn't quite sneak in. Barber throws up an 11 pack, and Ryan Henry couldn't quite get there. Donnie Smith in the left, Mark Kidd in the right. See, Rocky started a trend. Warm up the converter right in front of the announcer's window. There are many imitators. There's only one Rocky. He's the one that started it. I mean, I don't mean to sound like a 3-year-old, but he started it. Count down to green and away they go. Donnie Smith in the S10, Mark Kidd. Can he catch him? Can he catch him? Can he catch him? Yep. 585 on the 585. Call that dead 7 at 111 miles an hour. 42 on a 38 for Donnie. Mark kind of playing with fire down there. He got there first by 500ths of a second. He definitely scrubbed some speed, but he still ended up dropping to dead 7. Carolyn McCarty in the Rambler. Told you about my favorite Pontiac. This is my current favorite Rambler. And Joey Stojo, the first of our dragsters, as we get down to the last of our door cars. There long ways. Stojo closing in with the dragster and push Carolyn right on out. Oh, she's going to be hating life when she sees that slip. They're 2,000 part in reaction time, both of them solid. Carolyn got there first by 18, breaks out by 1,000th of a second. Joey just shoves her out. When you know the dragster's coming, he's like, don't let him by, don't let him by, don't let him. Oh, 1,000. Logan back in the left side. Jamie Tupper in the right side. Our final door car here in Group A, and then we're going to switch over to all dragsters all the time. Handicap head start. Goes to the truck. And then we'll send Jamie. We're in hot pursuit. Logan bumps in. Jamie follows right on along. 3 counts down. And both lights turn green. Green is fun. Here comes Jamie closing in. Finish line. Yep, 60. Wow, 62-1. 003 dead 1. Put together a 4-pack for Jamie Tupper at 148. Dead on 5 for Logan Black. Logan is the second driver this round to be 15 total and lose. 15 total. We will see you at the Diva desk. Dragsters coming at you right now. Josh Ludke in the left side. Courtney Grisey in the right side. And the newly christened C-Note Steve for taking a C-Note off of our gracious host this morning in the reaction time challenge. Steve Riggins is going to take you through the rest of Group A.
Thank you, Alan. So here we go, Group A dragsters. Ludke and Grisey, 420 to a 437. Courtney's been fighting some transmission struggles. Hopefully she looks to be good. 8 to a 15. Courtney gets the win line, 15. 12 above as Ludke has trouble. Daggone, Ludke is pulled over by the wall. So I mentioned Courtney having trouble, and then all of a sudden Ludke has trouble. So he's stopped and alongside the wall, work on chase Josh and see what's going on with him. Yeah, absolutely. Alan's like, just give me the mic back. I didn't break anything. One car. Man, that's not what we're looking for. So we'll run down and check on Josh Ludke.
60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance Products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
Aquifers and springs, baby, first.
18 was 16. Bloomfield and Kennedy. Bloomfield 16 dead, 5:21 total. Kennedy is 18, one above 6, no good. All right, so I now have the Strange Engineering live feed up on my computer. So good morning, everybody out in Strange Engineering chat bleacher land on Motormania TV. Mike Rogers, Corey Galletti, 487 left, 448 right side. Galletti turns it up, 1 foul red. Mike Rogers, 005, dead 0. I'd turn it red too. It's a great time. I mean, because odds are you're not going to win. Mike Rogers woke up and he's like, let's go. And he's 5 total. So, hey, Ray Miller on the starting line. Performance polish, best appearing vehicle here. If you look at it, you take 1 look, take 2 looks, take 3 looks, you can look all day. That thing is absolutely gorgeous. This might be the debut, but whatever it is absolutely beautiful. If you haven't had a chance to go check out this next gen machine of Ray Miller III, you're missing out. So performance polish, best appearing vehicle, Ray Miller III, Hendersonville, North Carolina, next gen. On a 460 left side, Jamie Holston, 445 right side, Rural Retreat, Virginia. Jamie had a birthday yesterday. I'm a day late, $1 short. So happy belated, Jamie. Well, he said Ray Miller's car looks wonderful, but sorry. 003, 1 above 3, 16 total for Jamie Holston. That's what I get. I forgot his birthday. Now he's come out angry. I didn't really forget. I just didn't get a chance to say anything over the mic. So, happy birthday +1, Jamie Holston. Ray Miller, 19. Take 1 to be 4th out under. Had no chance. Daniel Comer. Alba Arley, North Carolina, 441 left side. Steve Hughes, Murraysville, Pennsylvania, 462 on the right side. Total 1 red for Steve Hughes. Comer, 12 at 15 foul under. Hughes takes his foot out of it after being red. Kevin Poitras, Quebec, Canada, 443 left side. Hunter Sells, going to be 505 on the right side. Good morning, James Kroll. William Barnes, Orange Avocado. All of you out there in chat bleacher land. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being here this morning. We do appreciate you being part of the Jags Summer Fling, presented by Optima Batteries, here on American Race Cars Sunday. $30,000 once again going to be given away. Been a good few days here at National Trail Raceway, but we've made it to day last. So we got a little bit of cleanup there on the starting line. Then we'll get back. The stainless works round 1. Oh, look at that. We're already firing engines already.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry's standard high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Direct Fit dash panels take the time and guesswork out of installing a new dash in your vehicle. With hundreds of makes and models available, including over 50 new models this year, Direct Fit dash panels easily replace worn, faded, or outdated dashes while maintaining a factory-like appearance. Autometer Direct Fit dash panels are made in the USA from a durable, thermoformed, UV-protected ABS material. Panels are available in 2, 5, and 6 gauge configurations that require no cutting, drilling, or modification to the original dash. Simplify your dash replacement and avoid custom fabrication with a Direct Fit dash panel from Autometer.
Larice Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Larice Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Larice insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Larice even pays racers contingencies at the Fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Larice Motorsports Insurance today.
You with your prize before you leave, so... Yeah, now on the point, like, you got a certificate for an APD Carburetor of choice for being dead on with a 0 and being lucky to be drawn out of the Magic Cup.
Law Chevrolet Buick in Boonville, Indiana is a family-owned sales and service center proudly serving the tri-state area for over 10 years. Racing has always been in their blood, and over the past few years, they've been blessed with the opportunity to serve hundreds of racers from all across the country. All of the crew at Law Chevrolet Buick would like to thank each and every racer for the opportunity to do business. Remember, if you buy a vehicle anywhere else, it's not the tires you'll be kicking.
Racers serving up the very best parts. That's what Mazier Enterprises is all about. Since our first product introduction in the 1980s, we have been in the relentless pursuit of excellence on the track and off, with a mission to produce the very best parts. Problem-solving parts for your high-performance vehicle. No matter if it's chassis and fabrication, water pump and cooling system, starters and the accompanying electrical, or full billet flex plates you're after, look to Mazier for the best solutions.
can you do to a helmet? Like really, it's just a helmet. This is not just a helmet. This is not just any helmet. It's so the MVP sponsors Impact, Todd's Extreme Paint. Just an absolutely beautiful helmet. Going to be given away. Going to be awarded. Going to be earned by somebody here at this event. There's a few guys that come to mind that have put up some incredible performances, and I know that it's going to be a tough decision as always for who gets the MVP award. But whoever does, man, you are getting a wonderful, wonderful prize and just an honor that stays forever. You know, that it's just one of those things of we can all be good one day, maybe a couple days, but to be named the MVP of an event like this with the Sharks that are racing here is going to be an incredible honor for somebody. So big thanks to Impact, big thanks to Todd's Extreme Paint for sponsor the MVP award here at the JAG Summer Fling. And no, I have not tried it on. Like, I did hold the trophies. I've taken some selfies, like, just in case, because I don't think it's probably not going to go my way. But one day I'm going to post those on my cover photo on Facebook, like, holding the trophy in the air. Like, I practice, you know, so they say practice, you know, you got to, I just had to inspect what I expect, so. Here we go, back to action. Kevin Poitras and Hunter Sells. Double 04 to a not 004. Hunter Sells gets the win. He's 4, take 4. Goes 5 above, right side for the win. Poitras was late, and a foul under, no good. Dustin Wirtz, Nampa, Idaho, 449 left side. Roman Cosner, 497 right side. Man, I'm looking it up, just have nothing better to do but sit here. Nampa, Idaho. That is a long, long, long way away. 2,055 miles from Nampa, Idaho right now. 27 hours and 45 minutes to spend 4.49 seconds on the racetrack. Goodness gracious. Dustin Wirtz, we are glad you are here. Thank you so much. That's quite an investment just even getting here. $27 to a 35. Dustin's got some work to do. Finish line says Dustin Wirtz, 35, dead one. As Cosner was 27, take 10 to be 1 foul under. Had to take 9 or less, no good. Dustin Wirtz, efforts are rewarded. Race kid, Jason Sizemore. Sizemore has all kinds of trouble. Win light, race kid, 15 and 2/10 above. Jason was late, and Jason was slow, and all of it. Nothing went well. But hey, buybacks are available. Get back in the re-entry round, pretend that never happened. Jordan Willis Parker, Plainwell, Michigan, 454 left side. Bill Press, Rochester, Pennsylvania, 447 right side. 11 to a 14. Bill Prest has Jordan Willis Parker doubled up. Win light says Prest. 7, take 10. Goes one above 6 for the win light. Willis Parker goes 455 on the 454. No good. John and Joe, Louisiana left side, 445 the dial. Chris Whitfield, 461 the dial right side. So John Angel and Chris Whitfield squaring off here in Stainless Works, round number 1. 8 fouls separate them. Win light says Whitfield there first by 12 foul, breaking out 4 foul. Had to take 8 or less. Angel, 28, dead 0 for the win light. Tristan Strauss, Newark, Ohio, 483 left side. Brian Self, Atoka, Oklahoma. 428, right side. Nine to a 17. Brian Self with the advantage. Win light says Self. 9 dead 8. 17 total. Tristan Strauss 17. Take 4 and 4 foul under. Had to take air and hope. Nick Folk, 454 left side. Mike Crater, Bedford, Texas, 431 right side. So Nick Folk and Mike Crater, 431, 454, 2300 head start goes to Nick Folk. Nick takes 9 foul more than that. Finish lines should be smoke, and it is, as trouble for Crater. 19 and 1900s above, Crater's against the wall. So we're going to come down and check on Mike Crater.
We are back in the tower here at Galat. I'm joined by Will Holloman. We brought him up here. We just want to say hi. So, everybody wants to get interviewed. We thought we didn't want to leave you out, right? No, it's not what we brought you up here for. We've been a great few days of racing. It's been packed around some weather and these things, and we have our Todd's Extreme Paint MVP award. And so for the last few days, we've been looking at Blaine Parrish and Robert Holton and Will. And today it kind of separated a little bit for us. We're saying, man, Robert Holton and Will, they're both going deep. They're still going rounds. They're doing their thing. And so then Robert goes out, and we start looking. We start digging deeper. And then we look at the winnings. And Will, you had a pretty good week. You've turned on a lot of win lights this week. You turned on, I think we said 24 win lights in 3 days. Robert had turned on 18 win lights in 2 days. And so it was tough. But then you go deeper than that. And, man, they didn't make it very easy on you this week. You had a lot of double O lights. You had a lot of close finishes. So when it all came down to it and we award the MVP award, we say not only who wins the most rounds, that's important, obviously, but it's what you're doing beyond that. When you're turning win lights on or you're not turning win lights on, you're involved in a lot of good races. That's what separates the great drivers from the really good drivers. Because there's no bad drivers here. So I'm up here and I want to present the Todd's Extreme Paint. It'll be $1,000 and a custom painted helmet from Todd's Extreme Paint, and we're going to award the MVP award to Mr. Will Holloman. Congratulations. And I'm going to so Will, I kind of summed up a little bit, but it's your turn, bud. We're going to turn it over to you. Just kind of, I'll hold the check or something. You can hold the mic and just kind of let us break down your week for us. Let us know what your experience has been here at Galat.
Just a typical week. Found double O early. I think my 2 time runs I was 1 and 4, and just one of those deals. I didn't touch it from there. I let it ride all week. Every time I don't get to race here much, even though I live close, but when I do come race here, they don't welcome me back real well. I mean, they beat me pretty good, even when I make good runs. So bringing the Fling in brings in another tier of racers. So I just stayed set up, absolutely nothing, and tried to take as little as possible. But it's cool because my teammate Chris Bear won MVP at Columbus at the Summer Fling last year, so it's pretty cool to do it myself.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, you described it well, and that's not the only successes you had. You won the warm-up race. You found yourself running off for the Brodix Heads. You had a lot of good things happen for you this week, and it's been fun to watch. It made it exciting. It seems like you have one person that kind of runs away with it during the course of a week, and this week it made it very interesting. But at the end of the day, Will, you earned it. You deserve it. And we're proud to present to you the Todd's Extreme Paint MVP Award for the Strange Spring Fling here at Galat, presented by Optima Battery. So congratulations, Will. Thanks so much for racing with us, and continued success down the road.
Yep. Thank you.
Taking 13 for the win for Bailey, making it happen. Jake Clayton, 41 on the tree, was never really in the race, dead on 5, but he wasn't getting there. And just like that, it's Sean Langdon left and Jamie McBride right. Langdon, whose whole life basically revolves around racing in one way, shape, or form. And like I said earlier in the weekend, he's the one guy on the property that if you wanted to race him head up, flat out, and he goes, well, let me go get my other car. Don't fall for that. His other car's pretty fast. I mean, really fast. His other car will go to the 8th in about 2.9. McBride dialed in 451, going to get an 11 head start before Langdon turns his loose. Both riders land green. Langdon 002. Taking 13, that's going to be a win. 443 on a 440. 52 on a 51 for Jamie McBride, but he let go 29, and that left Sean in the driver's seat. 002 take 13 for the win. Tim Markenglue in the left side. Carol McCarty in the right. Group B. Group B as in betcha I win today. Come on down. Markalu's got a 441 penciled on the board down there, and Carol a 464, so that's going to leave about a half a bulb head start. As we play a little he said, she said here in round number 1 of A bracket in the Dragsters. And then dead on 9, of course, because, well, when you're red by a thou, that's what happens. Markaloo, 4407 on the 41. Won it when the light turned red at this end. So Tim will be back for Freezies. Carol have to swing by the diva desk. Marco Bruzzi now on the left side, and Chris Wallen in the right. Marco's got a 480 that he puts up on the board. Wallen says 448. This time both drivers get away clean and green. Marco out in front. Chris on the chase, and Chris is not going to catch him. 78 on an 80, that's under 18. 45 on a 48, that's under 23. And Marco Bruzzi comes out on the good side of a double breakout. 003 taking 11th thou at the stripe. Wallen followed him across and came out further under his prediction. Brittany Ulmer in the left side. Stephen McCory in the right. We're working our way down towards the end of our A Dragsters. Brittany Ulmer, trip, zip, taking 3 thou. Sign her up for the $50 bonus and the Kyle Seiple commemorative coin. Perfect at this end, one above at that end. 59.9 for Steve McCory. 014 locked out. Crossing second under a thou. Crazy. Crazy. A nice job for Brittany, not leaving a whole lot of room down there. Here comes McKenna Brown and Kyle Cortrera. Interesting matchup here. McKenna, the yellow and black Jegs car, driver out of Florida, and Kyle Cortrera out of Maine. He was actually doubling up yesterday in 2 different cars, working down there with his dad. 452 to a 453 on the dial-in board, so these two going to be pretty darn close side by side. All the way from here to there. And Cotrera's going to win this one, 009, taking 008, 454 on the 53. That's good for the W. McKenna Brown is 029, and then ran dead on 5 and still couldn't quite get there. 8 thou short. Trying to overcome the 009 light from Kyle. Brent Martin on the left side, Donnie Burleson in the right. Donnie Burleson up from Texas over here on the right side of the racetrack. Predicting he's going to run 4:45. Brent Martin says 4:63 is his magic number, so the left lane. Going to be off and running first by about that much, and here we go. Burleson trying to catch, and Burleson is not going to catch. Donnie Burleson was 2 hun better on reaction time. 4:48 down to the stripe, not getting there on his 4:45. 63.9 on a 63. Brent Martin got there first by 11 thou. Not going to be bragging a whole lot about the reaction time, but it was enough. Keep the nose out in front and make it work. That's exactly what happened down there. Got a driver in the left lane. Apparently, I apologize, don't recognize Troy Williams in the right lane. I had to recognize him anywhere. Car on the left side is penciled in at 4:33, so T-Dub going to go first. Williams going to get the win here. 16 on the bulb, crossing second on the double breakout. 31 on a 33 is under by too many. 68 on a 70 is under by, well, 5 thou less, so give the nod to Troy Williams. And bring up Eric Bowman in the left side, Jeff Serra in the right. Difference in dial on these two is just 600ths of a second between the Pennsylvania runner on the right side, the Ohio car on the left. Group B, this is going to be final call, Group B. Hopefully you are in the staging lanes and ready to go. We're rolling right on through our A dragsters, and you guys and gals will be up next. In and ready. Here come the lights. They both drop. New. Jeff goes red by 4 thousandths of a second. Holy smokes, he was holding a 10th. A 10th? Jeff Serra goes red, then goes 4:43 against his 53. Wow. Eric Bowman goes 4:43 against 47. I mean, okay, holding 3 or 4 I can kind of see. Holding a 10th, man, that is a lot to get rid of in an 1/8 of a mile. Elizabeth Salmon's in the left side, Chris Galletti in the right. We continue rolling along here in round number 1. If you win, you win. Yay! If you lose, you can go visit the Diva Desk if you'd like. Ask a goddess for forgiveness, pay for your sin, and beg for a second chance. No, please, I know. I'll do better next time. I'll do better next time. I just need another chance. One more chance. That's all I need is one more chance. Double breakout comes up here. Galletti goes 54 on a 58. Breaking news, it's faster out there than I think some of you guys think. 47 on a 40, 477 on a 479 for Elizabeth. She had a 002 reaction time. That gave her some room down at the other end. She gets there first. She comes out on the good side of the math. And Chris Jones now pulls up on the left side against Chris Stein. Chris, meet Chris. Chris goes up against Chris. I want to welcome everybody watching along on Motor Mania TV, courtesy of Strange Engineering, the big Summer Fling here. American Race Car Sunday, final day. 30K up for grabs and a whole lot of prizes. Both get off the starting line green. Jones with an 027 bulb. Stein missed it a bit at 051, and he paid for it down at the other end. It's another double breakout. Chris Jones goes under by 0.08 of a second. Chris Stein goes under by 22. 171 miles an hour. Doesn't look like he even really backed up any down there. Marlon Goetz over there on the left side, Johnny Zell on the right. Johnny won the cylinder head shootout last night. Team Louisiana dialed in 456. Team Texas, that's Marlon, dialed in 490. I think both drivers would tell you that they missed the tree, no doubt about it. Marlon goes 2 over, 92 on a 90, 57 on a 56 for Johnny, and he's going to get the win by a couple of hundredths of a second, sneaking his way through there. Cameron Fredrickson in the left side, and Jason Lynch over here on the right. Racing Jason, part of that fuel factory. Fredrickson, May Race Carbs, FTI, MT Tires, among others. I believe I can see the end of the dragster line for Group A. Red light start. Cameron turn loose. 6th out too soon. 76 on a 75 for Lynch. 133 the speed. 36 for Cameron. 159. But 006 early on the leave. Now it's Michael Needham. EE Transportation and Will Holloman. Over here on the right side. Will is out of Pine Level, North Carolina. Can't tell you I've ever heard of Pine Level, North Carolina. Well, let's just find out. I always try to go to bed a little smarter than I woke up. Where is Pine Level, North Carolina? You tell me it's in North Carolina, it's like, duh. All right, a little south and east of Raleigh. Down around 95, 795. You know, Smithfield in that area. Now you know. If you're driving through North Carolina, you go. Let's swing by Pine Level while we're here. .468 for the win for Holloman. He was better on the tree by 7 thou, took 006 at the stripe, and that pretty much put the brakes on Needham's operation. 68 on a 67 for the win, 10 on an 09 for Mike, but the basic difference was reaction time. 7 thou advantage to Will, took 6 at the stripe. Marty Martin in the left side, Kyle Gibson in the right. As we roll on through. Maryland against New York now. New York, New York. I know where that is. Where in New York, New York could you park a dragster? I mean, there's a lot of places like New York where you can't park a Prius. Not that I've ever tried to park a Prius, but man, that car's loud. Kyle Gibson gets up on the center line. You can hear him whomping the throttle about 17 times, and he still broke out. Going 421 against his 24 prediction, 445 on a 44 for Marty Martin. Marty had a couple of hundredths in the bank in reaction time, and Kyle Gibson drove by him and right straight into the breakout window. Jim Glenn left. Donovan Williams, right. Well, alrighty then. Williams, part of that Overkill Motorsports team. We got G-Dub and T-Dub. How come it's not D-Dub? Hashtag asking for a friend. And Glenn over on the left side. Glenn has been getting maximum use out of his gold card, being the NHRA champ this year. But he's still a bracket racer at heart. And we wonder why we're here until midnight every night. Stage the cars. I think I'm gonna go get lunch. I'll come back. Williams 002, take a 002, and that's a winner. Williams runs under by 0.03 of a second, but wasn't getting there anyway. Had an 0.23 reaction time to Jim Glenn, 002, take 002. And making it happen. Jay Beaulieu now on the left side. Out of Quebec, and Sugar Shane doing a big burnout over here. Beaulieu jumps in and lights that first bulb. Looks like our final pair here in Group A Dragster, as I got Group B cars under the bridge. Both drivers away on the green. Shane a little bit better at 004, and he's going to get it at the finish line by 006, 457 on a 455, 66 on a 65. For Beaulieu, 16 bulb and one above, and that was not enough as Shane Carr goes 004, taking 006. And that will wrap up our A group. Got the B cars coming in now. All door cars all the time here in Group B. Round number one. On Dana.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Not sure if anybody got inside that. Well, Steve was holding the microphone, but I believe that's the best one I saw. We'll figure out who's going to pick up the 500 cash. Courtesy of Stainless Works, and we certainly appreciate them jumping on, being involved with our Racer Appreciation Prizes. Just like that, we're ready to go. Dan Sayers in the Copo. Neil Jameson, the Ranger. Got an LS motor sitting in front of the firewall. I was going to say under the hood, but it doesn't have one of those, so. That reminds me of a joke I can't tell, too. They're in, set, and no! Neil goes red, 013 on the RED side of the tree. 6:10 for Dan. He predicted 6:11. He ran 6:10 at 112.13. So that's 10, 11, 12, 13. If he'd had a 14 ball, it would have been perfect, but he was, well, 23, so that messed up my whole theme there. John Beasley left and Mike Illig right. Beasley, the Ohio-based pickup, and Mike in the Cavalier. Pretty substantial difference in dial-in, with the left lane going to leave first by 1.05 seconds. There's your 1, there's your point, there's your O, there's your 5, and there's a way, way, way deep red light. Wow, John Beasley. Not sure how he made that work. 190 red, 190. Pretty big miss. Illig was 001, and then 541. 675 for John Beasley. He was like off on the tree and off on the dial and off on the everything. Mom did say you'd have days like that. Jeff Wistinghausen. Hansen. I'm just going to call him Jeff. Jamie Miller over here on the right side. No, wait, I'm going to get this. I've been like butchering it for 3. I'm going to get Hansen the second. Bang. And I hope bang. That's the best I got. Wheels up and away. There you go. Jamie Miller on the right side. Jeff on the left side. Win light. Miller. 032 to 37 on the tree. Neither driver is going to beat on their chest about that, but Jamie was better by 5 thou. Then she goes 59 on a 56, and that's going to win it. 44 on the 39 for Jeff, who was off the dial and nickel. A lot of room to leave for Jamie, and Jamie took full advantage. Joe Hoskins left, Nick Brown in the right. Hoskins out of Fairborn, Ohio, in the truck over there on the left side. Nick Brown out of Newark, Ohio. Here in the Pontiac. We got a couple of Buckeyes here. Trying to make sure a lot of that cash stays right here in their home state. Speaking of Buckeyes, congratulations to Ohio State on their big win yesterday. .006 for Hoskins. He's going to win at 6:57. Nick Brown had a 15 ball, which wasn't terrible. He got there first by 13, broke out by 10 of them. 98-0 on the 99. Next pair rolling in, Bob Likens. Eddie Bloom. Eddie and that Firebird, man, he's been campaigning this car for a number of years. Likens in the Toyota truck. Over in the left side, because, well, after all, there's something about a truck. Eddie certainly did something wrong. He had a reaction time started with a 1. Likens had a reaction time that was 001. You can probably guess how that turned out. Eddie Bloom ran dead on 4, was never in the race. Likens for the easy win, 663, 99 miles an hour. Tony Elrod on the left side. Steve Vandersloot in the right. Little red truck, little red vet. I've heard songs about little red Corvettes. Did anybody ever write a song about little red truck? I can't think of one. I know there's lots of songs about trucks, but can't think of a little red truck song specifically. Oh, there's one called A Big Red Truck. It's about firefighters, so I don't think that Don't think that quite translates. How? Wow. Steve Vandersloot, 13 on the bulb, and then threw an egg at Tony Elrod. Elrod is 0-16 taking a thou. Guess how that worked out? Not good. He's under by 0.04 of a second. But nice job for Vandersloot. 0-13. Dead zero. Jeff Brokaw. Doug Baker. Having at it right now. Baker in the Mustang. Off and running. 67 pass back. Brokaw trying to hold him off down to the stripe, and it ain't going to happen. 554, 119 miles an hour for Doug. 13 on the bulb. That helped. Brokaw got there first by 13 thou. He broke out by 4, so he had that much room. Had that much. Had 9 to play with. Took 13. That didn't work out. Did not work out. James Sanders in the left side. Christian Corey in the right. Sanders in the Firebird over on the left side, 651, the number he's shooting for. Christian Cole looking for a 628. I got about 33 being the difference between those two numbers, and we turn them loose at this end. Both drivers pretty good swing at the tree. Corey is actually better at 003, but he couldn't get there. He runs 6.308, 651 on a 651 for Sanders. Dead on 8, couple that with a 12 reaction time, 11 out in front of the stripe, and that is that. I said Corey had the reaction time, but he couldn't put the rest of the package together. Here comes Tim Riggins in the left and Wyatt Henderson in the right. Henderson, the 94 model. Pony car. He is off and running side by side with the Boo. Malibu was supposed to get more of a head start than that, but Riggins left a few hundredths back here. 667 on the 57 for Wyatt. That's going to make it happen. 91 on an 82 for Tim, and that's not enough. Wyatt Henderson, 12 on the tree, getting there first. Getting the win. Billy Lieber. Chevy 2 left. Listen up in the pits. Attention to the pits. Group C. C like in Charlie. Group C. Door cars. Door cars. Come on down. Pinto goes red. Owen Henderson. Oh, too thou, too soon, too bad. He'll be at the buyback window. 609 for Billy Lieber. 1-1-1-1-1. 5 aces for speed. Got the win when the red light came on. 7-11 comes up for Owen Henderson at 95 miles an hour. Dennis Meade, left side. Dewey Boggs, right side. Dennis got the head start. Dewey got the better reaction time. 001, dead on 3. Dewey throws 4 thou at Dennis Meade. He didn't have nothing to do with that. Meade runs dead 0, comes up with the L because of the 027 reaction time. Put him on the back foot at this end of the racetrack. And Dewey Boggs, 4 thou. Pretty nasty. Roy St. Dennis on the left side, Scott Hessler on the right side. As the hits just keep on coming here in our B category. C, Group C, door cars. Group C, door cars. Come on down, round number 1, love to have it. Scott Hessler, 002, take 004. Come and get you some of that. Roy St. Dennis just ran dead 0, and he is done, at least here in round number 1. 20 on the bulb, dead 0. C at the buyback window. You can be forgiven for that late light. All you have to do is pay for your sins. Come see the goddess of forgiveness. You can have another chance. Chad 6 in the Roadster. Scott Albrecht in the pickup. We're making our way down towards the end of our Group B. Group C door cars. Group C door cars, come on down. Both drivers away on the green. Wheels up for Scott. Chad chasing him down in the Roadster. Chad catching him in the Roadster. Chad beating him with the Roadster. 10 on the bulb, take 007 at the finish line. 78 on a 78, and that'd make it happen. Scott Albrecht put him on the list. Dead on 0 for the loss. 023 dead 0. Nice try. You can have another swing at it if you want to go visit the Diva desk. 20 dead 0. Gone. 23 dead 0. Turn him into a spectator. Mark French now in the truck over there on the left side of the racetrack, and Dan DeShawn rolling here on his Roadster. So apparently the key is not to be 20 and dead 0. I've learned that. I try to learn from observing. There are a lot of people who learn from me by observing. There are a lot of people who use me as an example of, don't be like that guy. Whatever you do, don't be like that guy. Mark French with the win here. He's 013, taking 001. Dan DeShawn had a 68 light, and he was pretty much done at that point. Crossed the finish line second, broke out by 11 thousandths of a second. Mark French, so nice job on both ends. 013, that's pretty solid, and taking 001, that is really strong. And here comes Tracy Sons in the Dodge Dakota, and Chuck Roycraft lining up in the Nova. Off and running, they are dialed within 2 thousandths of a second. Reaction times are identical. Oh man. Tracy Sons dead 1 for the win. 007 dead 1. Chuck Roycroft goes 007 taking 006. Aw, nice try. Tracy Sons, an 8-pack. Game, set, and round 1. 007 take 006. Earns you a trip to the Diva desk. Steve Sisko on the left side, Chuck Mendola in the right. Must be just the door cars that are playing hardball this morning, because I got to tell you, some of the dragsters were a little all over the map. The door cars getting pretty mean out here. 00 take 00 for the loss. 20 dead 0 for the loss. Steve Sisko left, Chuck Mendola right. So what have you done for me lately kind of sport? And lately, here in Group B, been pretty vicious. Pretty vicious. Sisko, off and away. Mendola, chasing, not catching. 06641 for Sisko, 101 miles an hour. It's a 591 or 588 for Mendola, but he missed it at this end too. Mendola 3 back in reaction time and 3 off the dial, and that's not a very good combination when you're racing Steve Sisko. As was proven by the numbers on the scoreboard. Jeremy York now rolls in his S10. And Bob Ruslow in the 69 Camaro. Camaro's dialed in 565, going to actually get the head start by a third of a second. Or 3300s if you want to break it down that way. But at the finish line stripe, it's going to be the blue Camaro. 64.8 on a 65 is under by 2 thousandths of a second. Jeremy goes 31.4 on a 32. That's under by 6 thousandths of a second. Jeremy had a reaction by 4 thou, got there first by 008, and on the breakout came out 004 on the wrong side of the mouth. Bob Ruslow, 023. Get behind. Good choice. Mike Burton in the Monza now over on the left side, and Wayne DeSantis in the Daytona here on the right side. And they're off. 21 going to be the difference in dial. DeSantis is going to be the winner. He runs dead on 2 with no 41 reaction time. Burton actually had the reaction time advantage, but he got 400s down at the end of the racetrack, and that was 18th out too much. 6:08.2 against the 6:10. Chief Schroeder and the Lumina. Just don't see many of those things around anymore. And Brian Folk, the Cavalier over here on the red side, not a Folk race cars, VP Racing Fuel. Dialed in 5:23, so Folk is going to get a small, not very big, little head start over the 5:15 predicted. Bright yellow Lumina. Brakes. Wow, Brian Folk was on the brakes way early. 008, dead 8 for Folk. Puts together a 16 pack. Stace had an 011 light and actually had a chance. Needed a little bit more brakes. 5:14 on the 5:15. Got there first by 15,000, broke out by 10 of them. Folk was on the brakes, it looked like at about 550 feet. At least that's when the lights came on. Lester Atkins down on the left side. Doug Baker in the right. .577 prediction for Lester. 5.99 for Baker. Make that a difference of .22. Green drops. Cars take off. Race over. 009 dead, or 009 one above for Lester Atkins. That's going to make it work. Doug Baker got there first by 21 thou. Broke out by 11 of them. 016 on the tree is not terrible, but he got there first by, well, 2 hun. Needed to get there first by, well, 1 hun in round numbers. Didn't make it work. Lester Atkins did make it work. Kurt Harrington in the Chevette. Let's see how he's got the Chevette set up. This thing did a big wheel stand yesterday. I mean, it like normally was carrying him out there about 60 feet or so, but yesterday it got out there and started climbing the ladder about 100. Nick Folk in the Cobalt over here on the right side. Going to join Brother Brian in the next round. Okay, they got the Chevette tied down this morning. Tied down, but it's going to be a win. How about 3 thou? Kurt Harrington goes 003 and then threw an egg right in Nick Folk's lap. Nick goes 15 dead 4. Excuse me, sir. Get out of the way. We're trying to race here. 15 taken 004. Not even in the conversation. Did I say dead? I didn't mean dead. I meant 15 taken 004. And I mean, he wasn't even in the way. Didn't bother Kurt even a little bit. A 3-pack. That's brutal. Brutal. Chuck Griffith now in the truck on the left side, and Rick Bailey rolling in here in the Mustang. That Mustang's fast. 488 is the number he's got on the window. 626 is what Chuck Griffith is predicting, so the S10 is going to get a sizable head start. What's that, 136, right? Whoa, way up in the air is the pickup. I think that's the biggest wheel stand I've seen that thing do so far this weekend. Mustang chasing, look at this. Identical 029 reaction times, and Rick Bailey wins the double breakout. Getting there first is Griffith, goes 623, that's under by 3. Getting there second is Bailey, goes 487, only under by 4 thousandths of a second. Reaction times identical. And on a double breakout, whoever gets there first is going to be further under, and that's exactly what happened. Jeff Fargo now in the wagon over there on the left side, and over here on the right side, George Sarchenko, 617 to a 487. Isn't this almost exactly the same head start we just had? Almost exactly. I mean, 1.3, what was the last one? 1.32, right? Right? Or am I making stuff up now? No, I think this is almost exactly the same. Let's see if the wagon does a wheel stand as big as a pickup. Then we'll see if they both have identical reaction times. Then we'll see if it's a double breakout. And if it is, woo, it'll be like we're in the twilight zone. Well, we didn't get the big wheel stand. Well, we didn't get the identical reaction times. And, well, we didn't get the double breakout. So much for the twilight zone. Jeff Fargo is going to get the win. He's 012 on the tree and then 1 above down the racetrack. Sarchenko is also 1 above. Indexically speaking, they both ran exactly the same. 0.016 above what they predicted. The difference at the start was the difference at the finish. Fargo was 12. George was not 12. He was many more than 12. Here comes Steve Riggins. Steve Riggins, part-time microphone holder, part-time race car driver. Clipped our host for a hundo this morning, and Nick Deshawn. 69 Camaro over here on the right side. 536, the prediction for Deshawn. Steve says he's going to run 583. The Mav Rat, as they call it, big block Chevy powered. Ford Maverick. Come on, that top bulb is there. You can find it. You can find it. I know you can. Now you can find the bottom one. It's 7 inches right in front of you. There we go. In, set, ready to go. Riggins goes first. Both drivers get away on the green. 584 on the 583. Click, bang, winner. Steve Riggins was 10 on the tree. Bashan was 70. 7-0. Ouch. Yeah, you give Steve Riggins 600s in reaction time, and I could pretty much tell you what's going to happen after that. Exactly what just happened after that. He's going to turn on his scoreboard, and then he'll be back for the next round. And if you want to be back for the next round, you're more than welcome to visit the Diva Desk. Mike Bloomfield in the left side. Justin Logan in the right side. The Monza coming in here out of West Virginia. And Bloomfield. The pickup over there dialed in 636. 632, the number for the Monza. Not a whole lot of handicap here, not a whole lot of head start here. They are side by each. 300-foot mark, 400, 500, 600 wind light. 633 on the 632. 106 miles an hour. Winner, 636 on a 636 for Bloomfield. But he put that together with an 048 light. Justin had a 14 bulb. That gave him 300s to play with. He took 2. He took the win. Dominic Losalento coming at you right now. What do you think of that 69 Camaro? Hugger orange, Yenko striped, vinyl top. You get a absolute full point on the coulometer for having a vinyl top, because I like vinyl tops. Well, because my 67 Mustang has a vinyl top. Dave Graham in the pickup. Over here on the right side, Graham is dialed in 633, 662 for Dominic. That's 29 going to be the head start. I do not believe that is a real Yenko. I mean, I've been wrong before, but I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong this time. I think that's like Lambeck's car out on the West Coast. It is a 100% absolutely perfect, genuine Yenko clone. David Graham holding 3 thou in reaction time, runs dead 3. Dominic would have had to be dead 0 for the tie. Didn't quite get there. 63 on the 62. Margin of victory 0, 1, 2, 3. But David Graham, 3 thou in his pocket. Dead 3 down the track. That's going to be a winner. We see the Camaro again. It'll be after a trip to the Diva Desk. Robin Banks in the left side. Every time I say that, I wonder if that's his real name or if he's just making stuff up. Robin Banks. Brian Willingham over here on the right side. That's probably his name. Actually, if you're in witness protection, Brian Willingham's not going to jump out of the phone book. If you're in witness protection, Robin Banks probably wouldn't be a good name. I'm so used to NHRA stuff. I glance at the screen, he's dialed in 610. I'm going, holy smokes, is that thing fast? And it's like, oh wait, 8th mile. 8th mile, I remember now. By 0.02 of a second, Robin makes it happen. Holding 7 thou in reaction time, getting there first by 002, 612 on a 610 winner. Willingham goes 50 on a 49. Was actually closer to the dial, but he was behind on reaction time by 007. Banks out in front at the finish line by 002. Steve Holman, left, Chuck Sanders, right. We got a pair, we got a solo, and then we're going to switch gears. Group C door cars. They are getting suited up, strapped in, and ready to go. Both drivers away on the green. The Camaro trying to hold off that S10 down to the stripe, and the Camaro is going to make it happen. 62 on a 63 for Holman. Too quick, but on the double breakout, he comes out on the right side of the mouth. And Mark Nettesheim going to take the solo here in Group B and advance unopposed into the next round. Got a 620 written on the window just for funsies. Got an 020 just for funsies. He'll take it down the stripe, 6207. Well, there you go. Had the right number on the window. We'll get ready to go into Group C.
Mike Eames brought it up to Peter and I and said, you know, we give away these coins at our racetrack that we used to, you know, run, and they're a really cool token that people seem to love. So he said, can you think of anything like how to give one away? So Peter and I just started brainstorming, and, you know, we liked the idea of it being something that had to do with a perfect light, you know, like the perfect coin. So we went back and forth with all these names, and me and Lella and Peter sat down, and we were like three-way chatting, and we put down like a couple names and stuff, and we were like shooting them back and forth to each other, and we finally settled on 000 Hero coin, and we're calling it the KS 000 Hero coin. So any racer who is 000 with a win light, they receive a coin. And I don't know which is better, the coin or the $50 that goes with it, but people seem to really like the coin, and in fact some don't even come and collect their $50, and they just are really, really, the coin is really special and it's really cool. So I have one here. We ended up putting Kyle's face on the front of it, which is really neat. We worked with this great company that really kind of did a really great job memorializing his face in this coin. And then the back says perfect 000 winner at the Flings. And then the bottom says let's roll, because that was Kyle's tagline. And anyone who is lucky enough to know Kyle knows that he's just all about good times, let's roll, you know, let's do it. So it's a really cool coin that just adds a little fun to the event.
Started in Bristol. All right, I think this is our last tractor lap. We've got the Group C door cars. Rolling up here. Your choices are thus: light up a scoreboard, go to round 2 for free, or watch your opponent light up a scoreboard, go to the diva desk, beg the goddesses for forgiveness, and for $190, go to the buyback round. So, we're rolling the first pair out here now. Joe McCoy took care of our church services this morning. He took care of our invocation this morning, and he's going to take care of this round of Group C door cars as I hand over the microphone.
Thank you, sir. How about an 87 Camaro loading up in the right side? That's Steve Roars coming out of Wisconsin. Dialing in at a 648, Mark Cooper. He's right here out of Lewis Center, Ohio. 601 in the Plymouth Arrow on the left side. Tree drops we got good and clean. Looks about 12 separating these two. Coop getting her done as it's a double breakout, looks like. 19 right up front for Cooper. He goes about 1,000 underneath, turning on that wind light, moving along. Looks like Steve's going to be seeing the buyback girls. John Siegel and Jamie Freeman. Freeman here on the left side. 85 Firebird coming out of Westville, South Carolina. Siegel coming out of Riverview, Florida. That's down near Sarasota if you ever get down to that area. That's that Chevy Deuce on the right side. 609 for John, 526 for Jamie. Jamie was anxious, he was eager, but a little bit too eager. 002 on the red side, Siegel 27 on the good. He goes under about 14, still turning it on the wind light in the right lane. Mr. Freeman, it's not going to be free to the next round. John Coughlin, right side, 599, 657 over in the left lane for Greg Kane. Coughlin family's out of Delaware, Ohio. Excuse me, that screen changed. That's Todd Clark here in the left lane. That just switched on me. It is still John Coughlin in the right side, 599, 657 for Todd Clark out of Albany, Indiana. 79 Malibu there for Todd. As you were, it's nice wheels up start here for John. Carries him about 60 feet and sets him down nice and easy. Todd, 008 right up front. John was not 008 up front. And then Todd runs 21 above, and he gets about 500s down at the line. Dennis O'Brien and Alan Laponte out of Cleveland. Alan's a 641 here in the Mopar on the right side. O'Brien in that 68 Chevelle, 562. Allen, 10 on the tree, but it's on the red side. O'Brien, 002 on a nice start there. Dead on that 62. Looking good at 122 miles an hour with that big wind light in the left lane out of Hilton, New York. Pete Degnalo, 574, and Kelly Smith with a 509 here in Betty White. Smith took it down that left lane earlier today and got it over toward the wall. Did a nice job of driving, pulling it back in and getting her down through there in another group already. He's out of White Cloud, Michigan, in that 57 Bel Air lookalike. His wife named it Betty White. 79 Malibu for Pete. Everybody knows Mr. Degnalo out of Rochester, New York. Smith's car pulling a hard launch to the left once again. Had an 11 up front, got behind 6. Pete, 005 right at the hit. Smith breaks it out by 2 1/1000ths. Pete runs dead 7 at 116. Winner in that left lane for Mr. Degnalo. How about Eric Sandlin loading up here in the 617 in the left side? You guys probably have heard of him coming out of Texas. His name's been called quite a little bit here this weekend. Having a nice weekend. Nice congratulations on all your success here this weekend, Eric. And Wayne Gibson in the Roadster. Weatherford, Texas. Burleson, Texas. Couple of Texas boys. Wayne in the Roadster on the right side with a 508. 617 for Mr. Sandlin. He's out of here with a nice 65-foot wheel stand, and that Roadster's booking it, trying to catch him. Wayne's 005 on the green. Eric left about 2 thou too soon and gives it away as Gibson breaks it out about 12. Brian Sideru in that first-gen Camaro, 67 to be exact, on the right side with 633. And Glenn Dilday in the 70 Nova, 543. It's a multi-million-dollar car show, and I'm a car guy, and I love it, and I get to watch you guys roll by, and then I get to see you race. What a great day in the United States to be alive and be here at National Trail Raceway at the Fling today. 4th out separating Brian and Glenn right up front. Good drag race. They got to figure it out. Looks like Glenn Dilday is going to do her for it. He gets 4th out up front with a 16 at the hit, and he runs dead 2 for a nice 18 and getting 19 at 125 mile an hour. David Davis, Michael Rourke. Michael's from just up the road there in Marion. We see him around here from time to time. 632 on the right side and 653 for Davis, coming out of Toledo in the 88 Camaro, or as some of us affectionately refer to it as Toodly-Doo. Here we go. Now we're going. Now we're rocking and rolling. We got a 5 between them. Good quick start for both. Chopped both sides of the tree there, and we both of them got there a little too quick. Looks like Davis 14 right up front. Rourke had 009 up front. He breaks out 8 thou. Looks like Davis breaks out just about 1 thou. So that's a little bit better. Davis on the left side. Mark Barber. Ken Atherton Jr. And that 41 Willys. That Willys is 558 on the right side. Barber loading up in that left lane out of Royersford, Pennsylvania. 608 on the dial. You gotta love Willys, man. Those are cool. They look like they're going about 100 mile an hour sitting still. 12 separating Ken and Mike right up front. They got to figure it out down at the big end. The Willie got behind by 12. Mike had a 10 at the hit, and he goes dead 3 and getting 21 at 111 with the win in that left lane for the 92 Ford. Another one of those pickups that Mr. Reinhardt likes to point out. We do have a bunch of them. Donnie Smith here on the left side, 637 and 656 for John Youngbar Jr. coming out of Maryland in the Fox body in the right lane. 656 for John, 637 for Donnie. Donnie's not too far south here, South Shore, Kentucky, just across the river. And John comes out of Severn, Maryland. Oh, Donnie Smith, South Shore, he went south and he took it 4 red. Youngbar 002 on the green side and breaks out 4. He's still looking good at 104 in the right lane. Tim Wirtz 5'11" in the Roadster, the Corvette Roadster here on the right side. And how about a 67 Camaro out of East Rockaway, New York, loading up in that left lane with a 554. That's Robert Gross. Wirtz making the long haul from Nampa, Idaho in that 63 Corvette Roadster. They both got the top bulbs lit. They're both being real patient with each other and patient with themselves. Neither one in a big hurry to turn on that bottom bulb. Tim flickers in. Robert flickers in, and away we go. 008 red for Robert. Tim had a 20. He saw the wind light come on his lane. Looks like he took his foot out of it. He won a 21.6 on that 11 with the win. Mark Kidd, Twin Falls, Idaho. 66 Deuce. Orange with a little bit of flake in it. Just that metallic color there on the right side, 585. Ross Freeman coming out of South Carolina in the Nova over on the left side with a 685. So Mark's going to be looking for an entire second. All right, well, now we got the pre-stage and the stage bulbs lit, trees dropping, clean start. Mark's giving chase. He actually gets there. He gets there, gets it done, runs dead 2. A little late getting off the line, but Freeman gives it back and breaks out by a foul. Lou Greco, 591 on the left side, and Carson Neely in that first-gen Camaro, loading up on the right side, 623. And Carson rolling in out of Berlin Heights, Ohio. Leo comes from Edinburgh, Pennsylvania. Identical right up front for both drivers. They both had a 10 at the hit. What a great race. Carson 10 at the hit. Dead 1 on that 23 at 106. Getting 11 10,000 as Greco's right nipping on his heels as he runs dead 2. 11 10,000 separating them. What is that, a coat or two of wax down there? Dylan Biondo loading up in the blue S10 pickup here with a 588 in the left lane. Kevin Pollard coming out of Virginia, 68 Camaro, 529. Pollard does a nice wheel stand out about 70 feet in that right lane, but he gets behind 12 at the hit. Biondo had 5,000 up front. Pollard breaks out by 11. Biondo runs 90 with a 2 at 112. Takes the win light. Coming out of Middle Village, New York for Mr. Biondo. Shane Boney, 583. Tom Scrifanago. Sorry, Tom. Scrivignano, Tom, is that it? You're out of Middletown, New Jersey, loading up on the left side of 675. Shane's a 583. Looks like Shane gets there first, just a thou separating them. Tom 18 at the hit, Shane 17 at the hit. Shane 24 above, and he gets about a hun down there as Tommy Scriff slows off his ET. How about Jason Ford in the 72 Chevy? 641. 641 for Justin Lowther out of Sunbury. Jason and Justin are kind of some hometown boys here. We see them from time to time. Identical dial in. It's going to be a heads-up rock and roll race. Both fellas are good fellas, good racers, nice cars, good people. Just like the rest of you Fling folks are. I've been out in the staging lanes doing my RFC gig. Man, it's fun meeting all you folks and shaking hands with you and learning a little bit about you. Here I go bragging on them. It happens about 90% of the time. I'll brag on somebody. Somebody goes red. Lowther took it 10 on the red side. Ford in that Chevy went 11 on the green and goes and breaks out. See what happens when I brag on somebody? Ford's still taking your win. Mia Tedesco and Ted Barnes. Barnes in the 72 Datsun. For all you younger folks that know Nissan, that's what Nissan used to be called up until the 80s, was a Datsun. 673 on the right side and a 575 for Mia, coming out of Ashland City, Tennessee. Mr. Barnes from Ontario. Top bulbs all bright and shiny, waiting for the bottom ones to come on. Mia goes in, Ted's in, and a clean start for both. 4 thou separating the two. Barnes 14 up front, dead one for a nice 15 pack and gets 10 down at the big end. Matt Dottis, Sean Pitts. 665 for Sean for the left lane pits, and Matt Dottis is a 612. Matt Dottis is a 612. Sean 665. Sean's having a pretty good year this year. He didn't have a real good time at Bristol but he's overall had a pretty solid year. Seventh out between the two. Sean had 15 at the hit, and he had 7 in the bank. He goes dead on 65 with a 0 at 100 mile an hour. Gets 11 at the big end over that 98 Grand Am of Dottis. Group C Dragsters, lanes 3 and 4, please. Group C Dragsters, lanes 3 and 4. Kevin Rodinbo out of Delphi, Indiana, 607 in the Vega here on the right side. Looks like it's going to be maybe a single as our Nashville, no, maybe not. Leon Robertson's coming up here. Out of Nashville, Tennessee. Leon here in the Mustang, the mid-70s Mustang, 606. Kevin's a 607, just 100 separating them. I don't see the difference in the tree when it's that close. Leon Robertson, I believe, if I remember correctly, that would be called a Mustang 2. That was about the time I started reading Hot Rod Magazine. They were pretty popular, and several of those bodies were turned into funny cars. Thank you to Peterson Publishing Company for teaching me to read back in the 70s. Oh, Kevin and Leon, oh man, Leon trip zip right up front. Kevin had 002. They both break out. Leon breaks out 8 thou. Kevin breaks out 7th thou, and he's going to get the win light. So Kevin's going to be coming back around. Leon, we'll see you back after the Divas sing the aria. Chase Mead coming in with Greg Kane. Craig here in the yellow Fairmont. 6:15 down the right side. Chase Mead, he's right out of Newark, Ohio here. 6:49. You may hear that Mead name quite a little bit. His dad's Dennis. He's doubled in a Camaro and a Dragster. Romp, romp. Greg Kane took it red up front. 002 on the green side for Chase Mead, and he runs dead one. Nice 3-pack getting the day started here for Chase. And that's 79 Camaro. Group C Dragsters, we need you to 3 and 4, please. Mr. Kenny Underwood. 588, right side. Caroline McCartney, 6 flat. And the 68 Rambler. Hazelhurst, Georgia. That's about 100 miles west inland from Savannah. Down there, not quite in the low country, but close to the low country. Nice wheels upstart for Kenny. 3 thou separating the two. Caroline got down to 6 last night. She's not going to do it just yet this way. She went out, broke out by 9 thou. Underwood dead 6 with a 25 up front, 112 in the win light for the Fortville, Indiana runner. Mike Hundley coming in the S10 pickup on the right side alongside Cameron Adkin out of Mentor, Ohio. That's a 67 Camaro. Cameron's dialed into the 634 and a 652 for Mr. Hundley out of Galloway, Ohio. Group C Dragsters, need you to 3 and 4, please. Group C Dragsters. Clean start, rocking and rolling, headed toward Refugee. Adkins, 002 on the green, runs 29 above at 102. Hundley, 36, dead 4, keeping it close. 9 thou was the margin. Ben Haight, 625 on the right side, 653 for David Braskett. In the 99 Sonoma. Braskett with a 23 right up front, 17 above at 100, getting 77 10,000ths at the big end with the win light over Mr. Haight. Okay, looks like Nash Hendricks, 667 on the right side, and Ryan Henry with a 562 taking the left side. Separating the two, rocking and rolling. Ryan Henry out of Homer City, Pennsylvania, 008. Got behind 5 up front, but makes it up and runs 15 above and gets 6 thou at the big end at 116. Chuck Ridenauer and Gage Birch. Yep, you know the Gage. Palmetto, Florida, 599 left side. 63 Corvette Roadster out of Plainfield, Indiana. That's Ridenauer's ride. 510 down the right side. Racers, As you're heading out tonight, if you need to stay here tonight, it's okay, but you need to be outside the gate if you need to park. Columbus City Police Academy is using our parking lot tomorrow for driver training. So you have to be outside the pits tonight because they come in early in the morning. You're welcome to park out in the entrance area if you want to spend the night, if you're later tonight, but you do need to be off so that they can get in. Gage took it 9 red. Chuck Ridenhour rocking and rolling, and 003 at the hit. He breaks it out a little bit. He's still okay. C.J. Yeager coming in on the left side alongside Colin Watson. Colin took it down to 7 last night in that 79 Malibu. He's here on the right side with a 656 and a 679 for Yeager. Yeager rolls in from West Salem, Ohio. So let me try that again. Racers, you do need to exit the premises tonight. If you need to hang out, you just need to hang out outside the gate. You can get your rest so you can make it home safely, because we have Columbus Police Academy coming out using our pit area for driver training for their new police officers that are in training. They have all the driver training tomorrow, so we need the pits wide open because they start early. Group C dragsters, I see you out there. You're looking beautiful. If you're not in 3 and 4 and you're in Group C dragsters, you should be. How about 11 up front for CJ? He runs dead 2 for a nice 13 pack. Watson went 7 down to 7 last night, or round 7 I should say, but he goes and breaks out. Aaron Vale coming in here in the 73 Trans Am. Nice F body here on the right side, 639. Troy Williams out of Bradenton, Florida, 558 in the pickup truck on the left side. It's good to be about lunchtime. Hot Rod Grill is open for all of your dining and dancing pleasure. They've got all the good stuff down there, fried stuff with cheese. It's located right in the middle between the 2 big grandstands on the pit side. Troy Williams, 10 at the hit, is going to get her done. It runs 12 above at 120. Aaron had 008, but he breaks out 2 thou. Troy Williams moving along. Joe Hoskins, Caleb Burns. Caleb Burns in that 64 Chevelle. Right side, red paint job, 613. Hoskins coming out of Fairburn, Ohio, 657 in the S10 pickup. Also, there's a Weldon's ice cream truck down there. You might want to try that. Boy, that is some good stuff. They're located right here at Buckeye Lake. It's all homemade stuff, really, really good stuff. And ask if they've got the sweet corn ice cream. Hopefully they do. Man, that's a real treat. Burns is going to be burned when he sees the time slip because he just turned it red by more than he wants me to say out loud. Hoskins 004 on the good side. Runs 54-1 under that 57 at 103, but still getting her done. Logan Back and Andrew Strick. Strick here in the 63 Corvette Roadster. Coming out of Ontario, loading up in the right lane with a 553. Back is in another S10 pickup truck on the left side with a 642. Andrew blinked at the start up here. Logan Back 18 on the good side, dead through for a nice 21. And I'm going to leave her right there because I don't ever want to embarrass anybody. Mr. Nice, Nick Hastings, 606 in the left side, and Lee Newmeyer, 568 in the Vega. right, both being patient with each other, getting in there and getting those stage bulbs lit. Here we go, Lee and Nick, they got the tree, they're out of here, headed toward Refugee Road. 1/1,000 separate them right up front. Here on Lee had 12, Nick 13. Nick gets there first, 25 above at 104 mile an hour. Lee keeping them honest. Super, super close down at the big end. Maybe 3, maybe 4 coats of wax was separating them. Bud McCarty, 607. That's the McCarty clan coming in. 607 on the left side, 579 for Larry Hauk the second. Right here out of Thornville. Larry took it quite a few rounds here the other day. Double breakout, Larry Hauk the second, 11 right up front. He breaks out an entire hun at 113. He still's doing her to it as Bug breaks out closer to 21. Preston Pennington, 509, Three Rivers, Texas. And Tommy Plott out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. That 65 Mustangs wheeled by Tommy, 532 down the right side, 509 for Mr. Pennington. Around here, when you say Three Rivers, we think of Pittsburgh, because that's where the Monongahela, Allegheny, and Ohio rivers all come together. I don't know what the Three Rivers in Texas are. My geography's not quite that strong. Sixth thou separating those two great drivers. The Roadster of Pennington, 10 at the hit, 509, dead on at 130, getting 14. Platt 16 at the hit and runs dead 8 and gets behind just a little bit. What a great drag race. Chris Bear, 587 in the pickup truck down the right side. Another red pickup truck of Lindsey Back, 568 down the left side. Start, 3 thou between them. Chris Bear. Lindsey had 18 at the hit. Chris had 15 at the hit. Lindsey tries to make it up, breaks out 3 thou. Chris 15 at that hit, dead one for a nice 16 at 116. Marty Wright, 519, loading up here in the right lane in that 97 Monte Carlo. There's another beautiful blue S10 over here on the left side. That's Garrett Griffith out of Alexandria, Kentucky. Marty's out of Swanoa, North Carolina. Getting down close to the end of Group C door cars. 2 thou separating Mr. Griffith and Mr. Wright, rocking and rolling on down toward Refugee. Garrett turning on that wind light, 17 up front, dead 2 for a nice 19 here, and getting 11 at 105 miles an hour. Michael Needham, Brian Moore in the 92 Pontiac here on the right side, 632. Needham in that dragster coming out of Hamilton, Ohio. That's down near Cincinnati, dialing in at a 511. fourth out between them. 2021 Super Pro champ Michael Needham turning on the wind light. 5:11 dead on, 15 at the hit with the wind light, getting 11. Shelly Elrod, 62 Chevy. Right side with a 556. How about a 463 for Lindsey Butler in the dragster, taking that left lane. Coming out of Johnstown, Ohio, just a little north of here. Shelly's coming out of Port Clinton, which is straight up north at the lake. In fact, if you go any further north than Port Clinton, you're actually in Lake Erie. Elrod, 003 red. Lindsay with a 34 on the good side. 22 above at 148, and the winner. Elizabeth Salmons, left side, 479 in the E&E Two Girls Garage Dragster. Tracy Sun out of Hendersonville, Tennessee, loading up on the right side with a 568. So Elizabeth's going to be looking for almost a second as that 69 Camaro books it down the drag strip. Warren, 1,000 separating the two. Salmon's had 23 on the left side on the tree. Tracy Sun's 24. Runs 5,700 in the win as Elizabeth breaks it out by 3 thou. That's going to do it to it. And my old buddy, Riggins, is coming in.
All right. That was enjoyable. Nice to sit back and listen to somebody else for a change. So thank you so much for stepping in, helping out, and giving some insight as well. A lot of us don't have from some of the locals that are here. So we appreciate that very much. Delivered a great message at church this morning. So we appreciate Joseph so much. Bailey Ferraro, 444 left side. Joey Stojo, Irwin, Pennsylvania, 443 right side. 26 to a 36. 10 thou advantage goes to Ferraro. Left side, Bailey gets it done. 26 dead 7. 33 total as Joey was 36, take 3, but 6 thou under, had no chance. Ferraro to round 2, saving that buyback money. Daniel Comer out Bermarley, North Carolina, 440 in the left. Hunter Sells, Richfield, North Carolina, 506 right side. So Comer and Sells, 6,600 head start goes to Hunter Sells. Whatever, Aaron Wicker. You just like to watch me take 83. But it worked. 3 red for Hunter Sells. Comer, 20 up front, goes 2 above 7. Gets the win light. Hunter Sells, 3 red, 1 thou under. John Angel, Beaubridge, Louisiana, left side, 445 the dial. Courtney Grisay, Vermilion, Ohio, 421 right side. Grasset in control. 11 to a 30. Win light goes Grasset. 11. Get behind 6. Goes one above 3. 24 total. Angel was shut out. 30. Takes 6 to be under by 12 thou. No chance. Jack Ostrowski, Doria, Pennsylvania, 431 left side. Jamie McBride Jr., 449 left side out of Pittsburgh, PA. McBride left first, and his was the worst. Ostrowski, 11 red, 1 above 5, moving on. Jay Bolu, Quebec City, Canada, 468 left side. Mikey Bloomfield Jr., 455 on the right side. To 27, advantage Bloomfield Jr. Should be, could be, it is 10. 2 above 1 for the win light. Bolo, 27. Take 13, under by 9 thou. Had to take 4 or less, no good. Jake Clayton, 465 left side. Corey Galletti, 449 right side of Tomball, Texas. Galletti gonna get the win light as Jake Clayton lights it up 4th out red. Galletti, 18, and well above. Moving on. Sean Langdon, Danville, Indiana, 440 on the left side. Jamie Holston, Rural Retreat, Virginia, 446. Getting the head start in the right lane. Sean Langdon, 15 to 3, taking 5 thou, 18 total for Langdon. Holston, 23 total, no good. Dustin Wirtz, Jason Sizemore, 450 left side, 505 right side. foul, separate him. Here comes Dustin Wirtz. Win light, light it up for Wirtz. 14, dead 4, 18 total. Sizemore, 16, take 11 to be 9 foul under. Had to take 2 or less, no good. Shane Carr, Sugar, 455 left side. Jamie Tupper out of Old Canada, 462 right side. Foul, separate him. Here comes Sugar. Win light. Goes Jamie Tupper. 12, dead 3, taking 7 foul. 15 total for Tupper. Carr, 16, locked out. Dead 6, no good. Kevin Poitras, Quebec, Canada, 445 left side. Ray Miller, that next gen entry. Your performance polish, best appearing car. Right lane on the 461. Finish line, give it to Miller. 9, dead 2, 11 total, taking 4 foul. Poitras, 003, had 6 foul in his pocket, goes 1 above 2, 15 total, and gets bounced. Here in Stainless Works, round number 1. Forward foul separate Chris Wallen and Race Kid. Win line goes Chris Wallen, 11 and 2 above as Race Kid, 15, take 28, but goes 12 foul under. Had to take 16 or less, no good for Race Kid. Chris Wallen, moving on. Roman Cosner, 498 left side. Chris Galitti, 456 right side. Win line, double breakout, Galitti, 2, get behind 23 to go 8 foul under, Cosner, 5, and under by 34 foul, had no chance. Galitti, moving on. Next up, Sean Parker, Kalamazoo, Michigan, 454 left side. Brian Kennedy, Odessa, Texas, 458 the right side. 9 to a 25, Kennedy gets it done. Next up, Mike Rogers, Albany, New York. 487 left side, Bill Prest, Rochester, Pennsylvania. 447.
What?
Turns a 2-pound red, 009, dead forward, 13 total for Mike Rogers. Moving on. So again, when you all get done today, you are more than welcome to stay, but you are not more than welcome to stay inside of the gates. Not because they don't like you here. Well, actually, JJ told me that I am not welcome to stay inside the gate, outside the gate, or anywhere in the county. He told me I must be out of the county by midnight. So, but you guys, he likes better. So, but the deal is the Columbus Police Department. The Columbus Police Department is going to do some training stuff here tomorrow, so they need the inside of the area clear. So you are welcome to stay at the campground or the out here on the access entrance road or whatever, but just not inside the gates of the racetrack because they will be in here bright and early tomorrow, and we don't want them dodging your trailers and all that stuff. We just can't have it. So you're welcome to stay, but you can't stay inside of the gates of the racetrack. So everything has to be outside of the gates today. And JJ has me an escort to the county line, and I'll be out of here too. Eric Bowman, Chris Whitfield. 11 red for Bowman, Whitfield 18. Dead 5, 23 total. Whitfield, moving on. And besides that, I'm not taking chances on them running my license and stuff while I'm here. I may not get out of the county. I mean, you just never can tell. So, you know. Just kidding, I think. It's all right. Bryson's nice enough. He'll let me. You'll find me somewhere to stay, won't you? You'll find me somewhere to park my stuff, right? You won't kick me out. See, that's my guy. Yeah. So if I need something, I go to JJ first. If he can't handle it, Bryson's got me. So, I mean, I'm telling you what, this is the honest truth. Everybody needs a wingman like Bryson. Like, so much so that I went to the treasure hunt yesterday, and Bryson was more than willing to look Emily Biondo right in the face and say, he's 12. See? I mean, that's my guy. Yeah, so, he did it. And so he was richly rewarded because he found the golden egg yesterday that had $100 attached to it. So that's what you get rewarded. And I left with nothing, for the record. I didn't take anything from the kids. I didn't. So, but it was a good time, wasn't it? What a blast. Brian Self, Kyle Coltrera, 1 to a 17. Brian Self, takes 26, but under by 17 thou. Kyle Coltrera, under by 7 thou, and gets the win. So if you haven't made a fling event before, and maybe you're on the chat bleachers, I'd encourage you, do so. This is a very family-oriented event that we do here. I mean, sure, we're giving away a lot of money, and we enjoy that part of it, but the kids are involved. There's the premiere movie and Fling Fun Zone that the kids can go over to the bounce house and do all these things. There's always stuff going on. We try to involve the entire family, and that's what makes this experience what it is. And so that's our goal. That's the ambition we have for you guys. So if you haven't made a fling event, I encourage you to do so. If you're not registered for Bristol, obviously you're not going to make that one. But the dates are already out for Vegas and for Galat, and encourage you to join us. You'll be glad you did. Brittany Ulmer, Jason Lynch, win light goes Lynch, 15 dead 0, taking 23. Ulmer 21, 1 above 7, no good. So that was my shameless plug for the day. Well, because, I mean, it's payday. So, I mean, so the same will last. I'm hoping to make enough points that, you know, I get to leave here with something, right? Even if it's a hat, you know, whatever. I'm not picky. So, On behalf of Peter Biondo, Emily, the entire Fling staff, we do want to thank you all so much for choosing to spend your time with us here at Columbus this week. It's been a blast. I know the staff here has worked tirelessly as well to give you what you expect. So hats off to them as well. But we couldn't do it without racers to be here, so thanks so much. Kyle Gibson, New York, New York. 421 left side. Chris Stein. Oh, this may be the quickest matchup I've seen. 412 right side. And they're identical after hit. 14's a pair. Chris Stein gets it done as Gibson. 14, take 28, goes under by 13. Foul had to take 15 or less. Chris Stein, one above. 413 and a $1.63. Moving on. Well, Aaron Wicker, you're not wrong. I mean, their standards aren't that high because they did let me announce. You're right. So, I mean, they want to check the standard barrier around here, but I was willing to show up. That's the good news. I've showed up every day, and I have a perfect attendance. The productivity may not be what's expected, but the attendance is good. Oh, now JC, this is why I gotta go, because JJ said, hey, you know, productivity is good, you're doing things, it's just the quality is questionable. I get it. Brett Martin, Donnie Burleson. Martin, 11, one above 5, 26 total for the win light. Burleson, 009, had the starting line by 2 foul, but can't get it done because the foul under. No good. Exactly, that's right. That's right. Oh, same to you, man. Hey, George Hoff, thank you so much. George Hoff always has my back. He always says something nice to me. Even if there's nothing nice to say, George finds a way. I appreciate you, George. Glad you're here, man. Cameron Frederickson gets the win like Carol McCarty. Turns an 11th hour red, goes one above, 466.4 on the 465. Cameron, 438 on the 441 dial. Brian Folk, Durand, Illinois. B. Folk on a 458 heads-up race with Champ McCrory. Champ out of Daresville, Georgia. Champ's performance entry. Overkill. And just a good dude. But he's matching up here with one who's not, I mean, he's a nice guy, but not so nice on the racetrack. So this ought to be a titanic struggle. B. Folk and Champ McCrory. This is round one, man. Stainless Works round one. These two are hooking up. Oh, B. Folk turns it 11th out red. McCrory took a good time to miss. He's 29. Goes under by 13 foul. Marco Abruzzi, 478 left side. Steve Hughes. Oh, look at this, 408. Wow. sounds like. Oh, and let me get there too quick. 5 take 46 to go 406. Well, 161. Marco, 28, one above 2. 40 total for the win line. Will Holloman, 467 left side. Johnny Ezel. Marin Gowan, Louisiana. I guarantee you, I messed that all up. But I had to try it. I've avoided it all week, and I'm like, we're gonna hit it one time. So he's on a 456, giving up 1100. I have a feeling there could be some flickering of a stage bulb here at some point. I could be wrong. A little bit, but not what I expected. Oh, Will Holloman in control of this one. Wow, 1. Get behind 11. To go 1 above 1, 12 total. He's locked out, 13. And 12th out under. Win light, Markaglu, 7, take 2 to go 1 above 3, 20 total. Donovan, 14, dead 8, no good. McKenna Brown, Tristan Strauss, win light, McKenna, 20, dead 0, taking 3 fouls. Tristan, 16, dead 7, and no good. Josh Lukey, Boonville, Indiana. Lost Chevrolet Buick, 438 left side. Marlon Goetz, Troy, Texas, 492 right side. Oh boy, Goetz was late. Lukey's sick. There's your Sunday morning puke. 003 red, 8th thou under for Lukey. Goetz, let's go 42. 1 above 7. Moving on to round 2. Goetz is doing a happy dance, and Lukey's just drive on by the time slips. Just drive on by. But makes you feel any better. I did the same thing yesterday. My guy was 3 times later than that. But we discovered the why today. D-Dragsters, we need you please. D-Dragsters, we need you please. Group D, 3 and 4. Group D, 3 and 4, we need you. Group D, 3 and 4, we need you please. Group D, 3 and 4. Jim Glenn, 10. 2 thou under. Taking 6 for the win light. Marty Martin, 28. 14 thou under. So again, come on, final call, Group D. Group D, we need you, please. 3 and 4. Oh yeah. Final call, Group D, we gotta have you. D for daggone it, get in the lanes. That was just my attempt at humor, I wasn't angry. So Group D, please, 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 and thank you. We need you now. 3 and 4. Chris Jones in full control. Oh no, seriously, Chris Jones, I ain't kidding you. Throw that ticket away, burn it, do whatever you gotta do. Jeff Serra, the first time I've ever seen him in my life, 75 on the tree. And Chris Jones had a 75 thou advantage and goes down and takes, well, I mean, Jeff fed him a bunch of this, but takes over 120 to be 3 thou under. We could have taken 126 or less and been good, and instead, no. So there's the second one in the morning. And solo for Jacob Comer. Here we go, Group D. Steve Lowell, Chevrolet Buick, 466 left side. Nathaniel Herndon, 480 on the right side, getting 1400s. Herndon going to attempt to fight the Lowell here. All right, Alan Reinhardt just twisted my arm and said, hey, you want me to jump back in? Why not? Come on in. Water's cold. I've disastered a couple of people and broke some race cars, and so they're going to please bring Reinhardt back. So here we go, Alan Reinhardt back for Group D.
It's cute that you think that's the reason they want me back instead of you. Both drivers away on the green light. Now I went down and was helping them shoot a little video piece. How about 18 for Nate Herndon, 4,800. 18 through an egg in his lap. Steve Laws 021 taking 005, no chance, none, forget it. 3 thou behind on reaction timer, and then Nate went dead zero. No, he's out shooting a little video piece that'll show up on the Fling Facebook page at some point in the not too distant future, I do believe. Best appearing car that has got some fascinating engineering to it as well. And I don't want to give the whole thing away. I'll let you guys check it out when they get the video put up. Randy Krause on the left side and Eddie Deering on the right. Difference in Dow is only 300s. Eddie wanted more of a head start, so he tried to take 4.5. That didn't work out for him. He ended up red 15 thou, 008, 891. Win for Randy Krause, 889 for Eddie Deering. So not only was he 15 too quick letting go of the button up here, but he was holding a pretty substantial amount headed down to the 660 clock. Bill Krug Jr. and Rob Hendrickson coming at you now. Dragster Group D as we are wrapping up round number 1. Thanks to the folks at Stainless Works. And we'll roll right into the buyback round. Round 2. We'll start ripping on through here. Hopefully get this thing done at a reasonable hour tonight. Reaction advantage went to Rob Hendrickson, but he got himself a big bite down at the stripe. He took 300s and runs under by 6 thou. Bill Krug followed him across, but he came out on the right side of the mouth by 3 thou. 76.7 on a 77, that's under by 4 for Bill. 14.4 on a 15, that's under 6 for Rob. In that case, it's good to be Bill. It's good to be Bill. Jay Ralston on the left side, Mark Price on the right. As we continue on, a little more handicap coming up this time. Both drivers away on the green side of the tree. Both drivers away solid at this end of the racetrack. 007 to a 10. Mark Price, 007 dead 5. Call that a 12-pack. Ralston had a 10 bulb, and that gave him, well, 2,000 to mess with. He got there first by a couple of hun and broke out by a couple of hun. So he goes 34 on a 36. Not good enough. Price goes 007 dead 5. And winner. Tyler Rudolph in the left side. Grace Rowe in the right. Grace Rowe dialed in at 513 over here on the right side with the dual strut wing. There's not a lot of dual strut wings in the category here these days. Most of them have the airfoil on the back. Have got the mono strut or the skeleton mount, if you will, like the car sitting in the water box. Tyler Rudolph had a Travis Colangelo built American race car. Travis celebrated a birthday yesterday. He's catching up, but I still don't think he's as old as me. Who said Moses isn't as old as you? Moses is older than me. Moses was the teacher assistant when I was in high school, so he's like 5 years older than me. Both drivers away on the green. Unfortunately for Grace, she sat on the green a little bit. She ended up running dead on 4, but that wasn't going to be good enough. Tyler Rudolph goes 003, goes 59 on a 58, and picks up the win at 142 miles per hour. Billy Lieber now in the left side, Howard Michael on the right. See, Howard has got one of those skeletal monostrut mounts. I don't know if you call it monostrut because there's 2 of them, but I mean there's 2 of them that are, you know, 3 inches apart. So I'm still calling that a monostrut. I think in order to be a dual strut, they have to be like at least 2 feet apart. And I just completely made that number up at random. Might be 18 inches instead. I made that up at random too. Handicap and away they go. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Howard Michael, 003, take 001. See you at the buyback window. Billy Lieber's trip zip crossing second, comes out on the right side of a double breakout. 003, take 001. Show of hands, how many racers would be very happy with that every round you run? Yeah, except that one. Howard's gonna look at that time and go, I did everything right. Yes, you did. And I still lost. Yes, you did. But I did everything. Yes, you did. 003, take 001 for an invitation to go see the Divas. You know what, after that, you don't even have to ask for forgiveness. You're still gonna have to pay, but you don't have to ask for forgiveness. You did it right and got 0 result. Now watch, somebody is gonna be 65 on the tree and 4 over the dial and win it easily. Zach Sylvia on the left side. Matt Gramlich on the right side. Easing their way into the beam. 400ths difference in the dial between these two. 003, take 001. Lose, lose, lose. 018, one above. That's going to work for Zach Sylvia. Taking the stride by 0.06 of a second. 5007 for Matt. On the 5 flat, but he's 28 back at this end. Matt basically had 1 thou to work with. If he's dead 1, he can win the race. But I don't think Zach was going to let him do that. If he was dead 1, I think Zach was going to still keep that 3 or 4 thou out in front. Brian Merkel in the left side, Scott Albrecht in the right side. Apparently D is for deadly because these guys are killing it. Killing it. 003 dead 1 for the loss. Or 003 taken 1 for the loss, not dead 1, taken 1. Of course, we've seen a 3-pack get beat this weekend as well. Let's see what happens this time with Brian and Scott. This looks to be conventional. Yep, that was conventional. 009, take 10. End up 1 above. 64 on a 63. That's going to make it work. Dead 9 for Brian Merkel, but he's 029 on the bulb. And Scott Albrecht wasn't going to let him in. You are denied entry. But I have my membership card. You are denied entry. Patrick Forster on the left side. Bill Rowe in the right. Forster's predicting he's going to run 463. Rose says 482. That's 483. I'm sorry, 483. The clouds got in my eyes. So there's only 1 Hun separation in dial between these two. One Hun separation in dial. Wow. Patrick Forster, oh man, is he going to be hating life. 13 to 41 on the bulb, and then Bill Rowe got the stripe safely. Dead 7. Pat Forster looked like he had Bill on the ropes, but his car wouldn't run the number. He backs up to a 489 and lets Bill off the hook. Here comes Mitch Rowe in the left side and Art Siafi on the right. 481 to a 463, so that looks like about 18 separation to me. Still not a large separation, but a little bigger than last time. As we work our way through round number 1. Artsy off, he goes 008, takes a chunk of the stripe and breaks out, 12th thou. Mitch Rowe was 21 on the tree, and then dead 4. Art was looking better at this end, but couldn't close the deal at that end, and he let Mitch off the ropes. Listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Pro bracket, K&N Pro buyback round. Come on down, please. K&N Pro buyback round to the lanes. Don Butkowitz down the left side, Larry Piper in the right, 450 to a 474. That's pretty easy math. 24 head start that side. Here comes this side. Don, Larry, Don, Don. 003, take 009. See, that worked. That worked for Don Butkowitz. Larry Piper, 17 dead 7. See at the buyback window. Comes up short, 003. 75 on a 74. We'll call it a 16 overall. Piper was 25 overall. Joe Crouch left. Glenn Sutherland right. Pro buybacks. Come on down. Pro buybacks. Buyback just sounds so terrible. How about pro second chance? How about pro that has sinned and been forgiven? It is Sunday after all. We could try to go with that theory. Come on down lanes 5 and 6. Difference in dial, 3 hun. Real difference leaving the starting line, 6 hun. Recipient of the extra 3, Joe. He's 001, taking 11th thou. 79 on a 78, that's going to be a winner. Glenn Sutherland crossed second and went too quick by 8 thousandths. He had an 031 to a 001. So Joe was already entitled to 300ths. And Glenn gave an extra 3. Out of the goodness of his heart. That Glenn is just a wonderful giving kind of guy. That's why we like Glenn. He didn't mean to, by the way. Really didn't want to. Billy back. Buy back Billy over there on the left side, and Joe Barish over here on the right side. Billy's got himself a fast hot rod. He's dialed in 425. Got himself a loud hot rod. Got himself a winning hot rod. Barish, 1 thou. 1 thou red and then dead 2. He's 3 thou away from a perfect run, but 1 thou was red. 009 for Billy. 424 for Billy. Win light for Billy. 3 thou away from a perfect run, but one of those thou was red. Killing me. Killing me. Lester Atkins. In the left side. Vince Schroeder in the right side. $440 for Lester, $451 for Vince. Call that 11. Call that 11. Speaking of 11, you realize tomorrow's 9/11? You realize 22 years. That seems unbelievable to me. Unbelievable. 9/11 is Joanne's birthday? Happy birthday, Joanne. Are you 22 also? Because I'm a smart guy. You guys can have, don't you guys ever have one-way conversations with the radio? I do that all the time. 005 on the tree was Lester. Gets her first by 001, and see, that's a winner. 41 on a 40. Vince goes 10-1 above, and it's not good enough. Comes up 1 thou short at the other end. So 005, take 001, looks genius. 003, take 001. Earlier was like, no, that's the wrong thing. Wrong. Killing me. Jim Skinner on the left side, Rick Watson on the right. Happy birthday, Joanne. I'm sorry that I'm a day early. If you're in the Indianapolis airport tomorrow morning, I'll buy you a drink. Red light start for Jim Skinner. He left 26 too soon. 5.405 for Rick Watson, who's 19 on the tree and then dead 5 on the track. Dominic Lociento in the left side. Junior, that is, and Tom Dauber in the right side. Listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. K&N Pro, buyback round. This is final call. Need you to lanes 5 and 6, and let's get Group A door cars buyback. Come on down. Group A buyback round to the lanes, please. To a 30 on this end of the racetrack. Tom Dauber at that end of the racetrack gets her first 003, and on a double breakout, that's going to end badly. And it did. He came out 4th out on the wrong side of the mat. Dominic is under by 10. Dauber's under by 16. Left 1 thou behind, took 003. Come out with a bad math. Kenny Branson left side, Connor Dickerson in the right. Kenny out of South Salem. Do they still have a problem with witches there? Oh, wait, this is Ohio. What, that was Massachusetts, right? Yeah, pretty sure. No, I wasn't there. Who said that? Connor Dickerson out of White House, Tennessee. I know where that is. He's dialed in at 473, so the head start's going to go to the left lane, but not by a lot. Kenny Branscombe allowed 1300s. That's what he allowed. Let's see if he takes it. Oh, no. He tried to take more. 021 red for Ken. See at the buyback window if you want to play some more. Connor Dickerson goes 73 on 73. He's dead 1, but he missed the tree. Connor was vulnerable, and Kenny could not take advantage of him. Ben Preister now over there on the left side, out of Twinsburg, Ohio. That's why they have the big convention every year, right? And I'm not making that up. Isn't that Twinsburg? Where all the twins come? Justin Harrington in the right side. Just think if I was a twin. That should give you nightmares. Because there's only one of me, you can kind of keep track of where I am and avoid me if need be. But if there was another one, yeah, I'm talking about twins. This guy's from Twinsburg, where they have the twin convention. Talking about twins. I'm telling you, that'll keep you up. That'll keep you up. JJ's gonna have nightmares tonight. Tell you, as long as you know where the one of me is, you can avoid if needed, but, well, that didn't work out very good for Justin Harrington. Justin was 50 on the bulb, and he was done. Ben had the better reaction time, got there first by 007, runs on the safe side. Justin was a little late, crossed second, and broke out. All 3 of those are bad. The combination of all 3 of them is bad. Austin St. Dennis comes up now on the left side, and Skylar B. out of Mosier Engineering. Poet Bioprocessing. What's the real big NFL matchup today? It's the first Sunday of the regular season, right? We already had the first, I don't know if you call it an upset or not, but I think Detroit beating Kansas City surprised a lot of people. I wonder how many people got, like, booted out of their survivor pool just for the Detroit-Kansas City game. Now that I think about it, I can't remember. It's been a while since I've even been in a good survivor pool. Skylar B goes double 0-3 and gets the win because Austin goes red. Skylar then goes 5-0-2-8. Didn't matter. Austin was red. 456 on a 455 for Austin. 18 on the wrong side of the tree. Group A door cars. Attention in the pits. Group A door cars for the buyback round. If you would like another crack at it, come on down. If you have had enough, and I notice there have been a couple of trailers headed for the gate already. I know some of you guys have got a pretty good tow home. On behalf of Peter and the entire Fling team, if you are headed out early today, thank you for coming to support the Jeg Summer Fling. We very much appreciate each and every one of you for coming out here and spending the weekend or a day or two with us, whatever it may be. Richard Briscoe, 008, take 18. That's going to win. Joe Steele had the same problem he just had a minute ago. He was late letting go of the button. He was crossing the finish line second, and he went too quick by 0.004 of a second. Done in by an 0.43 light. Briscoe goes on. 008. And one above. All right, we're finally staged up, set, and ready to go. And now we're off and running. Jamie Budge on the left side, new. Scott Graham goes 002, 49.9 on a 49. Call that a winner. 72.4 for Jamie. 019 dead 4, and that wasn't going to be enough. 12th out at the stripe. Sean Graham with the 002 light was large and in charge. Paula Holman on the left side now, and Jeremy York on the right. Paula from Pataskala, Ohio. That literally is just down the street. And Jeremy York out of Selma, Indiana. Over here on the right side. 446 a prediction for Jeremy, 497 for Miss Paula. Both of them turn loose on green. Jeremy York making it happen, had the advantage at this end. Takes 006 at that end. 47 on a 46, good enough. Paula, 97 on a 97, not good enough. Coupled with the 032 reaction time. Here comes Jamie McBride. Check out the dial, 401. That is scooting right along with the Pro Charger hanging off the side. Josh Baker over here on the right side. Dialed in 468. So I can do the handicap here. It's going to be 67. 2/3 of a second for Baker. And Jamie McBride, 401. Man. Uh-oh, he ain't going to run 401. That thing went right. I mean, that might not be a very technical explanation, but that's exactly what it did. Baker's going to get the win, 469, 139. McBride, that thing left the starting line. It was 988 to 60 foot. And I hope that it maybe just pitched the belt off of it and didn't hurt anything else. But it definitely like went flat out there and then quit out there. And actually, is that the belt laying up against the wall? Okay. It's right behind the tree, so I'm kind of like, yeah, I think it might kind of sort of. Well, McBride's going to lose around, but I mean, the good news is if it's only the belt, that won't be too difficult to fix. Group A buyback cars. This is going to be your final call. Final call, Group A buyback cars. And pro buyback cars, you should already be there. We have retrieved the missing belt. You know, every time I see something like that, you know, somebody picks up a belt, it reminds me of things from my childhood that kids today probably wouldn't understand. Like what it sounds like when your dad's belt is clearing the loops. I don't believe kids today know that sound. I'm going to have JJ in a coma before the end of the day. That's my goal. It's been a while. It's been a while. Dennis Mead on the left side. Chris Goebel on the right side. They're in. They're ready. Global. No! Red by 19. No. 445, 152 miles an hour for the win for Dennis Mead, 73 on 71 for Chris, but 019 red. 019. Richard Arnold on the left side, Billy Strauss on the right. True story going back a few years when Shane Gray was racing Pro Stock. Shane had a pretty good record head-to-head against his dad. He won, I believe we were at Houston someplace one time. He won the round, was racing his dad, got out of the car, and I said, hey, do you realize your dad has never beat you? And he said, you weren't there when I was a kid. And I said, well, I meant in Pro Stock. That's kind of what we were talking about here. Arnold, dial in 448, Billy Strauss, 493. Hey, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Group A. Dragsters. Group A Dragsters for the buyback. That thing's loud too. Billy goes 008 red, and Richard will take a free ride. 002 dead 7. You almost want to save that for when you need to put the smackdown on somebody. Billy Strauss was 008 red, and then he runs dead on 4. Attention to the pitch. Group A Dragsters. Group A Dragsters. If you want another crack at it, come on down. Again, as I mentioned earlier, I know that I've seen a few coaches headed for the gate. If you have opted today, maybe to skip the buyback round or maybe to get a little early start, headed home, on behalf of Peter and the entire Fling team, thank you for coming out. We really appreciate you guys coming out to support us this weekend. And certainly understand some of you guys have a long drive. Maybe you're going to skip the buyback and head that way, but we do appreciate everybody, and that includes the National Trail Raceway staff. Oh, 10 for the win. Dead on 3 for Gary Williams. That's making it happen. Dan Davies goes 18, 1 above, and could not get there. Oh, 10 dead 3. We call that a 13 pack, and when Dan had an 18 reaction time, he was locked out. Let me in. No, you are locked out. Caitlin Cruz is going to take the solo run here, and then we're going to dive right into our K&N Pro buyback round. Group A Dragsters buyback round. Group A Dragsters buyback. Come on. Galen going to sneak her S&W built hot rod into the beams and make it official. Leaving early by 007. Hitting the scoreboard at 497. All righty, we're going to do a little quick sweep and shuffle out there, and then we're going to dive right into our buyback round. Just going to be a minute or two.
Hello, racers and junior racers. Welcome to this episode of Behind the Flings. Today, we have a special guest, my son Saverio Biondo. He's going to talk about his first junior dragster experience, weekend experience. Saverio, how you doing today?
Good.
Yeah?
Mhm.
So let's talk a little bit about your junior dragster weekend, okay?
Mhm.
Let's give a little background first. So you got your license with Carly Coughlin
Mhm.
in Carly's Electric Junior Dragster, right? That was what? That was 2 years ago, I believe.
No, I think that was 1 year ago, right?
Okay.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
about.
So you got some experience there, and then we rented the track, Numidia. You made 9 runs on Friday in Little Pete Domino's Electric Junior.
Yep.
How'd you feel about that?
I was excited, but I was a bit nervous because I was afraid the tune-up would be hard to tune up, and also I thought I wouldn't fit in it.
Yeah, but thanks to Dalton Rolls helping us with the tune-up and Michael Rourke,
Mhm.
and you fit pretty good in it, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right, so now, before we get into it, you play a lot of sports.
Yes.
You play baseball, you just won a championship. Your
Soccer,
team, what else?
basketball, flag football, I think.
Yeah, so 4 sports.
Yep.
And now you race a junior. Out of
That's
all
5.
out of all 5, what do you like the best?
Like which one's more funner?
Mm-hmm.
How do juniors?
Juniors,
That's very fun.
especially when you win, right?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So juniors it is, but you're still gonna play all your sports too, right? With all your friends? All right. We don't know when your next junior is gonna be because junior race is gonna be because we actually borrowed that junior dragster.
Yeah.
All right. So here we're gonna talk about the round by round. So we made 9 runs. You were a little bit up and down on a tree the first day, right?
And a couple times and like a couple runs, I went a bit crooked on some.
Mm-hmm. Seemed like you got the hang of it though.
Yeah, but I was just getting used to it then.
Yeah. Was it a little scary on the first couple of runs?
I was never nervous. I was never afraid, but like I was just like excited.
You
I was
were
definitely
excited more than you were nervous. Okay. Cool. Well, let's go.
Only once I was nervous on going down the track, cause like
Which time?
it was where like there's so much people like in the stands. I got nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you ever run some of the big buck races later on in life or a national event, there's gonna be a lot of people, more people in the stands. So it's
Yeah.
good experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's walk through the rounds here. I'm gonna screen share. So on Saturday, you had your first 2 reaction times were -68 red and -85 red.
Yep.
And then first round, you had a 3-pack. Remember that? You were
Yes.
001 dead 2. How did you adjust from the red lights to a 001 dead 2 round?
I don't know. I just was like, oh, I big time red lit. But then I saw, wait, I didn't red light? And I was so like confused.
So you thought the 001 was a red light?
I definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, dang it, when I was going down the track.
Well, you had the best package of the weekend, including big cars, 3,000 package held out. So good job there. Then you end up losing 3rd round.
Yeah, the first day.
The first day. Now let's go into the second day. Let's go into first round. We're going to share the screen here. You're paired up against Seth Kirshner. Now you didn't notice at the time, but Seth
A full Christmas tree worth. Oh, and a red light start. Kelly Smith bought back and then went 13 red. And then went dead on 7. Ross Freeman goes 382 at 98 miles an hour, 15 on the bulb, but all he had to do was turn it green, and green he did. Nick Hastings now on the left side, and Tom Artakis. Artakis, we've run 2 events. He's got 2 trophies. But he did get bounced here round number 1 today, so let's see if he can get back on it. He's the guy in the truck. Hastings is going, nope, done. Your time has concluded at the top of the pro bracket ladder. That's what Nick thinks. Let's see if he can actually make it work. Nope. Wow, wow, wow. 12 take 004. Articus comes out on the double breakout, winning by 1,000. 42 on a 43, 0. That's under 10. Hastings goes 069 on an 08. That's under 11. They're 5,000 apart in reaction time. Tom takes 004. Comes out on the right side of the map. Greg Clark now on the left side. And Tom Skrific Nano on the right. The S10 is dialed in at a 679. There's going to be a pretty substantial head start coming at you there before we turn loose Greg. There's your substantial head start, and Greg is loose. Greg is loose. Greg is loose. Greg, unfortunately for Greg, wasn't ready to go when it was time to go. 680 on the 79 for Tom. Wins it at 92 miles an hour. You think he had his foot off the gas down there? 616 for Greg Clark. But he missed the tree, and that was that. Joel Young in the left, Jeff Sowers in the right. They're headed and they're hustling. They're going that way. Only one of them's going to win, and it's going to be. How about Joel Young? 006 dead 4. Jeff Sowers 34 taking 1,000. Well, the taking 1,000 part was good, but the 34 part, he was done. The only way he could get there first was to break out, and he did substantially. 71 on a 74. Well, Lou Greco, congratulations, I guess. Best package round 1, 12, and that's going to win you $500, courtesy of Stainless Works. And that's cash, cash, cash. You can use it to buy back if you should so desire. Listen up to the pits. Oh, attention to the pits. Group B, buyback. B is in buyback. Come on down. Josh Sander gets the automatic win here as McCarty goes 002 red. Ugh. 632 for the win, 105 miles an hour. Sean Pitt's going to take the solo run over there on the left side, and just like that. We've got the buybacks for Group A. Group B, B is in buyback. Come on down. Sean Pitt's going to roll in and take his solo. .001 was good, 662. That's in the neighborhood for Sean Pitts. A little quicker than what he had on the side of the car, but save that 001. Save that 001. Glenn Dilday in the left side. Kevin Pollard in the right. This is it now. If you don't turn on the scoreboard, you do not get another chance. The forgiveness has all been handed out. Both drivers off on the green. Pollard wheels up and away in a Camaro trying to track down the Nova at the finish line. Going to do it. 007 take 009, dead 7. Click, bang, winner. Glenn Dilday runs dead on 2 with an 021 reaction time, which ain't horrible, but it wasn't good enough. Now when Pollard's going 007, dead 7, Dilday was locked out at a 21. Ronnie Smith left, 10 words right. Trucker's out there a ways. Tim Wirtz, can he catch him? Nope. Well, I mean, yes and no. Tim Wirtz got there first by 17,000, broke out by 11 of them. He had a little itty-bitty window to try to sneak through. Donnie was 006 and 1 above, so he left him a little bit of room. Tim Wirtz 16, but he just took too much. Took 17, needed 6. Mia Tedesco left. John Youngbar. John Youngbar, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Oh, wait, there's the other Beatles, right? Na-na-na-na-na. They say it's your birthday. Let's see, there's the Applebee's birthday song. Right, remember when they used to make up their own songs to sing when you'd go to the restaurants because happy birthday was actually under copyright? No, really. John Youngbar got a red light for his birthday. Well, that's not what he wanted. Mia goes 006. 574, 655 on the 56 for Youngbar. A red light for your birthday is not what anybody wants, not when you're drag racing. Dave Davis left it, Ted Barnes right. Dave Davis, third gen Camaro on the left side. Ted Barnes over here. Our favorite 510. Well, at least for this week. Buddy of mine used to road race one of those. It's actually a pretty cool car for road racing. Down to the stripe we go, and Davis is going to win it. 52 on a 53 is under by 1. 71 on a 74 is under by 3. Ted Barnes, he was 9 thou behind letting go at this end, but he really wasn't terrible. Then he got down there way too much and broke out by more. Then David Davis. Todd Clark left, Chuck Ridenauer right. Chuck Ridenauer out of Plainfield, Indiana. I know where that is. I do. The Malibu is down there a long ways, and he's going to hold on. Wow. Do I sound surprised? I am surprised. 558 on a 558 for Todd Clark. But Chuck Ridenauer was 002 on the reaction timer, and I thought Chuck was going to catch him. But Chuck couldn't catch him. 515 on the 510, didn't get there. Todd Clark gets a stripe by a couple of hun. Runs dead 7 for the win. Chase Meade on the left side, Jacob Comer on the right. Comer in the Maverick, dialed in 611. 650 is Chase's number, so the Camaro will go first. Wouldn't you think if your name was Chase that you would have the faster car? I mean, if you're going to be able to slower car, your name should be Chasey. I don't know. Jake Comer just puts together 14. He's 004 take 004. And that was more than Chase could handle. Chase actually got their second and went 2 thou, too quick. 004 take 004 for the Maverick. Cameron Atkin on the left side, Aaron Vale on the right. The first gen Camaro and the second gen Trans Am. Only 500 difference in the dial at this end of the racetrack, so the two silver cars are going to be pretty close together all the way down. Or they should be pretty close together all the way down. They're going to be pretty close together all the way down. 006 taking 002 Cameron Atkin. That's a winner. Vale goes 13 on the tree, goes 640 on the 39, and not there. Wasn't happening. Wasn't happening. 006 taking 002 for Cameron. Just a nice job. Nice job at both ends. Again, Aaron wasn't bad. Just wasn't quite as good. Carolyn McCarty in the Rambler. It's got a 421-inch stroker small block in it. I went down and spoke with Carolyn earlier in the staging lanes. That car really is cool. And Larry Hoke, the S10. I mean, can you picture that Rambler wagon, like to put the kids in the back and go to the ice cream place and go to a wheel stand? And I mean, not on the street, of course, because that would be like illegal and dangerous and stupid. And you know, every time we hear about somebody doing something stupid like that on the street, it's just like, oh man, really? I mean, you got a local drag strip, bring it out here. You can come out here and do wheelies until your heart's content. Down to the stripe we go. Larry's going to get the better of it here. He's 1 Hun better on the reaction timer. 6805 is +1. Carolyn goes 6009. That's +1. Reaction time went to Larry. 15 thousandths at the finish line, and Larry gets it done. Peeps. Yesterday, Peeps looked like he could not be beat. Today in round one, well, he was. Ryan Henry in the Camaro over on the right side. Going to try to do it to him again. Going to try to show Peeps that buying back was not a wise move. You should have saved your money, bought diesel fuel, and gone to Bristol, where we will have another fling 2 weeks from now. Red light start, Ryan Henry. Oh, 3 thousandths. 3 thousandths. Handed a gift. Pennington runs 508 on the 508. Ryan runs 62 on the 62, but Ryan initiated to run 3 thousandths of a second before it was supposed to. Pete Diagnolo and, wow, Pete Diagnolo and Kenny Underwood. Man. Man. Pretty fun matchup coming at you right here. 588 to a 575. Make that 13. Make that the red car. Make that the white car getting the head start. The other one's orange, isn't it? Yeah. Well, this one. You know, I was pointing at that one. Both wheels up and away. Underwood out there. Pete Diagnolo right alongside. Come on, man. 005, take 001, Kenny Underwood, that's a winner. Diagnolo's 005, but he was behind. Can't get there. They both run 1 over. Identical 005 reaction times. Kenny Underwood takes 1 thou, and since they're both on the plus side, that's a winner. Gage Birch in the left side. Donnie Burleson in the right side. Look at the young man down there guiding his dad into the water box. I just think that's really cool. He even got a helmet on. Safety first. Okay, Dad, good right there. Gage Birch. He was knocking down all the rounds on Friday. Trying to get back in the groove. Dial in at 600. Ronnie Burleson says 447 is my magic number, so we'll let the Oldsmobile get off and running, and then here come the Dragster. Group B buyback. If you're on the lanes, you're in the wrong place. Final call. Group B, buyback. Gage is going to win it. He's 16-11, had the advantage. 6:01 at 110 miles an hour. Burleson looked like he may have whacked the throttle out there. Goes 49 on a 47 and let Gage have the stripe 009. Whoopsie. Austin Cardulas coming up now in the truck, and Mike Needham in the dragster. Mike has got his own built-in cheering section down there as they roll on in here. Austin's got a 648 on the window of his truck down there. And then Needham. They're off and away. Austin trying to hold on. Mike? Nope. 005 dead 4 for Austin. That'll take care of it. 507 on the 511 for Mike Needham. That's the only way he was going to get there. The only way he was going to get there is run too quick. 24 back at this end and couldn't win the race. Hey, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Group C, like Charlie. C, door cars, buyback. Group C, buyback, door cars. Come on down. It's like somebody's listening to me and then texting me. Lindsay back in the truck. Jason Sizemore in the dragster. Red light, Lindsay. 004. Sizemore, 504 on the 504. Lindsay goes 004 red to dead 1. 5 thou away from perfect, but 4 thou, that was the red light. And a dead on 5 for Sizemore, who didn't need it. Kelly Elrod on the left side and Brian Kennedy. .618 for Little Square Chevrolet, 469 for Brian in the dragster. Brian's all the way from Odessa, Texas, and I guarantee you, Shelley is thinking, you know, it's a long way back to Odessa. Head start probably be welcome if you're Brian, probably. Let's see if I can help. Shelley could not help. 008, one above. Shelley was 028 and locked out. 16 on an 18. Under by a couple of hundred. Shelley got there first by 007, but she was too quick. And Brian going to wait at least another hour or two before he packs up and ready to go. Here comes Logan back in the S10. Chris Whitfield in the dragster. Group C, C like Charlie, door cars. For the buyback. Come on down. Dragster catch the pickup. No, but didn't have to. Chris Whitfield goes dead on 1 with an 0:15 reaction time. That means Logan back had 4/1000 of a second to play with. You know what Logan did? Got there first by 006. 2 thou for the breakout. Chris Whitfield. Moving on. Jake Clayton on the left side and Ray Miller. Ray Miller, that brand new next gen car that he built, was awarded Best Appearing this weekend, and you should be able to tell why. The detail on that thing is nuts. Like the nitrous bottle is painted. The radiator and fan are painted. The torque converter is painted. The wheels, the rear end housing. Inside the body, outside the body. Ray Miller goes 002, take 003, and wins the double breakout. 608 on a 60. Clayton is 63 on a 64. Comes down to 2 thou on the double breakout mount. But Ray Miller, 002, take 003 for the win. Somebody told me that his toenails are painted too to match the car, but I wasn't going to check that. I said, you know what, I'm good without a picture. I'll even take your word. Kyle Gibson, left side. Carol McCarty in the right. As we continue rocking along, Gibson, 419. The number on that Pro Charge dragster over on the left side, and Carol McCarty, 466. As our Group B cars are rolling in here, and our Group C door cars are rolling in here. We just had a 002 to 007 reaction battle. This time it's 036 to 043. I mean, come on, man. Carolyn McCarty, 036, got the stripe by 1 thou, and that's going to be a winner. 468 on the 66. Kyle Gibson goes 20 on a 19, but 043 put him behind at this end. Couldn't make up for it at that end. Jordan Willis Parker in the left. Corey Galletti in the right. Handicap this time is 3 hundo, 3 little bitty ones. With the left lane getting a head start. And looks like our C cars are rolling in there. A pretty nice clip. So we go 0000, then we go 3643. This time it's 1217. Corey Galletti had the 12, and Corey Galletti got the nod. Dead on 9 at 148. Jordan was 17, and then 2 above, 55 on a 53. Margin stripe 18 thou. Corey Galletti for the win. McKenna Brown left, and here comes Chris Galletti. Let's see if Chris can do what Corey just did. Not if McKenna can help it. The Dragster driver in the left side, predicting a 451. Galletti says 457. They're in and ready. Chris Galletti goes 001 and then 58. That's going to be a winner. McKenna, 15 and 1 above. That's not bad. But Galletti was just better. 001, 1 above. They run identical to the dial. Both of them .011 off the number. Difference in reaction time, 001 to a 15. That makes it 14 thousandths at the stripe. Marlon Goetz left, Chris Wallen right. So let's see, last time it was 001 to 15, and that was the margin. This time it's 001 to 19, and that's, well, the margin. Minus 1 thou. 18 difference in reaction time, 17 at the stripe. Marion Goetz making it happen. 001, 1 above. Beats 019, 1 above. You click off that little thou on the end, 17 at the stripe. We just had the exact same race back to back. Exact same race back to back. Let's see if we can go for 3 in a row. which means one of these two better have a 00 light and the other one better be in the teens. You're kidding me, right? 001 to 008. But the 008 breaks out. 001 dead 8 for the win for Steve McCory. 008 for Chris Stein. Got there first by 7, broke out by 6. Had a 1 foul window, a 1 foul window. So 3 consecutive 001 light winners. Let's go for 4. Donovan Williams and Jeff Serra. Call me crazy, but I'm thinking that one of these guys is probably good for a 001 light. Wouldn't be the craziest thing we saw today. The craziest thing I saw today was this penguin-looking thing walking across the street while I was driving in this morning. Of course, I did have 3 Bloody Marys at the bread and breakfast before I left, so maybe it wasn't really a penguin. Donovan Williams, Team Overkill. Jeff Serra, Team Pennsylvania. Well, no 001 light here. But we did have a 007, and that's going to carry the day. 007, dead 8, winner. Jeff Serra goes 14, and then 452 on the 450, not good enough. Serra looked like got down there and decided to give up the stripe. Didn't work out. Donovan Williams moving on for the win. And our final pair in Group A dragsters, Jack Katrowski and Cameron Fredrickson. And I've got Group B buyback under the bridge, which means Group C door cars. You should all be in the staging lanes. Group C dragsters on standby. Please stand by. Please pretend you're a statue. Please bring me a beer. I figured it might work. Red light, Cameron by 001. Win light for Jack, 432. 163. 439 for Cameron, but 001 red, and that was that. Second time somebody came up and said, "Oh my God, I lost a ring. Please, please, please help." And I said, "Hey, if anybody finds a ring, guy lost it." Guy came up and said, "I found a ring." I said, "That's awesome." I said, "Oh my God, I just lost a suitcase full of hundreds. If anybody finds that, bring it back." Nobody did. Nobody did. But you know what? You can always try that again, right? If you find a briefcase full of hundreds, it's mine, I lost it, please bring it back to me. There's a $10 reward. Steve Riggins going to slide back in here and take you through the B buyback round. You know why? Because he ain't in it.
That's right. It is a good day. We are not taking part in the Group B buybacks. It's a good day. But best wishes all of that are. John Beasley, Nick Folk going to kick it off. Group C dragsters, Group C dragsters, 3 and 4, please. Group C dragsters, 3 and 4, we need you, please. Group C dragsters, 3 and 4, we need you, please. 26 to a 39, advantage Nick Folk, win light goes Folk. 26 take 2, goes 1 above 0 to 136 total. Beasley, 39. And a foul under, but got there last, had no chance. Rex Kenyon, we will not know that number until the end of the, well, hypothetically we know after the end of round 1, but I'm not privy to that information as of yet. We'll get there. Roy St. Dennis, 526 left side. Owen Henderson, 712 right side. 7 to a 40 advantage St. Dennis. Finish line goes to Roy. 007, one above 0 for the win light. Owen was late. And 13th thou under, no good. Stace Schroeder, 514 left side. Christian Corey, Thornville, Ohio. 633 right side. Not sure how Christian got here because, man, he makes good laps. But he's been on the wrong side of a few as well, so I guess that's how that happens. Christian Corey, another nice young guy I got to meet this weekend. Intense racer as well. So when it's time to shine, he is generally right there. Let's see what happens with Stace Schroeder. 11 to 13. I told you, the kick and let go. Finish line. Win light says, oh, just again, what I tell you, he makes good laps and he ends up on the wrong side of stuff. Christian Corey is 17 total and no good. Stace Schroeder is 13 dead 0, taking 4th thou. That's nasty, just nasty. I'm gonna tell you what, you don't want to see Christian Corey in the lane, because I'm telling you what, when things start falling his way, you ain't gonna beat him. I don't care what happens. He is just, man, done some really, really good stuff this week here at the Summer Fling. Tony Elrod, Howell, Michigan, 640 left side. Doug Baker, Newark, Ohio, 6 flat in the right side. We're red in the left side for Elrod. Doug Baker, 27, 2 above for the win light. Elrod, 6 red, 1 above, 2, no good. Dominic Lasalento turns at 4th thou red. Chuck Roycraft, 22 and 3 thou under, moving on. Dominic under by 21 thou after the red light start. Mike Burton, 609 left side. Neil Jameson, Southfield, Massachusetts, 649 in the right. And Mike Burton turns at 6th thou red. Neil gets by with 1. 36 up front. Goes 1 above 7, moving on. Jeff Brokaw Jr., Newark, Ohio, 702 left side. George Sarchenko, Pataskala, Ohio, 488 right side. $18 to a 39, advantage right side. Finish line, Sarchenko, 18 dead 0, taking 20. As Jeff was under by a foul, no good. Awesome, Steven. That's good. I'll be there on Tuesday. So we are heading from here home real fast and then going to the OG. Dennis Mead, 584 left side. Chuck Mendola, 592 right side. Double breakout win light goes to Dennis Mead. 12, takes 6, goes 6 thou under. Mendola under by 30 thou. No good. To a 3. Oh man, so that's what happens when you win 30 grand one day. You get everybody's best shot at you, throwing the kitchen sink at you. Brian Willingham, 8, dead 8, 16 total for the win light to get there by a thou. York is 003, 1 above 4, no good, being 17 total. Here we go, Group C, door cars. Jamie Freeman, Kelly Smith, gonna kick us off. Jamie Freeman, 526 left side. Kelly Smith, 508 right side. 57 Bel Air, Betty White. Gonna chase down the Firebird of Freeman. So hey, I know he already picked it up because I saw him in the hallway, but congratulations to my buddy Lou Greco. He had the best losing package around number 1 of Stainless Works round 1. Yeah, I know, I picked it up. I saw him in the hallway. I just want to say something nice about him. So he got $500 and his small little fling check. So I know he was excited about it like I was. It's never fun to lose, but 12 total. Man, it's rough. Jamie Freeman, 15 dead 0 for the win light. Kelly Smith, 25 dead 8, no good. So want to thank Stainless Works for being our round one sponsor all week here at Summer Fling. And Lou Greco cashes it in for $500. So I know he bought back. You can't be 12 total and not buy back. So I know Lou. He's not a quitter. Eric Sandlin, Burleson, Texas. Your ATI 30K winner. 619 left side. Tommy Plott, Winston-Salem, North Carolina. 533 right side. Separate them. Here comes Plott, win light, Plott, Sandlin, 21, take 18, be under by 8 thou, had to take 10 or less. Plott, 18, 1 above 3, win light. Leon Robertson, more affectionately known as Neon Leon, 606 left side. John Coughlin, Delaware, Ohio, 599 right side. Win light for John Coughlin as Leon Robertson turns it 12 thou red. Coughlin 29 up front. Lays 596 on the 599. Robertson 605 on the 606 after the red. Ben Height, Yard, New York, 625 left side. Michael Rourke, Marion, Ohio, 632 on the right side. Ben's red by 22 thou. Michael Rourke, double 06. And under by 22 thou. Rourke moving on. And trouble for Donnie Smith. Competition single for Steve, 009 red. Goes 647.6 on the 648. Tough luck there for Donnie. There we go, back at it. Miss Mia Tedesco, Ashland City, Tennessee, 575 left side. Mark that's. Miss Mia out of somewhere. Fuel factory entry, 575 the Dom, Marty Wright. Swananoa, North Carolina, 520. That's why. I was gonna say, yeah, Jason Lynch was driving this. I was like, I don't know. I would never claim to know the inner workings. I don't have a clue, but I'm like, Mia's not from Tennessee. Racing Jason was in this ride. That's why. So Miss Mia getting a little over a half a second head start from Marty Wright. And she takes 200s more, 5 to a 26. Advantage Mia. Win lie says Mia. Oh, 5 dead 0. 5 pack for Mia Tedesco. Marty Wright, 26. Dead 9. No chance at all. Miss Mia slams the door. There's Lou Greco. I told you he'd be back. Lou Greco. 591 left side. Mickey Thompson, Abruzzi, Advanced Auto, Trick Flow, Weissco, Pontiac. Up against Brian Cerruti, Nixon, Ohio, 67 Camaro on a 633 right side. Double 0-1 red for Lou Greco. Goes 589. Brian Cerruti, though, lays 18 total, so Lou was like, gonna have to lay something great again. Cerruti 5, 1 above 3, 18 total, moving on. Bug McCarty, 605 left side. Matty D, Matt Dattis from Million, Ohio, 609 in the right. Double 09 to a 001. Got another great one. Finish line. Who's it going to be? Light it up. Double breakout. Dattis 1 and a thou under. Pretty perfect on paper. Bug 9 and 4 thou under. No good. Dattis moving on. Tristan Strauss, 483 left side. Caroline McCarty, 599 right side. So again, Group D, we need you. Group D, we need you. So Group D, buybacks 1 and 2. Group D, buybacks 1 and 2. Win light goes. Oh, we got trouble for Caroline. Now she's way slow, and hopefully nothing too serious with the wagon. Tristan Strauss, 14, and out of the throttle for the win line. To 005, LaPointe with the advantage and the win line. Oh, this is sick. This ain't right, man. Jake Clayton, 005, take 004. Should be good every day of the week, twice on Sunday. But no, he's 3 thou under. Had to take 1 or less. It's Alan LaPointe, 004, dead 2, 6 total. Win light for LaPointe. Man. Yeah, it's not these I don't know. I don't get it, but I don't have to get it. Race Kid, 463 left side, Kevin Pollard. KP on the 527 right side. We're separated by 16 foul. Pollard with the advantage. Win line says Pollard. 002, take 9, goes 1 above 2. 14 total. Race Kid, 18, dead 5, no good. Chris Jones, Aaron Vale. Red light start for Chris Jones. Automatic win goes to Aaron Vale. Vale's 25 up front, goes 21 thou under. Vale back in the show. Johnny Ezel, 452 left side. Nash Andrix, Pataskala, Ohio. 667 right side. Here we go. They're both away green, 5 to a 19, advantage Ezel. Win light, double breakout, Andrix, 19, 12 thou under for the win light is Ezel, 5, takes 16 to be 14 thou under, no good. Andrix, back to round 2. Elizabeth Salmons, Harrison, Ohio, Two Girls Garage, entry on a 478. Shelly Elrod, Port Clinton, Ohio, 556, right side of the American Race Cars, Chevy 2. Elrod is dead late. Elizabeth is not. Elizabeth, trip zip, 8 above. Shelly, under, getting there last, no good. Britt Almer, 487 left side. Mike Hundley, Galloway, Ohio, 652 right side. To a 12, advantage Britt, but she gets there first by 13, breaks it out 7 thou. Had to take 6 or less. Hundley, 12, dead 5 for the win light. Sean Parker, 454 left side. Lee Newmeyer, Sunbury, Ohio, 568 right side. Chris Corey comes up to the tower to visit. Rehashing last round, which is brutally painful. Good young man, though, so nice to meet him. We're green, 11 to a 14. Can Newmeyer drive it right? Here comes Sean Parker. Win light says Newmeyer, 11 take 4. That's all Lee can take. Lee just is double O. Take double O, take double O. I mean, it don't matter what we want up front, but just take double O. 11 take 4 for Newmeyer. 22 total, light in the wind light. Sean Parker, 14, 1 above 2, no good. Last call, Group D buybacks. Last call, Group D buybacks. We gotta have you. Final call. Group D buybacks. Gotta have you right now. Eric Bowman, Cardington, Ohio, 447 left side. Jamie Holston, Rural Cheap, Virginia, 449 right side. Jamie lights it up with foul red. Eric Bowman, 25. Takes the foot out. Holston, 445 after the red light start. Gage Birch, Palmetto, Florida, 6 flat left side. Donnie Burleson, Richmond, Texas, 447 in the right lane. So Gage and Donnie, door car versus dragster. They're both green. Gage has 7th foul. Win light, Gage, 10, take 20. Goes 1 above 3 for the win light. Donnie B, 17, 2 above, no good. Josh Lukey, Boonville, Indiana, left side, 438 to dial. Jason Sizemore, Sneedville, Ohio, 504 in the right. Advantage Josh Lukey. Win light says Lukey. 24 with dead 1, 15 total. Sizemore, 42 and 2 thou under, no good. Bryson rolling up here to the ready line, making sure everything's under control. So John Angel, Brian Self, 445 left, 429 right side. Louisiana left, Oklahoma right. 14 to a 32. Advantage Johnny and Jill left side. Win light goes right side. Brian Self, 32, dead 1, taking 5 foul. Angel was 14, but 2 above, no good. Kyle Gibson, New York, New York. 418 on the left side. Bill Press, Rochester, Pennsylvania, 446 right side. All right, we need K&N Pro. K&N Pro for Biondo round 2 to lanes 5 and 6. K&N Pro to lanes 5 and 6 for Biondo round number 2. K&N Pro, we need you to the lanes this time, please. To a 32, advantage Kyle Gibson. Win light goes to Gibson. 6 dead 7, 13 total. Bill Press had no chance, 32 and 3 thou under. B. Folk, Durand, Illinois, 457 left side. Carol McCarty, Hazelhurst, Georgia in the highlighter. Down to 468. Carol McCarty turns at 15 thou red. Brian Folk, 16 green. Goes under by 21 thou. McCarty, dead 7 after the red light start. Lindsey back, right side of the pickup truck, down to 567. Sugar Shane, 452 left side. Lindsey gets the win line as Sugar Shane turns at 5 thou red. Lindsey, 565.7 on the 567, 14 up front. Lindsey back, moving on. So final pair, Group C. Final pair, Steve Riggins. Next pair, Alan Reinhardt. Because I can smell chicken in the next room, and, well, I like to eat, so we're about to do that. But we ended with a good one. Donovan Williams, Bradenton, Florida, 472 left side. Andrew Stirk, Amaranth, Ontario, Canada, 552 right side. Oh boy, Donovan's perfect. And you hear him wearing the throttle cable out. 2 above 7, taking 44. Donovan perfect up front. Andrew Stirk late and 3 above. So that completes Group C. We're gonna go into Group D for dragsters. We'll bring in Alan Reinhardt. He'll run you through Group D.
Thank you, Steve. Things I have learned in the short time that I have been acquainted with Steve Riggins. When he can smell chicken, do not be the reason that he can't get chicken. I smell chicken. Let me take over for you, sir. Please. Before somebody gets hurt. Pro round 2. K&N Pro round 2 as we get set to go into the Beyond New round after we finish up our buybacks here with Group D. Austin St. Dennis in the left side to Matt Ramage in the right. Both are dialed a popular gear ratio, 456 and 5.0. I split the difference in my street car. It's got a 488 in it, but no, you know what? Actually, it's got a 430. This one's got a 430 in it with a small tire. That's what it is. Because my mind goes mysterious places sometimes, I'm just happy when it occasionally comes back. The Roadrunner was a 488. I got it now. Oh no, both drivers leave early. Austin St. Dennis goes 002 early, and that's going to be a winner because Matt went 005 early. 005 early and then dead 2. 002 early for St. Dennis, and then 1 thou too quick, but the 1 thou too quick won't bother him because you already won the race. Group A, attention in the pits. Group A, door cars, lanes 1 and 2. Group A, as in Alan, Adam, Awesome, and everything else that starts with A. Group A, door cars, lanes 1 and 2. Reaction time is 8 thou. Finish line is 16 thou. Winner is Jim Skinner. He was out in front at both. On a 512, he runs a dead 5. Group A, door cars, for round 2, lane 1 and 2. And K&N Pro, you should already be headed this direction if you're not already here. Here's Jay Ralston in the left side, Grace Rowe in the right. Jay, meet Grace. Grace, say hi to Jay. Shake hands, go to neutral lane. Put your right foot on the floor. And repeat after me. I will not snooze, I will not lose, I will not creep, I will not weep. I will go green, I will take 2 thou, and I will hope that the racing gods don't kick me in the teeth for that, because, well, sometimes today they've been doing that. Sometimes this weekend they've been doing that. I mean, the dead 3 was a bad beat, but we've had a couple other not very good beats. Wow, Grace. I think Grace had the numbers backwards in the box. Ugh. She was supposed to leave first by about 8/10. She was red by about 8/10. 437 for the win, Jay Ralston. Jay had to be sitting there going, what? Where's she going? Something definitely not right. As far as the delay box bingo goes, Dan Davies in the left side, Joe Barish. If I ever get invited back to one of these, we might play delay box bingo at one point. We'll come up on just like one of the pretend runs. And let's come up with like a ridiculous number. What do you say? See it flow here. Joe Barrett's going to get the automatic win here because Dan Davies jumped to tree 17. 483 on the 484 after being 13. No, just delay box bingo. Just pick some random stupid number like 287. Put up $100 and see if somebody can have a 287 reaction time. One of those deals where you got like some extra time runs you got one to throw away, and you know, guys out there can do that. You just know if you put it in the box, okay, well, it would have been 005, so what do I got to put in to beat 287? Jamie left lane, Larry right lane. This is actually a race. It wasn't a red light, wasn't anything silly, wasn't anything. It was a 003 for Larry. Couldn't get there. 473 on a 72. Jamie goes 10 on the tree. Gets there at 473, and that's going to be a winner. Larry's going to be pretty happy with the 003. Wonder where the 455 came from, because that didn't work. Hey, does anybody ever call you Ross Beavers? No? Okay, so this isn't your credit card I've got in my hand? Okay. Well, if they do call you Ross Beavers and you're missing a credit card, come see me. Both drivers leave early. Eddie Deering leaves early by a foul. He's fortunate. He wins. Justin left first by way more than that. He's unfortunate, and he does not win. And then, of course, Justin, dead zero after the deep red light. But Ross Beavers, I have a credit card. Somebody came up one time and said, is this lost and found? I said, well, this is found. Lost could be anywhere on the property. This is found. By the way, I'm still looking for that suitcase full of hundreds. If you found a suitcase full of hundreds, it's mine. Just, bring it up here and I will thank you profusely. Ben Schroeder in the left lane. Chris Goebel in the right lane. Group A door cars. Group A door cars to the lanes, please. 1 and 2. Chris Goebel gets away first with an 012 light, but he gets there 2 first. He gets there by 18 and breaks out by a foul. A foul. Ben Schroeder. Dead one for the win. 028 bulb, dead one, but he was there for the taking. And Chris Goebel took 1 thou too much. Art Sioffi and Glenn Sutherland coming at you right now. Churubusco, Indiana. Where's Churubusco, Indiana? Northwest of Fort Wayne, okay. I just recently found out where Columbus, Indiana was. Columbus is about halfway to Louisville from Indy. Okay, well, that was pretty unusual. 003 dead one for the win. It's been like 18 pairs since we've had something like that. Art goes 074, just missed a tree and paid for it dearly. Sutherland got there first by 1.5 miles, but he was dead one. And that's a winner. Final pair in our Group D. Buyback. Here they come. Joe Steele on the left side. Paula Holman in the right. 497 to a 467. Right lane's going to get the head start. Stage him up. Let's go. Both drivers get away green. 5 thou difference at this end. Getting there first is Pam, or Paula, excuse me. Getting there first is Paula. Getting there first too much is Paula. Runs under by a hundo. 96.0 on the 97. Joe Steele had a 009 light, one above. That's a winner. Paula had a little room to play with down there. Just couldn't quite get in.
Won the day before.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh.
He won on Saturday. So this is first round Sunday morning. It says he's 13. Yeah, I thought he was either 13 or 14.
Yeah.
I
think he's 14.
Yep, but
Three.
Here
Is
you
that
go.
one of the 3 brothers?
That's one of the 3
Oh,
brothers. Yep. They're really good racers.
Yeah, except the 2.
So you're dialed 983. Seth is dialed an 8 flat.
I think this guy's, I think he's like not the worst, but like I think the other two brothers are a bit better.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, well, his other two brothers are a little older, so they have more experience.
Especially the 16 guy.
Red and only
He's good. He's the
Yeah,
best person.
yeah. Well, we're gonna get to him. Let's go to round two. Round two, you had to run Gavin Hill.
This guy was, I think, the best person there. Second best person.
Yeah.
He was good. Hard to beat, definitely.
What makes you say he was good?
Because when he left the line, I was very nervous. I was like, oh no, I'm versing a 16-year-old. He's double my age.
Both even on a tree. You both had 70 reaction times.
74, Biondo 77.
Big Bobby announcing.
Yeah.
Hill wants it. Double breakout. Biondo gets the win.
And you won a double breakout.
Biondo 75 on.
So now you're going into round three.
Yeah.
All right. Now round three, you got to run James Stack. All right. Another guy who's a little older than you. I think he's 12 or 13.
I think almost all the people are a bit older than me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were definitely young.
Yeah, I was like the young, yeah.
All right. So now you run James Stack. We dialed you in a 975. I think you just ran a 977.
Yeah.
Let's see how this one goes. Now you just came off an 077 reaction time.
Yep.
And you had a better one here. How'd you do that? You made some kind of adjustment? You just...
I think
Yeah, look in the camera.
I dialed in a bit more, like less actually.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just tried to go the closest to like the day before, the first day. When I got when I got the 001.
Okay, so you used a little of your memory on when to hit the gas, right? All right, so you were 12 and 1 over the dial, bud. That's a really good run. And Stack broke out and he was behind you. Go ahead.
Is this the race where like for first round I raced that guy?
Mm-hmm. Yep. You raced the winner from the day before, and then later on you raced his brother.
Yep.
Sean, who's really good. All right, let's go to the next round.
I think that was like that day was when I was like nervous because nobody was like next to me to like block me. But when I went down the track, I got nervous.
You got nervous? Which run was that?
That was the time run.
The bye run?
Yeah, the
When
bye.
Mommy was with you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so let's look at his. You got this guy Blake. He's 12 years old.
Oh yeah, he's my friend.
He's one of your friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys all hang out
Not
together.
anymore,
Why do you say that?
because I beat him.
Well, you can still be friends. You could be rivals, or you can be kind of enemies on the track because you guys want to both win and beat each other. But you could be friends afterwards. All right, let's watch this round.
Biondo, right lane, 974.
So we dialed you a 74. You just came off an 012 reaction time, 1 over your dial. And this is round number 4. And by the way, it was $400 to win this day.
Yeah.
And this was your first full weekend of competition. Gonna borrow a car. So we don't know when you're gonna be able to race again, by the way.
Yeah.
Because we don't have our own car. But do you want to race again?
Definitely.
Yeah.
100% sure.
All right. Let's see how this one goes. I'll try to speed it up a little bit. All right, there we go. Thank you both. There we go. All right, there you go. Here he comes. Okay, you had a 029 reaction time. He had a 057.
Yep.
Remember this one?
Yeah.
And you went one above again.
Gets the win as Blake breaks out.
How did it feel going 70 miles per hour?
Here we go. Round number 2. hopefully all of our Group A door cars are in there ready to go, and Group A dragsters, we're going to be calling you in here pretty quick. Behind the left side, Lucas Walker on the right side. Round number 2, no way back in now. If you don't turn on the scoreboard, well, enjoy your trip home. Thank you very much. Ben gets away with a 15. Lucas gets away with a double 03. Taken double 03. That's a winner. 591 on the 89. 26 on a 25 for Ben with an 015 light. Not going to do it. 003. Take 003. Come back and do it again later. Joel Young on the left side. John Gregory in the right. Wheels up and away. 625, 0. Joel Young. Joel was 14 better at this end, took 13 at that end. Runs 1 above, that's a winner. Gregory runs dead 9, that's a loser. 13,000th at the stripe. 14th out on the tree, 13 at the stripe, Joel Young. Making it happen. Todd Hull now on the left side, and Michael Gramlich on the right. The Mustang predicting going to run a 620. The truck says 644, so about a half a bulb. Going to be the head start going over there to the right side. Then we'll turn loose the pony. Which reminds me, I never got a pony for Christmas when I was a kid. No, red light for the red car. Todd Hull goes 11 too soon, lights the bottom bulb. 46 on a 44 for Mike, 13 on the tree. All he had to be was green, and he was. Todd Hull, 11 too quick. Both sides 11 too quick. 11 too quick for the red light and 11 under the dial, which nobody cares about once the red light comes on. Tom Articus, Ross Freeman. Ross has been going late into the rounds most days. Tom has held the trophy the last 2 days. The purple pickup. By saying that 3 times fast. Thought it was going to be easy, didn't you? Yeah, Ross, I mean, sorry about your bad luck. Tom's 001, Ross is 55. Do you need the rest of the explanation? Tom gets down there, picks 005 at the stripe for the win. Ross crossed second and broke out. Oops. Sean Pitts, John Coughlin, with Pitts being in the Camaro. Coughlin in the Cavalier, out of Delaware, Ohio. I'm surprised that when they had the chance, they didn't just change the name of the town to Coughlin, Ohio, or Coughlinville, or Jeggs, Ohio. There you go, Jeggs, Ohio. Nah, that doesn't roll off the tongue. Let me work on that some more, get back to you. Let me work on that. Hey, came up with the perfect pickup prize pack, didn't I? Red. Sean Pitts goes 2 foul too soon. Coughlin goes to the next round, 5.999 on the 599, 65 on the 63 for Sean, but the only thing that really mattered was that 002 red light. John Sander left, Shane Bonney right. As we roll them on through here. Best losing package this round, 500 cash from Biondo Race Products. Nobody wants to win it, but if you have to go home early, it's nice to have a little something extra to take with you. Taking 006 for Josh. Put him dead on 6, and that'll work as well. Shane was also dead on 6. Both drivers run dead 6. The difference at the start was the difference at finish, and that was 6th out. 015 dead 6 will win you some rounds, but it wouldn't win that one because Josh was 009. Jason England and Brian Surdu. Brian jumps too soon, drops the Red Bull behind the Camaro, and Jason, 582. 116 for the win, 33 on the 34 for Brian, but the red light was the telling factor. CJ Yeager and Hunter Wolf coming at you. Listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. Group A, Dragsters. Come on down. Group A, Dragsters to the staging lanes, please. Round number 2. Let's get the hustle on here. CJ in the boo. Hunter Wolf in the truck. At this end of the racetrack, CJ has 13, and that was better. Hunter Wolf missed a tree at 058, and Hunter Wolf will be thinking about that all the way back to Lancaster. CJ gets the win, 681 on the 679. Trying to figure out what's worse. Steve Rohr's on the left side. Tom Strifigano over here on the right side. I'm going to ask the racing announcer instead of just the practice treeing announcer. What's worse, your last run of the weekend that you're going to be thinking about until the next race? If you're 002, dead 1, and get your teeth kicked in, or if you just flat screw up, miss it, you're 94 on the tree and 6 under. What's worse? So Steve Rohr's goes 006, dead 4. Tom was 3 red, and then 4 too quick. 3 too quick at this end, 4 too quick at that end. Steve Roberts throws up a 10-pack. Travis Gayhart and Jason Ford coming at you. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Screwing up is worse. If you do a good job and somebody beats you, it's like, man, I gave it a shot. The guy was better. I always felt that way when I was competing, not necessarily even racing, but I played a lot of competitive softball, did a lot of stuff, and if we get beat by a better team, that's great. But if we lost because we sucked, man, that would just irritate the snot out of me. Travis Gayhart on the left side, Jason Ford in the right side. They're in, they're set, and they are away, and it's over. Travis, 14 red. Jason, 13 dead 0. Travis goes red 14 and then goes too quick by 17. The 14 part really mattered. Matt Obertanic and Brian Moore. Group A Dragsters, come on down. Final pair, Pro on the starting line. The Spirit and the Trans Am. And it's a friendly Spirit, 009, getting there first by 11. Overtank going to get the win, 635 on a 32 for Brian Moore. Brian wasn't bad on the tree, but he was 3 back of the dial, and that left some room. Obertanic wins it by 11 thou. Jamie Freeman left. Nick Sanson right. Round number 2. Biondo, round number 2. On an American Race Cars kind of Sunday at the Jags Summer Fling. Both drivers off and running. Nick with a sizable head start down there in that big Dodge. Here comes Jamie, here comes Jamie, here comes Jamie. Nope, sorry. Wah, 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 wah. Nick was trip, zip, perfect, taking 004. That worked. Jamie goes 27 on her 26. Really had nothing. Trip, zip, perfect, taking 004. Crazy. Chad Sandlin left, Tommy Plott right. I figure by this time we should all be on a first name basis, shouldn't we? At this point, hey, here's Chad and Tommy. Oh, look, here's Bill and Steve again. Here's Fred and George. Here's green and green. Chad Sandlin in the truck trying to hold on. Tommy Plott got him. 18 on the bulb, dead 3 going down the racetrack. Chad Sandlin was 23, then put him 6 behind at this end, and then put him 21-3. That's 13 above at that end. That left the window open, and Tommy Plott, 018, dead 3. 15th out in front at the finish line. Winner! Chris Sons left, Eric Bowman right. The first generation F-body and the fourth generation F-body. Something about it, like first generation Camaro with LED taillights. Now don't misunderstand, they look really cool, but it's just like, what? Like, it's like, you know, your grandpa wearing earrings or something, I don't know. 004, Chris Sons. That part was good, but he got down there, couldn't get there, and gave up the stripe. Eric Bowman by 0.09 of a second sneaks back in. 24 on the tree, dead 3 on the track, but Chris Sons looked like he was in charge and didn't get there 9th out. Todd Clark on the left and Mark Kidd on the right. Wait, get my good side. Todd Clark and Mark Kidd coming at you now. JJ, tell everybody when they can catch my next act. Tell everybody when they can catch my next act here at the Fling. 12 years. Wheels up and away is the Malibu. Todd Clark is out there. Mark Kidd, all the way from Twin Falls, Idaho. He didn't come this far to just come this far. 027 is not what he wanted. Dead 7, however, will take it. Mark Kidd for the win. Todd Clark got there first, but he broke out doing it. Needed to snug the stripe up a little bit. Jeremy Cooper, the arrow over there on the left side, and Bubba Browning in that really sweet 67 Nova. Nova's predicting a 608 to a 6 flat for the arrow. Not a whole lot of handicap coming up here. Here comes the tree. Countdown, green lights, a pair. Oh, let's battle this one out down to the other end. Check the finish line stripe. How about 004 for the loss? Bubba Browning got there first. He got too much. Runs under by 0.03 of a second. Jeremy Cooper is 005, 603. And that's a winner. Hey, racers, if you're back there in the lanes, let's go ahead and pull them forward, please. Let's go ahead and pull them forward if you're back in the lanes. Austin Cardulis, driving the truck. Austin's pretty familiar down there on the starting line because when he's not racing, well, that's his office. He actually works here at the racetrack. And Marty Wright with that unique Monte Carlo for the tool and die guy out of North Carolina. Marty over here on the right side says he's going to run 520. Pretty good handicap head start here. 1.28 seconds. Send the truck. Here comes Marty. He has definitely got his work cut out for him. Can the Monte Carlo catch the pickup by the time they get to the finish line? Survey says no. Oh, Austin, man, that is nasty. You realize the guy came all the way from North Carolina and you just went 004, take a thou? That's not exactly Ohio hospitality there. Marty Wright, 18 on a 20, wasn't getting there anyway. But, geez, 004 taking 001 for Austin. That is some nasty stuff out there. He's a big old meanie. That's what he is, a big old meanie. Glenn Dilday, Matt Dottis. Coming at you in the right here and the right now. Dilday. That's the Nova in the left side. Matt, the Grand Am. Over here on the right. 610 to a 543 is the difference in dial out there. And we're going to watch Matt leave first. Doing the math in my head, but I got about 77, make it a bulb and a half on the countdown. As they both go in search of the beams. They both find the beams. And now they're both ready to go. Wheels up and away is Matt Daddis. He is out there. Here comes Dilday, closing the gap in a hurry. Got him. 006 taking 005. This is not for the faint of heart, boys and girls. 611 on a 610 for Matt. He was really never in the game. 25 on the reaction timer, and that was locked out. Starting to turn into what we had yesterday, which you either be 15 or you're going home. I mean, 15 maximum, or you're going home. David Davis. Next up, Camaro on the left side. Kenny Underwood, Camaro on the right side. The Gen 2 and the Gen 3. Side by side out there. Kenny Underwood's going to leave with the wheels in the air. Davis going to get the head start, however, over in the left lane. He is dialed in at 6:53. They're in, they're ready, and they're away on the green. Be 15 or be sorry. Kenny Underwood, 007 for the win. 588 on the 588. He goes 007, he takes dead 7. You know what that is? That's a 14 pack, and you know what that means? Be 15 or be sorry. Davis was 16. Sorry, locked out by 0.02 of a second. Dylan Biondo. Dylan now in his borrowed truck after he broke his primary truck. Kevin Redenbow in the Vega over here on the right side. 607 is his number. Dylan's in at a 590. Win light going to come on for Kevin. 19 on the tree. I know I said be 15 or be sorry. Well, Dylan was 16 on the tree. He got there first by 006 and came out on the wrong side of a double breakout, 3 thou. 6068 Redenbow is under by 12. 89.5 for Biondo. That's under by 15. 3 thou on the double breakout. Kevin comes back. Dennis O'Brien on the left side. Mike Hunley on the right. As we continue rolling our way right on through here. Not a whole lot of handicap coming at you here. I count 11. That 68 Chevelle. Slammed down in the weeds. Oh, I had it backwards. That's a 5, not a 6. I'm sorry, my dyslexia was kicking in. That was probably more than 11. For the win, 004. Dead on 6. Dennis O'Brien taking care of business. Mike Hunley was 1 above the dial. That part was okay. He was 20 on the tree, and that part was not okay. Joe Hoskins and Ken Atherton now. Okay, I'm going to try this math thing again. That's where you take numbers and you do things with numbers. This time, handicap is 0.98. I only missed it by a second and a half last time. I mean, what's a second and a half between friends? Yeah, it's a good thing I'm not programming the delay box. I only missed it by a second and a half. Come on, Joe. There it is. Hey, I got it right that time. Pretty proud of myself. .007. Take 007. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. Ken Atherton's 017, dead 7. B15 or be sorry. Hoskins, 007, taking 007. Garrett Griffith in left, Chris Barron right. Ooh, we got a couple of the pickups. Going to be battling it out here. against each other. Group A dragsters, go ahead and pull forward if you would, please. Group A dragsters, pull forward. We're going to be ready for you here pretty quick. Pretty quick. Well, you know, I said be 15 or be sorry. Chris Bear was 13 and sorry. How about 003 taking 1/10,000th of a second? Come on, man. Garrett Griffith, 003 to 13, snugs him 1/10,000th of a second. That is either the best job of stripe driving I have ever seen or the worst job of giving it back I've ever seen. Either way, it's going to turn on a light. Chris Bear is 013. Comes up 1/10,000th of a second short. Yeah, that'll be something happy to think about all the way home. Peeps, left side. Wayne Gibson, right side. Both made the trek up from Texas. Duking it out here in round number 2. They're dialed almost heads up. Pennington is 009 dead 6. You know what that is, right? You know what 009 dead 6 is? 15. Yeah. Be 15 or be sorry. Wayne Gibson, 18 dead 1. Have a nice drive back to Texas. Oh. They're crushing it. Leon Robertson, left. Lee Newmeyer, right. Crazy. Handicap goes to the left side, 35/100ths of a second. Be 15 or be sorry. 004, dead on 8. Thanks for coming. Lee Newmeyer just one-packed him. 001, and then threw an egg at him. 004, dead 8. Have a nice ride back to Nashville. Come on, man. Double 04 dead 8 for a trip home. Cameron Aiken on the left side. Jacob Comer on the right. Well, apparently it's like B2 or be sorry. I don't know what I was thinking with that 15 stuff. I'm like way out of line. Comer over here in the Maverick. Aiken, look, 008, dead 1. Jacob Comer was 22, and guess what he is? Sorry. 22, dead 12. Not even close. Not even close. 008, dead 1 for Cameron. Here comes Miss Mia and Mr. Pollard. Kevin Pollard on the right side, 68 Camaro. Mia Tedesco in the left side, 68 Camaro. 575 to a 529. That's the split in dial. Mia's going to take off first. Red light, Kevin Pollard dropped the cherry tooth out. Mia was 009, eased back at the throttle, 579, but she had to win. Pollard, 5,300 on the 29, but he was 002 soon. Mike Barber left and Gary Williams right. Williams driving the pickup, Mike Barber. Fox Body Ford. Gently. Gently. And gently. Jack Barber, 002, 609. That's a winner. Gary Williams. 20 on the bulb. Got there first by 004, broke out by 11. 20. That's not 15. That won't get it done. Barber, 002 for the win. Gage Birch, Larry Hoke. Coming at you. Perfect, dead 5. Gage Birch. Larry's 004 taking 13. Couldn't make it happen. 004 had to take 1 for the tie. Andrew Sturk on the left side, Jamie Tupper on the right side. They're in, they're set, and they both go early. 006 to 001 is the math. Tupper's going to come out on the good side of it. 462 on the 462. Turn that red light green, you're looking like you're in pretty good shape. Sturk goes 53 on a 56, but it didn't matter. 006, he comes out. He won the race to the red light, which is the only race nobody here wants to win. Shane Carr on the left, John Angel on the right. I'm assuming it's Angel and not Angel, because, well, if one, there's an extra L in there, and 2 he's from Louisiana, so I'm playing Cajun College with you here. You know, like that guy that comp world champion, Craig Borges. Well, anywhere but Louisiana, it would have been Borges. .455 to a 446. Not a whole lot of split here. 900ths difference in the dial-in. They both blinked the second bulb at exactly the same instant. Be 15 or be sorry. John was 006. Shane Carr was not. Sorry. 006, 446 on the 446. That's 15 total, but I was really just talking about reaction time. Shane Carr was 021, locked out with a 456. John goes on. Daniel Comer on the left side. Courtney Grisey in the right. 443 to a 423. That leaves 2 tenths. 2 tenths, just short of half a bulb. Off the starting mark. Dan's 007. Dan's 444 on the 43. That's going to be a winner. 007 taking 008. Courtney, 19. Sorry. Be 15 or be sorry. Courtney was 19, and that wouldn't get it done against Dan's 007. 1 above to 1 above. Reaction carries the day. Jock Ostrowski on the left side. Jason Sizemore on the right side. As we continue to fire them at you. Listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. Group B, come on down. Group B. Jack Ostrowski is 002, 1 above. Sorry, Sizemore's 005, dead 9. Wins it by 0.06 of a second. I said be 15 or be sorry. Well, you know, being better than 15 is not a guarantee. Jack goes 002, one above. Not making it happen. Sizemore, 005, dead 9. Take 006. Call that a winner. Now it's Mike Rogers in the left side, and it's Corey Galletti in the right. Red light start for Corey Galletti. Mike Rogers got away with an 034 light. That's the first one in the last, what, 6, 7, 8 pairs, something like that won with less than a 15. But it was a red light in the other lane. Corey turned it red 5, 88 on the 87 for Rogers. Turned to green, that's all he really had to do. Dustin Wirtz left. Brian Canady right. 470 to a 450, 0.2 of a second to head start. Brian, red, 5. Dustin, winner, 51 on a 50. 152 the speed, 71 on a 70 for Brian, with 005 red. All right, let's get rid of the red light itis. I didn't mean to talk everybody into going red. I just like the 004, 006 matchups. Group B. To the lanes, please. Round number 2. Nick Folk left, Bailey Ferraro in the right. Now we're back in business. Bailey's 10 on this end, taking 17, bad choice. Breaks out. Nick Folk, 013, also breaks out, but Nick broke out by 1,000th of a second. Bailey was out by 15 thousandths of a second. Both drivers better than 15 on the tree. Nick Folk, good decision at the stripe. Turn loose. Give up the stripe. Pick up the win. Will Holloman in the dragster now on the left side, and Ray Miller. Ray. Will Holloman, 10, take 007. Winner. Ray Miller, 10, get behind. Wrong choice. Holloman, 17 total. Miller, 14. Both drivers are 10. Holloman takes 007 to be safe by 7 thou. Ray was 14 back, and that was the difference. Sean Langdon left side, Mike Bloomfield in the right. 500's the difference in the predicted numbers down there. Mike Bloomfield in the right lane, gonna leave first. Or at least, darn sure better leave first. .003, take. Man, that thing's loud. 003, take 004 for the win. That's Bloomfield. Sean Langdon's 025. Sorry. Dead on 3, wasn't good enough. Bloomfield, 003. Taking 004. Tim Markaloo. Timmy's dialed in 442. Jamie Holson sitting at a 448. Mark Lou rolled all the way in here from New York. Jamie Holson from Virginia. Both of them got a pretty good drive home. One of them going to get a chance to start early if they want to. At least as far as the A bracket goes. Final call. Oh, attention to the pits. Final call. Group B. Group B. Final call. Red. Jamie Olson, 005 red. Timmy Markaloo, 4-pack. 001 dead 3. You think Tim was ready for this? Jamie goes red 5,000, then 46 on the 48. Eric Bowman left, Troy Williams right. Ohio against Florida this time. The Ohio car on the left side. 446 to a 468, so give T-Dub 22. Before we fire Eric at him. Gently. Gently. Troy Williams, 006, 2 above. Not enough. Eric, 003. Take 003. 48 on a 46, that's going to win it. Both of them run 029 above the dial. Eric was 003, Troy was 006. The difference at the start, the difference at the finish. 3 thou at the stripe. 003 taking 003. And that's not even close to the nastiest thing that's happened in this round. I'm not sure that would make the top 10. Race Kid on the left side and Chris Galetti on the right. Man, this is brutal. Brutal. But it sure is fun to watch. Red. Race Kid. 9 thou. Galetti goes 016, 458. Just had to be green and he was. Race goes 009 red, then took his foot off the gas. 629, 73 miles an hour. While almost certainly muttering words under his breath like darn and shucks and words like that. Dag Nabbit. Brent Martin and Steve McCrory. I'm sorry. Every time I look at JJ now, I'm thinking I can't wait to see you in another 12 years. B15 or be sorry. Steve McCoy was 046. Sorry. Breaking out. 008. Brent Martin, 67 for the win. Their 1 thou part of the stripe really didn't matter. McCoy was far enough back in reaction time. He got there first by 1 thou, but he had to break out by hundredths to do it. Marco Abruzzi left, Hunter Sells right. Maybe I can get half a sentence for good behavior. See you in 6 years. But what? 6 years and they'll be on probation for the first year. I think we'll just keep halving. I'll be back in 6, back in 3, back in. Hunter Sells, 013, dead on 5. Sorry, Marco goes 004, dead 7 to win it. 0.07 of a second at the stripe. An 11 pack to an 18 pack. Hunter sells 18 for the trip home. Marco 11 to come back next round. Elizabeth Salmons on the left side and Chris Whitfield coming at you now. Elizabeth from Ohio, and I do believe Elizabeth just came Saturday and Sunday. I do believe. I could be wrong. Chris Whitfield, been here all week, had a couple of deep runs, like to keep it going here. They are separated 17 on dial. Be 15 or be sorry. Just an absolutely beautiful Sunday afternoon here at National Trail Raceway. Let's see if we can keep it going. Chris Whitfield, 013, dead 4. That'll work. Elizabeth Salmons, 033. Sorry, dead on 8. Not going to make it with an 033 light. Chris Whitfield taking care of business. Now it's Chris Jones left and Brian Self right. I'm not trying to be mean for those who live in, like where I do in Arizona. It is 75 degrees here today at the racetrack right now. At my house, it's currently 104. So for anybody that said, dude, you've been on the road 3 weeks, why wouldn't you want to go home? Well, it's 75 degrees here at the racetrack, and at my house, it's 104. And yes, you can tell me it's a dry heat until the end of time. My air fryer is a dry heat also, but I don't want to live in that. Chris Jones on the left side, and Brian Self on the right. Lump style in at a 29. Chris Jones is going to get a pretty sizable head start. Red light, Chris Jones, 002. 429 on the 429 for Brian. 023 on the bulb. That won't usually work, but it will when the other one's red. Kyle Cotrera now on the left side. I wonder if Kyle gets a bonus for doing the long burnouts or if he just does that because he thinks it's fun. I mean, I think it's fun too, but I guess if you got a tire sponsor, do you have a tire sponsor? That'd be me. Like, Alan, we'd like to sponsor you for tires. Yay! I'm going to do burnouts for weeks. And somebody said, Alan, we'd like to sponsor you for diesel fuel. Great. What's the farthest race from here? I'd be Jackie Frick. What'd you do? Well, we won in New Media. Where'd you go next? Woodburn. Where'd you go after that? Epping. Johnny Ezel, Johnny Bracket Racer in the right side. Kyle Cotrera in the left. Ooh. Ain't nobody going to be 15 here, I guarantee you that. Wow. Kyle Cotrera was 007, but could not close the deal. Johnny was 22, and then got down there and threw it in reverse. 454, getting behind to win the double breakout. Ezel was under by 3 thou. Cotrera is under by more than 3 thou. So 022 to 007 in the 22-1. We haven't seen a whole lot of that, but then there ain't a whole lot of Johnny Ezels out there, if you know what I'm saying. Marty Martin on the left side, Jason Lynch in the right. Alrighty, I can see the end of the A's. That means the B's ought to be getting loaded in and ready to go. Red. Racing Jason, 005 red. Marty Martin was 15. Dead 3. .787, 59 miles an hour. Listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Group C, C like Charlie. C like Campbell's. C like cookies, C like Group C, cookies. Lanes 1 and 2. And just a little friendly advice from the announcing deck that's worth everything you paid for it. B15, or be sorry. Brittany Ulmer on the left side. Bill Preston on the right. I absolutely love when I keep getting pages on my phone that say call Group C that come through 10 seconds after I call Group C. Bill Press 007 takes a couple of hun. That's going to be a winner. Brittany 053. Sorry, one above the dial wasn't bad. 053 is not going to get it done here. Not right now anyway. We've gotten into the nasty portion of the program as Jim Glenn pulls up on the left side and Carol McCarty on the right. Just about to the end of Group A here. Group C, C like cookies. To lane number 3, or lane number 1 and 2, lane number 1 and 2. Oh, come on. Jim Glenn, 002, 476. Sorry, Carol, trip zip, one above. That's a winner. Carol McCarty throws a bag of donuts at Jim Glenn, then runs one above the dial. He went down there and dropped. Bad call. Marlon Goetz comes up now on the dragster left side, Donovan Williams. Over here on the right, we're about to the end of A. They're in, they're set. Red. Marlin, 1 thou. On the wrong side. 95 on the 94, ain't gonna make it happen. Donovan Williams goes 471 or 146. Winner. Carson Neely, final car in the A group, was pulled out for the potential buy and got the potential buy. Carson on the solo, and he will automatically advance to the next round. 622 on the 623, that'll make it happen.
It felt like I was just going like a couple miles per hour, honestly.
What do you mean a couple?
Like-
Didn't feel that fast?
Yeah, it didn't. It felt like I was going like 40.
I guess you kind of got used to it.
Yeah.
Because I know the first couple you were a little
Mm-hmm.
concerned about it.
Yeah.
All right, so here's your semifinal buy run. Mommy was up there. I wasn't up there with you. There's Dylan. And this is the one you had some problems on. You didn't really stage,
I deep staged.
and you had that late light, right? It was just a throwaway run all the way around, right?
I was just concerned because Mom backed me out.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, leave me, I'm fine. I'm gonna deep stage.
All right. Well, you went 977, and that sets you up for a matchup with probably, if not the best, one of the best drivers there. And that's Sean Kirchner. And by the way, I didn't tell you this, but I found out.
His brothers.
Yep. You beat his other brother the day before,
Yep.
and then
I
his other.
Which is a fun game if it goes your way. It's not so much fun if it doesn't go your way. But I'm having fun, and, well, let's be honest. It really is all about me. Stephen Holman left side, Wyatt Henderson in right side. Group B, this is all door cars. Handicap, not going to be a whole lot, but the left lane is going to go first by a little, by a smidge, by 6 hun. As soon as they stage, and they will stage. I promise you they will stage. Yay, they staged. Both drivers away on the green. Steve in the left, Wyatt in the right. Down to the finish line stripe. Steve Holman is 013, gets there first. That's going to be a winner. Wyatt Henderson is 045. Sorry, 2 above the dial. Couldn't get there, a couple of hun. Down at the stripe. Steve Holman with 13 bulb carries a day. Tracy Sons in the left side, Rick Bailey in the right. Rick's got him a fast car. That Mustang is dialed in the high 4s. Tracy Sons in the Dodge Dakota is going to get a sizable head start. 1.28 seconds, as a matter of fact, if I've done the math right. Because that's 1, and that's 2, and that's 8, I think. Yeah, ish. Send the Dakota north, then send the Mustang in a hurry. Oh, and it's a red light start. Rick Bailey goes 013, R-E-D, and fouls away his shot at Fame, Fortune, and 30 grand. 011 for Tracy Sons, 14 on the 16, 86 on the 88 for Bailey. They both ran about the same, indexically speaking, but red light came on by 13. That was the end of the day for Bailey. Mark Nedesham in the left side. Neil Jameson in the right. Group C, as in Charlie, as in cookies. Door cars, final call. You should all be in the staging lanes. Group C, dragsters, please stand by. They're off and running. Neil's in the truck. Mark's in the Camaro. Mark goes 008, 1 above. That'll work. Neil Jameson goes 048. Sorry, even dead 1. Couldn't help him dig out of that hole, 048 to 008 on this end of the racetrack. Dennis Mead now on the left side and Steve Vandersloot in the right. The Camaro over there on the left side out of Newark. That is literally down the street. And Vandersloot in the Corvette. Speaking of down the street, you know, they were having like some kind of a fair on the main street in Granville yesterday. So we had to take a detour last night to get home. Wow, that hadn't happened often. The 014 light didn't carry the day. That's going to hurt. Steve Mead gets there first by 25, broke out by 2 thou. Vandersloot was 020, 1 above the dial, and going to get the win. Dennis Mead was in charge of that race, just took too much at the stripe. So anyway, so I'm driving through Granville, and like road closed, detour. I said, okay, I'm a pretty bright guy. I can follow the detour. It says go that way. It says to go that way. Pretty soon I saw a sign that said hiking trail, no motor vehicles, and I thought, huh. Wonder how long I've been driving on this. But I did find my way home. I didn't even need the GPS. I was pretty proud of that. Turned around and was able to find Main Street again. Matt French on the left side. George Sarchenko on the right side. They're in, they're set, and it's over. Sarchenko, 003, R-E-D. Red bulb on the left side, win light. Red bulb on the right side, win light on the left side. Oh, George. 003 red, dead 0. Ugh. I think that just makes it worse. 18 on the 22 for Mark. He was 10 on the tree and ready to rumble. The rumble was not needed. Steve Sisko and Brian Folk. These guys did a poor job of pulling the lanes next to each other. I mean, I'm not saying neither one of them's afraid of the other one. I'm just saying that, you know, if I had my choice, I'd rather race, me, not one of them. Definitely not one of them. Well, somebody goes on and somebody goes home. Let's find out which somebody is somebody. Everybody wants to be somebody sometime. And today, Steve Sisko, 008 one above, that's going to be a winner. Brian Folk, 17. Sorry, got there first by 008, broke out by 004. Brian Folk had a little bitty window. He had 4th thou to try to sneak through, and he just couldn't get there. Bob Likens left, Doug Baker in the right. That little Toyota truck is pretty sweet. Couple of things. I mean, I like the way they kind of like stretch the fenders a little bit to get the big tire under it. I like the fact that it has a license plate on it. That could then be cool cruising down Main Street in Anytown, USA. Doug Baker over here in the Mustang. That ain't a bad little car either. It's actually a pretty neat piece of work, and I like green cars, so it's got that going for it too. 6 flat, the dial for Baker. 658 for Bob Likens. Pickup leaves first. Mustang on the chase. Come on, really? No. All right. Apparently I've been doing this wrong. Bob Likens is 080 and 2 above for the win. 080 and 2 above. Baker's 099 breaking out by a hundo. They're just bowling. I'm telling you, it's bowling. Throw 265 and somebody eats your lunch, then you come back. What'd you shoot? 148. What happened? Won by 36. Mike Illigan, the Cavalier over here on the right side. And how about the Copo? Dan Sayers off and running the Copo. Mike Illig catching. Dan Sayers, 2-pack, trip, zip, dead deuce. Anybody want some of that? Yeah, no, one guy, right? The 1-pack guy from earlier. Mike Illig, 036. Sorry. Crossing second. Sorry. Breaking out. What can I say other than sorry? Perfect. Dead with a deuce is Dan Sayers. Mike must have made him mad somewhere, somehow. Here comes Steve Riggins. He can not only race, or he can not only talk about racing, he can kind of race too. He's driving a Maverick. Says he's going to run 583. Scott Hessler's going to give him a head start. Says the Camaro's going to run 526. B15. Or be sorry. They're in. They're ready. They're off and running. Riggins going to win it. Neither driver was 15. Reaction time was a 1-foul coin flip, and then they both ran under. If you got identical lights or close to in a double breakout, you want to be behind, and that's where Steve put himself. 25 on the 26 for Heisler, under by 8. Steve was under by 3 thou. On the double breakout, 005 is the margin. Steve is the winner. That means I'm going to have to cover for him while he races again later in the day. Right on, right on, right on. Lester Adkins on the left side, Brian Williamson on the right. Lester Adkins on the left side, the Gen 1 Camaro. Brian Willingham on the right side, the Gen 5 Camaro. 650 to 578. That's the numbers they put on the scoreboard, and away they go. Willingham gets the handicap head start. He is down there a long way. 009, dead 6 for Brian. Winner, Les Adkins. 073 reaction time. Sorry. Got there second. Sorry. Broke out. Sorry. B15. Or be sorry. Kurt Harrington left side, Mark Price on the right. As we continue on here through Group B. .009 to an 014 at this end of the racetrack. Comes down to a double breakout by 1/1000th of a second. Mark Price is going to get the win. 14 giving up the stripe. Kurt Harrington was 009, take 006, and on a double breakout, that was not the choice. Chad Six on the left side. Slick Roycraft in the right side. The Nova rolling down here from Minnetonka, Minnesota. And the Roadster out of Michigan. Red light, Roycraft, 1 thou. 1 thou. 77 on 78 for Chad, 22 on the bulb. Roycraft, 1 thou red and then dead 2. He was ready to 2-pack him also. This didn't happen. James Sanders left, Wayne DeSantis in the right. Sanders off and running, Wayne DeSantis trying to catch, Wayne DeSantis trying to catch, Wayne DeSantis pushing out. Another double breakout, 51 on a 54 for Sanders. That's under by a bunch. DeSantis going under by 2 thou. And he's going to get the better of that math. Even though he's behind on the lead, he was behind at the finish line. But Sanders was too far out in front. Comes out on the bad side of the double breakout math. Billy Lieber on the left side and Bob Ruslow in the right. They're in, they're set, they're ready, and they are away. Ruslow tags the tree at 007, then runs dead on 5. That's going to win it. Billy Lieber, dead 2, but he's 030 on the bulb. Sorry. 007, dead 5 on one side, 030 on the other. Roy St. Dennis on the left side and Justin Logan in the right. We continue to roll through our B cars. To be or not to be? Well, if you want to not be, you can AC. Justin Logan, going to be off and running down there in the Monza. That's off, that's running. Here comes the Cutlass. .527 on the 526. That's going to be a winner for Roy. Oh, Justin. Had the reaction time. Got there first by 500ths and broke out. Had room. Just needed to sit down. Steve Schroeder and Jamie Miller coming at you right now. Hey, for those that are watching or listening or paying attention online, like on Motor Mania TV, for instance, as both drivers are off and running, Jamie Miller with the head start in her Duster. Here comes Steve Schroeder. Lumina. Got her. 002, dead 5. Mean. Stage history 7th out, Jamie Miller. She had an 015 bulb, which ain't bad. Supposed to be enough. That time it wasn't. 52 on the 55. Locked out. Pete wanted me to share with everybody that 100K All-Star Shootout apparel is available online, store.bracketraces.com. You can also purchase Summer Fling event hats if you'd like to do so. So if you're not here, you're following along, you want to get in on that, that's where you do it. Or just go to their Facebook page. Ron Baisden, my Bill Pontiac, and Robin Banks. Robin for the win, 17, getting there first, 14 on 11. Ron Baisden missed the tree badly, crossed the finish line secondly, ran too quick thirdly. David Graham, Nick Folk. Looks like we got our last pair, then we got a solo, and then we're going to get into C. As we keep on rocking along. Red light, David Graham. Win light, Nick Folk. Nick goes 007, 566. Graham goes red, a Hundo, 632. On the 633. Dewey Boggs going to take the last run down the racetrack here in B group. And we got C. Getting ready to roll around the corner. Dewey Boggs takes the tree red by 14. 564, 120 miles an hour on the solo run. Looks like we're going to do a little shuffle around the Christmas tree down there to just keeping on top of the track maintenance. We got Group C, door cars coming out. Beyond round 2, they're going to be on the racetrack next.
For the first round.
Yeah.
Now, he won the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
This kid's,
He's good.
yep. So we dialed you in at 75. You've been going pretty much between 75 and 77 the last couple of runs.
Yep.
Now, what was going through your mind right now in the final round of your first
Like
race?
right now,
When you were staging up?
I don't know why. I just like didn't really care. I just wanted to just try to stage. I tried to do what I've been doing, just normal staging, and then just yeah.
You stare at the bottom yellow?
Yeah. Nothing else.
Only 3,000 separated. Two
Going down track, what were you thinking of?
When I saw the win light, I was so happy.
Yeah, did
I
you
was
pump your
like,
fist a little bit? You give a little fist pump?
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't like take both my hands off the actual wheel though.
Today in Junior Dragster.
Yeah, you got to always keep your hands on the wheel. So, all right, you won $400. Had another couple of questions for you. First of all, did you have fun?
Definitely.
All right.
A lot of fun.
That's the main thing with
Yes.
juniors, and it's been in racing. We forget about that when we race for big money. We forget about that. It's supposed to be just fun.
Yeah.
And you guys got the fun meter pegged,
Definitely.
right?
I had fun, and the more I had fun, the better I did.
Yeah.
Basically.
It goes hand in hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What were you gonna say?
Like when I wasn't having fun, I just got like a 170.
Yeah, 170 light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I really focused.
All right. Well, let's talk about the focus. Like your last few lights, except for the buy run, were good. What if one of your friends, let's say Marco, one of your best friends lives right over here, says, I want to get a junior dragster. Give me some advice. How did you get those lights?
Actually, this reminds me of yesterday when I was at the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Julian asked me, I want to get one of those. And I'm like, are you sure? They're hard. And he was like, all right, let me tell me some things about him. I'm like, about it. And I'm like, well, there's a lot to say about that. You have to, and he's like clumsy. So I'm like, I don't think you should.
He's a little younger than you too. You were clumsy when you were younger.
Well, yeah, but not as
All right, but
clumsy
what?
as
All right,
him.
let's say Marco came
All right.
up and said, I want to race juniors. I saw that you won. You won 6 rounds against some older guys who were good.
Mhm.
You had some good reaction times. He said, and Marco would say, how did you focus on the tree? How did you have those good reaction times? What would you say? What would you
I
tell
would
him?
say,
What's your advice?
I would definitely say like there's like a big tree,
Mhm.
I call it, and then like there's light bulbs,
Mhm.
and there's a like yellow, 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 and then green, and then red.
Right.
And then I just said the third yellow, you need to just step on the gas and go.
That's the advice you give him?
Yeah, definitely.
That's good advice. I like the simple. It's very simple.
Yeah, I don't want to get it too complicated with him.
Yeah. Just like I didn't want to get it too complicated with you, right? Well, very good job. Congratulations on your first win. You won $400. Do you have any future goals in junior dragster racing?
Actually, yeah, I have a lot of goals. I have one goal, try to do my best. Other goal, stay motivated. Third, just keep your eye on the bulb. And fourth, I think, just have fun.
Well, I like that, Severio. You made Daddy and Mommy very proud that you had fun, and we like the way you were able to remain focused and work hard at it.
Mhm.
Good job. High five.
We're hanging out here in the second round. Biondo Racing Products Incorporated's second round. Those of you that are heading out, by all means, blessings and peace and safe travels to you. Thank you for showing up here at the Fling here at National Trail Raceway. We have loved having you, and we invite you back at every opportunity that you can. Also, if you are going to spend the night, you need to move your rig off of the pavement and get it off onto the grass and get it clear moved off, because tomorrow morning, very early, the Columbus Police Academy is going to start training their new academy drivers out here. They come out here from time to time and use the big parking lot to learn how to stop the bad guys. It's kind of fun to watch, actually. Here we go. 653 for Davis in the left, 560. Williams in the right. Man! Troy Williams is not going to be happy. Trip zip right up front out of Bradenton, Florida, and breaks it out by 4 1/1000ths, handing it to Mr. Davis, who runs 12 above, had 11 on the green. Mr. Davis does win. Troy, buddy, we love you. Hang tough. Steve Roars out of Wisconsin, right side with a 647, and Todd Clark with a 656. Couple of bow ties loading up in the left and the right lane. Mr. Clark out of Albany, Indiana. Mr. Clark, Mr. Hoosier himself, 20 on the bulb, 21 above, getting 8 as Steve keeps it honest. Close at the tree, close at the line. 8 thou separating them. Jamie Freeman, Alan LaPointe. LaPointe the Mopar here, 640 on the right side, 526 for Freeman out of South Carolina. Freeman, it's not free, it's red, buddy, by 1. Allen had 49 on the green. He goes 32 above for a nice, easy roll-through win. Jamie saw that red, just took his foot out of it. It looks like Allen probably saw a little bit of that wind light in his lane and took his foot off the loud pedal as well. Mark Kidd coming in on the right side alongside Lou Greco. Lou Greco in that left lane's a 591. Mark is a 585. Greco, 009 on the wrong side of the tree. Mark Kidd's 11 on the good side, and he breaks it out by 8 thou. Still turning on that wind light. Greco saw that he went red, took his foot out of the loud pedal, and just kind of eased on through there. John Siegel, 609. CJ Yeager, 680. CJ loading up in the left lane. John out of Florida with that 609 and that good-looking 67 Chevy 2. That took best appearing car earlier this year. John's did, that is. Both away clean, 024 on the bulb for both of them. Identical up front. John breaks it out 3 thou. Yeager goes 11 above and turns on the wind line at 92 miles an hour. Siegel just a little bit too much on the big end. How about a 562 in the left lane for Dennis O'Brien and a 513 in the right lane? That's Tim Wirtz out of Nampa, Idaho. That's a 63 Corvette Roadster body. O'Brien out of Hilton, New York is the 68 Chevelle. Between the Roadster and the Chevelle. Roadster, that 63 Vet Roadster, gets there first. Had 5 thou in the bag for Tim right up front, and then he runs dead 3 for a nice 16-pack. Dennis breaks it out. Group C dragsters, please. Group C dragsters to lanes 1 and 2. Group C dragsters to lanes 1 and 2, please. 630 on the right side with Michael Rourke. 657 for Joe Hoskin. Over in the left lane. Can you believe it? It's another S10 pickup. Couple of Buckeye boys, Joe and Michael. Michael's out of Marion, which is just north of Columbus. That's where President Harding hails from. Joe Hoskins in that left lane, 007 on the green. We got a double breakout. Rourke goes and breaks out 14. Hoskins breaks out 6 thou. So Hoskins turning on the wind light, getting the win for the Fairburn, Ohio runner. Everything you never wanted to know, unless you're playing trivia. That's pretty much the information I got stuck between my ears. That's how I know that Warren G. Harding is from Marion. Mike Barber, 609 in the left side in the Fox body, and John Coughlin, 599. John lays down the chalk from the wheelie bars, carries that front end about 60 feet, has an 11 on the good side of that tree, and goes 601 and a 7 at 101. Barber 006 red up front here, and then runs a dead 7, watching Coughlin turn on the wind light. Middle Village, New York's Dylan Biondo, left lane. Severn, Maryland's John Youngbar. John in the Fox body, 655. Right side, 589 for Dylan. 6 foul separating him as Dylan gets behind a little bit, but makes it up on the big end. John 008 right up front, and he goes across 34 above at 103 miles an hour. Dylan had 14 at the hit. He runs about 15 above. Separate about 13 is down at the big end. Chase Mead, Mr. Chase Mead in the 79 Camaro, 651 on the left side. And Mr. Nice Nick Hastings, 607. Nick carries that front end out there about 20 feet. Chase turned it red by 7th foul up front. Nick had a 15 on the green. Breaks out 4th foul. He's still looking good. How about the Chevy of Jason Ford and Shane Boney? Bellevue, Minnesota is where Shane hails from, 585, right side in that square body S10. Jason Ford comes out of Beaver Creek, which is with a 641 dial. Beaver Creek is over near Dayton, Ohio, if you're interested. And if you're not, that's okay too. You think I'm boring on the mic, you ought to sit around and listen to me talk when nobody's around. I bore myself to death. My students at school say the same thing. Nice start for Shane and Jason. Can't wait to tell you, Jason Ford, trip zip right up front, triple zeros right up front, runs a 42 on that 41 at 101. Boney had 25 at the hit, and then he breaks it out 12. 510 for Chuck Ridenauer. Comes out of Plainfield, Indiana, the 63 Corvette Roadster. That's a 510 on the dial board. And Cameron Adkins, 634, and Cam's loading up in the left lane, the 67 Camaro. Group C Dragsters. Group C Dragsters, please. Group C Dragsters. Both being patient. They got the top bulbs lit, have been lit for a little bit. Here we go. Now we got it. 3 fouls separating Cam and Chuck. Whoop, whoop. Cam turns on the wind light. 5 at 102. 21 right up front. Chuck putting in solid work, 24 to hit. Goes about 38 above and then gets behind about 36. Adkins out of Mentor, Ohio is your win. Tommy Plott coming in from North Carolina, a 65 Mustang. 532 on the dial board, 655 on the dial board for that 99 Sonoma on the left side. That's David Braskett. Looks as though Tommy's going to get a single as they're pushing the S10 back in the left lane. Going to started the burnout and it just gave up the ghost, and they're going to push it out of the way. 16 at the hit for Tommy. Dead 3 for a nice 19 pack there at 129 miles an hour. Pete Dignalo, 576, and a 637 for Aaron Vale. That's a 73 Trans Am. Oh, let's see, Alan, when we see the Trans Am for people our age, we always think eastbound and down. Well, this is going to be northbound and down here in just a moment, headed toward Refugee Road. I think Mr. Reinhardt says that Smokey and the Bandit is the greatest movie ever. It's probably the second greatest movie ever. Butch Cassidy and his Sundance Kid is the top movie. Okay, Aaron, Pete, neither one wanted to go in. They finished up their burnouts. They're being real patient with themselves and each other. Pete goes in, turns on the top bulb, waiting for Aaron to join him. Aaron says, okay, I think I'm ready, almost ready to dance. John says, well, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. And now we go. Clean start for both. 3 thou separating the two. Pete gets there first, dead 6 with an 18 on the green. Nice 24 pack. Getting 16 at 112. Left lane, Sean Pitts, 666 here, and Ted Barnes, 673. This is the Datsun out of Ontario. Two thou separating them. They both chopped each side of their respective side of the tree. Ted Barnes, 007, turning on the wind light, going 11 above at 100. Sean, 005 at the hit and runs 14 above and gets behind about a thou. Out of Delphi, Indiana, Kevin Rodinbo, 606. That's in Vega. Here over on the left side is Preston Pennington in the T Roadster, 510 on the dial. Clean start, both 2 thou separating them, 10 at the hit for Kevin. Preston 008, dead on that dial at 130, taking 7. Mia Tedesco and Brian Cerruti. Brian 67 Camaro's loading up on the right side with a 633 and a 576 for Mia out of Ashland City, Tennessee. That's also a first-gen Camaro. So if you like first-gen Camaros, we got 2 nice ones. Group C Dragsters, Group C Dragsters. You ought to be here. Brian Cerruti, 003 red. Mia turns it green with 12. Runs 15 above and 118, wind light left lane. Lindsey Beck coming in alongside Wayne Gibson. Gibson in the Roadster. Here in the right lane, 507 and a 566 for Lindsey. Lindsey back, 11 above, 000 right at the green. Getting 12 down at the big end. Wayne putting in solid work, 13 up front. Running about 100 above. Lindsey back is coming back. .613 here in the right lane for Matt Datus. Mark Cooper in the Plymouth Arrow, 602. That Plymouth Arrow has always been a drag car. When it was first come off the showroom, they chopped that thing up and turned it into a drag racing car. So it's been a drag car for well over 40 years. Oh, double red, 007 for Matt, 006 for Coop. Coop gets the win light. Mr. Kenny Underwood and Garrett Griffith. 631 on the left side for Garrett, 588 for Mr. Underwood. Sixth out between Griffith and Underwood. Kenny Underwood, 13 right up front. He's behind a little bit, makes it up, runs dead 8 at 116. Garrett 007 runs 14 above, 1/10 thousandths between them. At that speed, that's not too far apart. Maybe a coat of paint. Probably a little more than that. Logan back, Chris Bear. Round body S10 in the left lane for Logan, 641. Square body S10, 588 for Chris Bear. Seventh out between them on the green, Chris Bear, 009 on the good side. Both break out. Chris breaks out by 1/1000, which puts him on the winning side of that race. Nash Hendricks, Michael Needham. Mr. Needham, 506 on the left side in the dragster. Nashman's a 666 on the right side. I'm not saying much because they're sitting there. There, Mike goes in. We got us a race. Whole bunch separating them right up front. Needham had 002, and then he runs on a 508 there, turning on that wind light, 126. Nashman keeping it close, 7th separating them. Mike Hundley, 652, 447 on the left side for Jeff Serra. Strong and gone, Jeff and Mike. Jeff chasing and chasing and chasing, and chases a little bit too hard and breaks out by a thou. Hundley 005 right up front, dead 7 for a nice 12-pack. and the win for the 1990 S10 pickup truck. Kevin Pollard, Lindsey Butler, Lindsey with a 466 on the left side, 592 for Kevin. Lindsey Butler, dead 2, 21 up front. Pollard breaks it out by 11. Jake Comer in the 1970 Maverick, right side, loading up 612, 440 in the left lane out of Danville, Indiana. That's Mr. Sean Langdon. Sean Langdon rocking and rolling toward Refugee Road, 003 on the green, 16 above. Comer hanging tough, just didn't get there and got behind by about 500. Daniel Comer coming in here on the left side with a 443 in the Dragster, and Ryan Henry, 562 in the 02 Camaro with the front end stretch. Stretched about 10 inches out on the front end of that red Camaro. Thou up front separating them. Looks like Mr. Henry in the Camaro gets there first. Dead 8. 9 it to hit. Comer putting in 7 it to hit. Gets behind quite a little bit down there. Maybe had a little bit of mechanical trouble. Group D to 1 and 2, please. Stephen McCrory, 459. Lee Newmeyer, 568. Right side for Lee. McCrory, 8, red. Lee Newmeyer, 20 on the good side, and then he goes and breaks it out of foul. He's still looking nice. Steven saw he went red, took his foot out of the loud pedal, and kind of rolled through. Mike Rogers and Carson Neely. Carson, 623 on the right side, 487 for Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers out of Albany, New York, and Mr. Neely coming out of Berlin Heights, Ohio. Rogers has got some work in the left lane, and he does get it done. Carson 009 right up front, and then goes and breaks out 14. Rogers, his light probably could have been a little better, and he probably would like for it to be a little better. He probably doesn't want me to share his reaction time. He gets there 88 and a 1, 140 with the win. Tristan Strauss right here from Newark, 484 on the left side. Tracy Sons out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. 69 Camaro, 569. Nine foul between Tracy and Tristan. The dragster of Tristan Strauss is going to get there first. 006 right up front. Dead 2 for a nice 8-pack. Getting 18 at 142 miles an hour. Larry Houck second, 579 in a square body S10, taking the right lane. Jim Glenn coming out of Ridgefield, Washington, 473. $11,000 separating him. Glenn 12 it to hit. Dead 2, 145, getting 17. Courtney Grisez out of Vermilion, Ohio on the right side with a 424. Kyle Gibson 418. Tell you what, Kyle Gibson went red the least. Let's leave it there. He's your winner. How's that? Dustin Wirtz, Bailey Ferraro. Bailey out of Fountain, Michigan, loading up on the right side with a 443, and Dustin Wirtz with a 452 as we're headed into Group C, and it looks like this is dragsters. So that means my time is up, and I'm going to hand it off. Reinhardt said I was the preacher man. I'm not actually a preacher man. I'm just a chaplain. It's my son that's a pastor, and I am going to hand it off to Mr. Riggins, who is an actual pastor. Thank you, everybody. If you're heading out, blessings and peace, safe travels.
Joseph's great at a lot of things, so we appreciate him stepping in to give us a little bit of hand as well on the announcing side, so thank you so much. Does a great job. Dustin Wirtz, Bailey Ferraro, 452 in the left, 443 in the right. We're 8, we're 9. Finish line, line it up for Dustin Wirtz. 008 dead 2, 10 total. Wow. Bailey Ferraro, 009, one above 7, 26 total, no chance. Kyle Coltrera, Elliott Main, 452 left side. Chris Coletti, 459 right side. So 700's head start. Going to go to Chris Coletti. Coltrera going to give chase. Seven to a 14, advantage Galletti, win like Galetti's. 007 dead 9, 16 total, taking 19. Kyle Costrera, 14, 2 above 1, no good. Gage Birch, 6 flat, left side, Palmetto, Florida. Mikey Bloomfield Jr., 449, right side. Dragster versus door car. Birch, 1.51 seconds, goes to the door car. So Birch and Bloomfield Jr., they've squared up a few times. We're going to see what happens here on day number last. American Race Cars Sunday. The Jake Summer Fling, 8 to a 15. Bloomfield with the advantage. Here comes Mikey. Win light Bloomfield. 008, dead 5, 13 total. Gage Birch, 15, 1 above 0. No good. 26, 25, 26 total. Back-to-back pairs. No good. No chance. Marco Abruzzi, Warren, Ohio. Abruzzi Transmission and Converters, 481 left side. Jamie Tupper out of Canada, 463 right side. So Marco and Jamie Tupper, 1800ths separation. So Jamie Tupper, 4 to a 22, advantage over Marco Abruzzi. Win line goes to Tupper, 004, dead 7, 11 total. Marco, 22 and a thou under, and nothing he could do as he got there last. Tupper, moving on, 11 total. B. Folk, Durand, Illinois, 458 left side. Donovan, whoa, man, this is Titanic. Williams and Folk matchup. Donovan Williams, right side. Bradenton, Florida, the Overkill Motorsports entry on a 476. 1800s head start goes to Donovan Williams. We've called Group D, Dragsters, Group D, we've called you, Group D, we have called you. So Folk and Williams, here we go, Folk is in, Williams is in. 7 to 21, advantage Brian Folk. Win lie goes to Donovan Williams. 21, 1 above 3, 34 total, taking 3. Folk is 7, but 3 above, no good, getting behind. Tim Markeglu, Staten Island, New York, 443 left side. Brian Kennedy, Odessa, Texas, 460 on the right side. Trip zip to an 11. Markeglu in trouble, but no! Kennedy, trip zip, take 29. Go under by 14 foul. Had to take 15 or less. Tim Markeglu lays down 15 total. Lights the win light. Hey, chat bleachers, are you out there? Strange Engineering chat bleachers, are you out there? You awake? We want to start talking about Altima batteries. Are y'all here? Y'all ready? Oh, so Joanne Walters' birthday's tomorrow, so happy early birthday, Joanne. We won't be here at the Fling together, but safe day of travel, and have a great birthday. Josh Lukey, Chris Whitfield, 437 to left, 461 right side. One foul, separate them, finish, line, Whitfield, 17, 3 above. For the win light, Lukey, 18, 5 above, no good. So Optima giveaway, 415, Optima giveaway, 415. Jack Ostrowski, Doria, Pennsylvania, 436 left side. Brian Self, Atoka, Oklahoma, 430 in the right side. 4 to a 15, win light, Brian Self. He's laying down some laps, 4 dead, 9, 60 foot, 997. Man, that's awesome. Ostrowski, 15, takes 7 to be 9 foul under, had no chance. Brian Self moving on. So again, Optima Battery Day giveaway, gonna happen in 12 minutes. Lella's over there frantically coming up with a phrase that pays. I can see it in her eyes. She's like, yeah. So y'all be ready. So 4:15, the Optima Battery giveaway. Here, the Jake Summer Fling presented by Optima Batteries. And I'm gonna get day number last to. Hopefully, I need all of you to participate today. That way, Alan Reinhardt doesn't think that it was a one-day fluke that you all participated more on my time than his time. I don't want him, don't even question that. So I need you all to be ready, tell a friend, phone a friend, beg a friend, pay a friend. I don't care what you have to do, but we have to crush the numbers on the Optima Battery giveaway today, just to let Reinhardt know that, hey, it's the way it works. McKenna Brown, Chris Wallen, 2,000 separate them. Here comes Wallen, win light Wallen. 18 dead 4, 22 total. McKenna Brown, 20 dead 8, no good. Eric Bowman, 447 left side. Ray Miller the third, our performance polished, best appearing car in the right-hand lane, the next gen car. Beautiful, beautiful race car. Again, you haven't had a chance to look at it, do yourself a favor, go check it out. Ray Miller's car is absolutely fabulous. And that's how you end up as the performance polished, best appearing car here at the Jake Summer Fling. Double 09 to a 13. Here comes Bowman. Win light says Ray Miller the third. 009 dead 5, 14 total, taking 16. Bowman. Goes 13, 1 above 7, no good. Martin and Corey Galletti. Double 05, dead 2, 7 total for Galletti. Brent Martin, 14, dead 9. Elizabeth Salmons, Harrison, Ohio, the Two Girls Garage E&E Trucking entry, 478 the dial. Chris Stein, Stein Tire, Silver Lake, Indiana, OEM Combustion Service entry, 414. Giving up 6,400s to Elizabeth Salmons. To 13, advantage Stein. Win line, Stein. 3 take 14, goes 1 above 7, 20 total. Elizabeth is 13 up front, but goes 2 above 1, no good. Stein to round 3. Cameron Fredrickson, Riverview, Florida, 443 left side. Racing Jason Lynch, Ashland City, Tennessee, 475 right side. Lynch is in, Fredrickson flickers in, here we go. 10 to a 12, here comes Cameron. Can he catch Racing Jason? Win light says Jason Lynch, 10. 1 above 0, taking 4th thou. As Fredrickson may have been down a little bit there and stayed behind to go 1 above 2. Jason Lynch, moving on. Will Allman, Marlon Goetz. Oh my goodness, nobody's very good. But somebody has to win, and it's Will Holloman. 39, 1 above 6. 55 total, locks out Marlon Goetz, who goes 1 above 8 to be 25 thou behind.
Well, you know, it's the old story. You do well, you win a couple of races, and then right away, everybody's against you, everybody's your enemy. You know, it's not fair, but that's the way it is.
Watch carefully. These stock eliminator finals are always so close. And how about this? Sal Biondo takes the win. It's the 100th final for the Biondo family, and it's a winning one for Sal. Sal Biondo, Peter Biondo, many national event wins. Of course, brother Peter has won any number of sportsman championships. For the 3rd time in the last 12 years here at Maple Grove, Peter Biondo, Sal Biondo both win their respective eliminators at the same national event.
Biondo Racing Products, a family-owned and operated business, now in the 35th year of racers, providing racers with over 50 years of racing experience and expertise. Please check us out at beyondoracing.com.
So there's no reason that everybody should not enter this contest today. So when we give you the phrase, all you have to do is type it in the chat one time only. If you do it twice, you're disqualified, so that doesn't count for none of the numbers or anything. So be ready, and I want everybody to enter today. That's what we need. Everybody entering the Optima phrase that pays today. Oh. No. Randy Krause, Josh Baker. Baker's on the ropes. Win light, Randy Krause. 001, takes 6, goes 1 above 7, 18 total. Josh Baker is 17 up front, goes dead 7, but no good. Man, you know, who came up with this live feed idea? Then Reinhardt can listen in other rooms and he can know what I said about him. So now he knows that the whole mission of this contest today is to put a crush down. And so now I sort of feel bad. Well, not really, but I want to feel bad. So get ready. 3 minutes. 3 minutes till SmackDown. 3 minutes till our Optimal Battery giveaway for the day. I was going to come and give you a break, but now, yeah, enjoy gloating. Skylar B, 503 right side. Caitlin Krause, 498 left side. Skylar going to lead first by 5 hun. 10 to a 14. Good drag race right here. Who runs the number? Win light says Skylar B. 10, take 12. Goes 1 above 3, 23 total for Skylar. Caitlin is 14 up front, goes 2 above, 5 flat, no good. Skylar B. Moving on to round number 3. Bill Krug Jr., 479 left side. G-Dub, 456 right side. Fouls separate them. G-Dub with the advantage. Win light says G-Dub. 15 dead 7, 22 total for the win light. Bill Krug was 20. Take 21 to be 19 foul under. Had to take 2 or less. Zach Sylvia, Parkersburg, West Virginia, 497 left side. Nathaniel Herndon, 479 right side out of Dunkirk, Indiana. 1 minute. 1 minute. Stevens ready? Yeah, we're ticking it down, so let all your friends know. If you don't win, your friend might as well win. So get everybody ready. I'd like to see, I don't know, we'll be realistic. I want to see 250, 300 entries today. That means only like a fourth of you, and that's unacceptable too, but I want all of you to enter because I want all of you to try to win. Make Optima proud of what we're doing here. 13 to a 24. Win light goes to Herndon. 13, 1 above 5 for the win light. Zach Sylvia, 24, take 5 to be under by 1 foul. Herndon to round number 3. All right, it's time, it's time, it's time. Lela is typing the phrase for the day. So you got 5 minutes to copy and paste or type it yourself or do whatever you do. The phrase for the day, get ready, is this Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. Plain and simple, really easy. So get to copy and paste it. If we can't get over like 300, I'll just take the battery home. It's going to be a record. I want to set a record. So everybody, we're on here right now, type in this Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. Copy, paste, do whatever you need. One time only. Everybody enter. Like there's 1,400 of you here. There's no reason we can't get 70% participation. Let's go. Let's rock this thing. Austin St. Dennis, Mark Price, 9 to a 10. Win light Austin St. Dennis, 9 dead 4, 13 total. Mark Price, 10, 2 above 1, no good. Come on, light it up. I want that screen to just burn to the ground from typing. Oh, look at Lela's screen. It is starting a little spark. I want fire. Let's go. Everybody, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, share it. I don't care what you got to do. Light it up. From here to Tucson, Arizona, let's light this chat up. That's where Reinhardt lives, so we'll just stop right there at his house. Yeah, just the way it works. Come on, this Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. Everybody in. There's over 1,000 of us on here. Let's all get entered. Come on. 5 minutes. Dennis Mead, Bill Rowe. Win light, Dennis Mead, 15, 3 above, taking 6th thou as Bill was 3 above, but 28 on the starting line does him no good. Y'all are doing great. Keep it going. Come on, come on. Pump up that chat. This Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. Let's go. We've only got, what, 3 minutes left. Come on. It looks like a lot, but that could be deceiving. It's not enough. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Keep typing. Come on. Just like it's Finding Nemo. Just keep swimming. Come on. Somebody's going to win, and Lella's got to do a lot of work on day last. So then when she leaves here, she can go, that's Steve. Look what he did. That's fine. Keep it going. Keep typing. This Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. 3 minutes, come on. Let's give away an Optima battery. 18 to 26, Dominic Lasalento, Joe Barish. Win light goes Dominic. 18, dead 7, 25 total, Barish, 26. 1 above 5 to be 16 thou behind, no good. We'll get back to the like button, James. Let's get all these entries, come on. This Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. Everybody in the chat bleachers, get registered, get entered. Let's do this. All right, we're slowing down, guys. Come on. There's 1,300 of us in here. There's no reason. It takes no time. The only way you couldn't type in there is if you were not subscribed to the channel, and that's not okay either. You should have been doing that a long time ago. Like, share, subscribe to Motor Mania. That way you can be part of our chats when we're on here, and you can interact with us. Like, Jay Ralston, Eddie Deering, win light goes Ralston. Deering 18, take 4, 10 thou to be under by 3 thou. Ralston 10, dead 5. So we got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Come on, let's light it up. Let's have a big last minute. This Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. Come on. We're down to seconds. Let's go. Come on. There's Paul Jones. That's my boy. Come on. One time only. If you do it twice, you get DQ'd. Don't do it. That's like red lighting. Doesn't work. Tyler Rudolph, 457 left side. Rick Watson, Buckeye Lake, Ohio, 540 right side. Aaron Wicker, I was going to say, you better get in there. I won't talk to you again. Just kidding. Sean Pitts, he's with a racetrack, and there he is. I love it. Tyler Rudolph with the advantage, left side, 8 dead 5, 13 total. Rick Watson, 24, 1 above 0. We're down to seconds. When Lella shuts it off, it's shut off. Come on, get it in, get it in, get it in. Time is up. There you go. We made a run at it. I don't know what this is going to end up, but we made a run at it. It was pretty good. Lella will give us the official number, but it looks pretty good. 5 minutes is not a lot of time. I understand that, but hey. So time is up. We'll get a winner. We'll get an official count, and we'll get a winner. Don Butkowitz, 474 left side. Connor Dickerson, White House, Tennessee, 473 right side. Yep, time's up. Time's up. If you haven't typed it yet, time is up. 156. 30 more than the other day. It's not bad. Oh, Reinhardt said, "You the man." I think that's what that said. Double inner door cars, 3 and 4. Double inner door cars, 3 and 4. Butkowitz, 30. Take 9 to be a thou under. Had to take 8 or less. Connor Dickerson, 13 at 2 above 5. Yeah, Alan just gave me a salute. He's like, "You the man." I think that's what that said. Was that misinterpretation? Maybe. But we'll go with it. All right, Alan's going to step in. He's still gracious enough that after I trash talked and all that stuff, he's like, hey, you want to get your car ready? And he's going to step in. So Richard Briscoe, Jeremy York, and Alan Reinhardt.
Briscoe for the win. He puts together a 9-pack, 007 dead 2 to make it happen. Jeremy York goes 19 and then one above, and that ain't gonna work. It is nice of Steve to be so gracious on the let's see who can get the most people trying to win a battery. I'm like really annoyed right now because I thought I had one bag of donuts left, and I was going to use that to put a bounty on Steve here in the next round, who's going down there to get in his door car. Joe Crouch on the left side, Joe Steele on the right side. As we rock our way on through here, we're about to wrap up round number 2. Double entered door cars. I need you to let staging lanes, please. Double entered door cars to the lanes. Red light, Joe. 9 thousandths of a second, he lights the cherry and fouls away his shot at the cash. Dead 1, of course, because, well, after you go red. Joe Steele was 10, so he was definitely ready. 468 at 146. I'm bummed. I thought I had a bag of donuts left and I was going to put a price on I was going to put a bounty on Steve. Richard on the left side, Sean Graham on the right side. They're in, they're set, they're ready, and away they go. Arnold goes 008, taking 13. That's going to be a winner. 850 on the 48. 51 on a 49 for Sean Graham. He's also 2 back of the dial, but he was also 8th out. Behind in reaction time is Jim Skipper and Glenn Sutherland. Pull up now. Door cars, door cars. If you're double entered, you should be headed this way. If you're in a door car and you're still in 2, let's get up to the front of the lanes pretty please. Red light. Jim Skinner jumps too soon by about 3 hundo. That's no good. 4801 for Glenn Sutherland. That would have been good on a 480. 514 on the 512 for Skinner, but 2.8 too soon. Hey, listen up, Motor Mania folks. Bill Kappelman, you won. Reach out to Layla on the Facebook page, and she will get you hooked up with your free Optima battery. I still think I got hosed on that one. Bren Priester on the left side, Scott Albrecht on the right. Bren, that's actually a Ford-powered car over there on the left side. No kidding. No kidding. Dialed in 540. Small block. It's off and running. Here comes Scott. Here comes Scott. Scott got him by 5 thou. Wow, 18, and then threw an egg at him. Ben was 19, dead 4. If you're a thou apart and dial in, you run dead 4. Usually I like your chances. Around here, not so much. 18 with an egg beats 19 dead 4. Vince Schroeder now coming up on the left side, and Mitch Rowe as we roll on through. Door cars, we'll take y'all now, please. Attention in the pits. All door cars, come on down. Both drivers get away on a green, and 008 taking 002 is going to win it. 009 dead 6, not enough. 008 dead 5. Mitch Rowe had a thou better here and a thou closer down there, and that gives you a margin of victory of 0.02 of a second. And again, Vince Schroeder didn't do a whole lot wrong. Mitch did it 2 thou better. Lester Atkins now on the left side, and Billy back. Bye back, Billy. Over here on the right side, you better not need another buyback today, because the Office of Forgiveness is closed. And at the finish line stripe, 13 for Billy. Take 006 for Billy. 1 above for Billy. Win light for Billy. Lester Atkins 022 and dead 9, and that just ain't going to get it done. Ain't going to get it done. We're not quite B15 or be sorry, but it sure seems like it works that way in most cases, especially on the starting line. B15 or be sorry. Sometimes you can be 15 and be sorry. Last pair of cars in round number 2. Both are better than 15. And Billy Lieber's going to be sorry. 012, Jamie Budge, and then threw an egg. Billy Lieber's 11, dead 3, 2 thou short. $11, dead 3, go home.
Well, you know, it's the old story. You do well, you win a couple of races, and then right away, everybody's against you, everybody's your enemy. You know, it's not fair, but that's the way it is.
Watch carefully. These stock eliminator finals are always so close. And how about this? Sal Biondo takes the win. It's the 100th final for the Biondo family, and it's a winning one for Sal. Sal Biondo, Peter Biondo, many national event wins. Of course, brother Peter has won any number of sportsman championships.
For the 3rd time in the last 12 years here at Maple Grove, Peter Biondo, Sal Biondo both win their respective eliminators at the same national event.
Biondo Racing Products, a family-owned and operated business, now in the 35th year of racers, providing racers with over 50 years of racing experience and expertise. Please check us out at beyondoracing.com.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance-driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
All right, we are back in the tower here at Galat. I'm joined by Will Holloman. We brought him up here. We just want to say hi. So, everybody wants to get interviewed. We thought we didn't want to leave you out, right? No, it's not what we brought you up here for. It's we've been a great few days of racing. It's been packed around some weather and these things, and we have our Todd's Extreme Paint MVP award. And so for the last few days, we've been looking at Blaine Parrish and Robert Holton and Will. And today it kind of separated a little bit for us. We're saying, man, Robert Holton and Will, we're both going deep. They're still going rounds. They're doing their thing. And so then Robert goes out, and we start looking. We start digging deeper. And then we look at the winnings. And Will, you had a pretty good week. You've turned on a lot of win lights this week. You turned on, I think we said 24 win lights in 3 days. Robert had turned on 18 win lights in 2 days. And so it was tough. But then you go deeper than that. And, man, they didn't make it very easy on you this week. You had a lot of double O lights. You had a lot of close finishes. So when it all came down to it and we award the MVP award, we say not only, who wins the most rounds, that's important, obviously, but it's what you're doing beyond that. When you're turning win lights on or you're not turning win lights on, you're involved in a lot of good races. That's what separates the great drivers from the really good drivers. Because there's no bad drivers here. So I'm up here and I want to present the Todd's Extreme Paint. It'll be $1,000 and a custom painted helmet from Todd's Extreme Paint, and we're going to award the MVP award to Mr. Will Holloman. Congratulations. And I'm going to so Will, I kind of summed up a little bit, but it's your turn, bud. We're going to turn it over to you. Just kind of, I'll hold the check or something. You can hold the mic and just kind of let us break down your week for us. Let us know what your experience has been here at Galop.
Just a typical week. Found double O early. I think my 2 time runs I was 1 and 4, and just one of those deals. I didn't touch it from there. I let it ride all week. Every time I don't get to race here much, even though I live close, but when I do come race here, they don't welcome me back real well. I mean, they beat me pretty good, even when I make good runs. So bringing the Fling in brings in another tier of racers. So I just stayed set up, absolutely nothing, and tried to take as little as possible. But it's cool because my teammate Chris Bear won MVP at Columbus at the Summer Fling last year, so it's pretty cool to do it myself.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, you described it well, and that's not the only successes you had. You won the warm-up race. You found yourself running off for the Brodix Heads. You had a lot of good things happen for you this week, and it's been fun to watch. It made it exciting. It seems like you have one person that kind of runs away with it during the course of a week, and this week it made it very interesting. But at the end of the day, Will, you earned it. You deserve it, and we're proud to present to you the Todd's Extreme Paint MVP Award for the Strange Spring Fling here at Galop, presented by Optima Battery. So congratulations, Will. Thanks so much for racing with us, and continued success down the road.
Yep. Thank you.
What do you think of the color scheme on that there helmet?
Carolina blue, just like God intended.
And to be fair, if Riggins goes on and wins the race, I mean the whole race, I'll give it to him. Show him what it's like to pick on me. Pro, round number 3. Jason England left side, John Coughlin in the right. Dialed 1600ths of a second apart. Coughlin's going to leave first. One of the Coughlin brothers in the Coughlin Cars lane at the Jegs Summer Nationals. Presented by Optima Batteries, which somebody just won one of, which is why putting a price on Riggins' head. They're in, they're set, and it's over. It is over. Jason England goes red 13. John Coughlin goes to the next round. 598, 108 miles an hour, 84 on an 83 for England, but he was 0-1-3 too soon at this end. Brings up Josh Sanner and Steve Roars. Sanner in the first-gen Camaro, Steve in the third-gen Camaro. Normally, don't you think 20 years is a generation, right? But that's 67 and 87. 20 years is, well, 2 generations. Split the generation in 70 and split it again in 83, right? 83, 82? Maybe it was 82. This time they both get away on a green. Who did a better job of predicting what their car was going to run? Oh, whomping. Steve Rohr, 650 on the 47. That's going to be a winner. He's 007 on the tree, and that gave him some room. Sanders also 2 above, runs 35 on a 33. Steve Rohr's had 41 to play with on the reaction timer and played it to perfection. C.J. Yeager and Lucas Walker. As we continue moving on here in our pro bracket, and a big thank you to FTI, Florida Transmission Incorporated, for being the round 3 sponsor. FTI. Gonna give somebody. 500. Whoever has the best losing package this round. I know you don't want to win it, but if you get beat, somebody's going to win it. 015 on the tree, 681 on the track. C.J. Yeager, he predicted an 81, and that was enough for Lucas. Lucas ran 589.2 on his 589. That part wasn't the problem. It was the 034 light. That was the problem. They're 19 separated on the bulb, 19 separated at the stripe. Ran identical to the index. Reaction time carried the day. Racers. Oh, attention in the pits. Racers, please be sure that you have the correct letter and number on your car for the entry. If you were double entered, if you're out in A and in C or vice versa, please be sure that you have the correct letter showing. It makes a difference when we enter the stuff up here. Please and thank you. Just move the tape back and forth. It's as simple as that. Matt Burdenek going to get the win here. Wow, 14 taking 0002 to be under 1,000. Gramlich was behind a little bit on the starting line, and he ended up being under 12,000. So the breakout math was going to feature Matt either way, but 14 taking 0002 at the stripe. Leon Robertson, congratulations. I know you lost, but you won 500 and a fling check courtesy of Biondo Racing for being the best losing package. Leon, congrats. I know it sucks to lose, but you know what? $500 will make it suck a little less. Thanks to Biondo Racing Products. Joel Young at left, Jason Ford right. Double enter dragsters. Oh, attention in the pits. Double enter dragsters, lane 1 and 2, please. Double enter dragsters, lanes 1 and 2. Green and away they go. Jason Ford out there, but Joel Young closing in, and Joel Young 006 taking the stripe. Double breakout, under by 3. Jason Ford is under by 6. Followed him across. Needed some more brakes. Telling you, B15 or be sorry. It's turning into that all over again. Double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters, lanes 1 and 2, please. Tom Articus going to take the solo here. He continues his quest to win a third. Articus cruising the truck on down there, 017, 643 on the 643. Looking good.
At American Race Cars, we design and build the most competitive dragsters on the planet. Founded in 2005, American has quickly become one of the premier chassis builders in sportsman racing. Travis Colangelo and the American team focus on quality, precision, and driver safety. And remember, exceptional customer service comes with every car sold. Round wins, race wins, and championships start here. Join the American family today. For more information, visit AmericanRaceCars.net or see us at the track.
Cameron Atkin on the left side. Mark Kidd in the right side. As we kick off round number 3, 6:34 is the prediction for Atkin. 5:85 is the prediction for Kidd. Bill Kappelman, please message the Spring Fling Bracket Racers Facebook page to claim your battery. Bill, you need to message the Facebook page to get locked in. Both drivers hit the tree solid. Mark Kidd's car made a hard move to the left, and he goes 005. Wow, 005, dead 4 for the win. Cameron Aiken was 009, taking a thou, breaking out a thou. He needed the dead heat and a tiebreaker. 005, dead 4, beats 009, taking a thou, breaking out by a thou. Yeah, B15, or you'll be sorry. In that case, they both were in the double O's. Jeremy Cooper on the left side, Nick Sanson in the right side. Nick leaves 3 thou too soon. Red light's on, Dodge is gone. Cooper's going on, 580, 598, 98 on the 6 flat, 112 the speed, 653 on the 653. Nick is red 003 and then dead 2. Yeah, right. Joe Hoskis now in the S10. Steve Vandersloot in the Corvette. Double enter dragsters, final call. All doubled up dragsters should be in the front of the lane. And again, please be sure you have the correct letter designation showing for the entry that you're driving right now. And flip-flop them back and forth as needed. .656 on one side, 5:06 on the other. That is a large handicap. Vandersloot, Corvette on the chase. Ain't gonna catch him. 008. 6:57 on the 56. Winner. 5:07 on the 5:06 for Steve. But left some back here. He's 019. Both drivers run one above, 16th thou at the stripe, but 008, one above for the win. Comes Austin Cardulis in the left side. Nick Hastings in the right. A little Pontiac T1000. I hope I didn't cause a traffic jam down there by everybody trying to race Steve. We get like 6 cars coming up here with bent fenders and headlights hanging out. I mean, I know you want the $2, but okay. 035 to 037. I guess you're going to miss it. Make sure the other guy does too, right? Dead on 5. Beats dead on 7. 2 thou advantage Austin on the tree. 2 thou closer to the dial. That makes the margin 004. Cardulis for the win. Peeps. Preston Pennington in the left side. Tommy Plott in the right. Well, Tommy Plott goes 011, but he could not close the deal. Peeps goes 017, and then snuck the nose out in front, 009, dead on 4, and that's going to win it. Tommy Plott had the better than 15 part down, but he went 34.9 on 33 and left 9 thou for Preston to sneak into. Mia Tedesco left. Lee Newmeyer right. Isn't Lee the guy that won Pactus last time? I think he is. Little Vegas mean. Mia certainly can hold her own. She's been doing this for a while. 577 the dial left, 570 on the right. Try not to look at the taillights on the back of Mia's car, man. That'll cross your eyes. Both drivers greening away. Only 7 Huns separate the dial. Wind light going to be Mia 020, dead 6. Lee was 18 and 1 above. After being super killer last time, he left the door open a little bit this time, and Mia went right on through by 0.005 of a second. 20 on the bulb. Dead 6 on the track. Todd Clark in the left side. Kenny Underwood over here on the right. Gently making their way in. Left lane going to go first. Left lane better go first. Left lane ought to go first. Left lane did go first. Both drivers away on the green. Both drivers teen green. And Kenny Underwood's going to win it by 0.003 of a second, dead on 4. Todd Clark had 13 and then runs 1 above. Puts together 26. Kenny Underwood, 19 dead 4, and he's going to win it. He's going to win it. Comer over here in the Maverick. Steve Holman in the Camaro. Red light start. Steve Holman by 1 stinking lousy rotten 1,000th of a second. 612, 112 for Comer. 662, 102 for Steve Holman. Red by 1,000. Glenn Dilday in the left side. Tim Wirtz in the right. Dilday's dialing in a 544. Tim says 14. That's 3/10 head start for the car in the left lane. They ever so gently make their way in. Set and gone. Corvette kind of rattling his tire a little bit, kind of moving around a little bit, but Tim's car did that earlier, and he dialed for it earlier, and wow. Glenn Dilday, 001, taking 004. Have a nice day. Tim Wirtz goes 004 and threw an egg at him. 001 taking 004 to break out a thou. Wirtz 004, dead 0 winner. Like, come on, man. I'm talking about a bad beat. That's a bad beat. Not the worst one we've seen all weekend, but 001, take 004. Congratulations. You can go home now. Man, these guys are playing mean. Gage Birch, left. Ted Barnes, right. Gage trying to get back in the groove he was in the other night when he looked like unstoppable. Let's see now if he can chase down the little Datsun. Ted Barnes is out there. Gage Birch is coming. Gage Birch not going to get him. 005, dead 7, Ted Barnes. And he's going to send Gage packing. Gage is 032. He missed it. I don't believe he's been 032 all week long until then. He picked a bad time to have a bad light. Ted Barnes, 005, dead 7, winner. And Birch goes down. Steve Sisko now in the left side. Carson Neely in the right. Red light, Carson Neely by 0.03. Send Steve Sisko to the next round. 39.7 on a 39, 0.25 on the bulb, didn't need any of it. Dylan Biondo in the truck. Kevin Redenbo in the Vega, 607 to a 589. That's going to be the split. The Vega going to go first. The truck will then, well, obviously go second. Dylan, for those of you who don't know, is Sal's son. Oh, and Dylan goes 2 thou too soon. 2 thou too soon. 2 red. 608. For Denbo on the 607, 87.9 on the 89 for Dylan, but turn loose 2 thou too soon. Right on out of here. Round number 3, the FTI performance round. Mark French comes up in his pickup left side. Chris Bear in his pickup right side. A little S10 on S10. Assault taking place down there on the starting line. The handicap head start going to the left lane. Chris Bear had the tree. Chris Bear got the stripe. Chris Bear runs dead 5. Chris Bear wins. Mark missed the tree 7 thou. Runs dead 7. So he gave up 7 on the front half. 2 more down the racetrack. Margin of victory 9 thousandths of a second. Chris Bear, your winner. Mark Nettesheim in the left side. Mark Price in the right. Mark in the Camaro. Mark in the Mustang. Mark dialed 621. Mark dialed 554. Mark out of Wisconsin. And Mark out of Pennsylvania. Mark clean green down the way. Mark is on the chase. Mark is out front. Mark is chasing. Mark. Wow. Wow. 008 times 2. Both drivers hit the tree at 008. Price got there first by 19. Breaks out by 3 thousandths of a second. He had room. Nettersham goes 22 on a 21. Gets the win. Tracy Sons left. Eric Bowman right. We continue making our way through the door car round number 3. The Dodge Dakota easing on in, and the Dodge Dakota is actually going to give a head start to Eric Bowman. Firebird is dialed in, 6:31. Both drivers leave too soon. Tracy's going to get the win. And it looks like Eric Bowman's going to pull over down there. Tracy takes the win via the double red light. Eric Bowman pulled over and stopped, so we'll run out there and check on him real quick. If you are broken, we certainly applaud the thought of pulling over and stopping, just in case there's something coming out of the car. It's easier to clean up a puddle than it is to clean up a trail. And so we'll go down and check on him, see if we need to tow him off or if there's something else going on down there, but we are momentarily on hold. I just want to make sure that Folk knows he's running for a little extra cash. Crisp, fresh Jefferson, baby. The Jefferson. Teach you to pile on in a battery contest.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry's standard high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Wasteland Dennis on the left side, Ryan Henry on the right side. 526 and a 562. That's like a dyslexic heads up. That's the second time in the last couple of cars. Identical at 007. Ryan Henry runs dead 8. Roy St. Dennis runs 1 above 1. 3 thou is the margin of victory after both drivers are 007. Mike Barber on the left side, Mike Hundley on the right. We're rocking right on through here. Hundley's S10 is going to be off and running, and we'll turn loose the little Fox body forward. Not a big head start, 42. By my math, hand fly off the button. Light turn green, and all is well. Now, just stay out in front. Stay out in front. Not too far out in front, that far out in front. That'll work for Hundley. Runs dead on 5 to win it by 007 at 103 miles an hour. Barber actually had a hundo on reaction timer, 10 to a 20, but 6:12 at 108 wasn't enough to get him there. And Hundley wins it. Steve Riggins in the left side, Nick Folk in the right. With an extra $2 on the line. Cold, hard cash. If Nick Folk can beat Steve, he'll collect the bounty. If Steve wins, the bounty rolls over. Riggins rolls in here for Muncie. Spends time on the microphone when he's not in a race car, but right now he's thinking about spending a whole lot more time in a race car for the rest of the day. Let's see if he can pull it off against Folk. They're in and ready. Red light. Riggins by 8 thousandths of a second. 584 on the 583 for Steve, but he initiated at 8 thou too soon. Nick Folk, you won the cash. Come get it whenever you want. 567 on the 569, but Nick was 011. Hey, listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. Dragsters, if you're still in competition, come on down. I need all of you now. The double ups better all be in the lanes up at the front. Dragsters, if you're still in competition, come on. And Nick Folk, come get your $2. David Davis left, Bob Russell right. The 2 Camaros, separated by 2 generations and 20 years. Left side, Bob on the right side. It's going to be David. It's going to be all David. Nothing but David. 001 taking 11. 55 on a 53. 67 on a 65. They're both 2 above the dial. Ruslow 019 on the tree. Davis 001, and that put him in charge. Hey, listen up. Bill Kappelman. Bill Kappelman, you need to contact Lela on the Bracket Races Facebook page, please. You need to get in touch with her so she can make arrangements to get your battery. Bill Kappelman, you won the battery, get in touch. Pete Diagnolo on the left side, Wayne Santos in the right side. They leave within a thou. They cross within 5 thou, and Wayne DeSantis is going to win it. He goes 89.0 on an 88, 77 on a 76 for Pete. And he left an extra 4 there. Wayne had 1 thou in the bank at start, and 4 thou closer to the dial. That makes the margin of victory 005, and that makes Wayne your winner. Dennis O'Brien left, Brian Willingham right. O'Brien. Chevelle on the left side, Willingham, the new gen Camaro. Over here on the right. Now they're staged and ready. And Brian Willingham left 17 red. Dead 6 after turning on the red bulb. Dennis O'Brien goes dead 7 after turning on the green bulb, 014. And dead 7 is a winner. Bob Likens left and Dewey Boggs right. The Toyota truck, dialed in 659. The 67 Camaro, dialed in 565. Likens away and running down there in the Toyota. Dewey Boggs, double, 01, dead on 6. Likens goes 016, dead 7. Have a nice day. Boggs, 7-pack. Making it happen. I'm telling you, right now he looks like he's feeling it, doesn't he? Steve Schroeder left, John Coughlin right. Continue rocking our way on through here. Must be getting down towards the end. I believe we're getting into some of our double entered machines. Last night it was all about Pennington. Taking 2 cars down to the semifinals. And then not quite being able to close the deal. Wild last couple of rounds late into the evening. 003 take 10 for Stace. That'll do it. John Coughlin. John goes 011, 1 above. That's a pretty good run. Unless the guy you're racing, 003. Taking 10. Putting together a 14-pack. Now it's Chad 6 in the Roadster and Jason Ford in the Vega. Jason Ford got a 640. Dialed up for this round of competition. Dragsters, I need you to the lanes, please. All dragsters, if you're still in competition, come on down. It is an FTI round 3. Here at the Jegs Summer Fling. Both drivers get away on the green. Jason Ford got there first by 013 and broke out by 8. 8. Had a little room. Didn't have a lot of room. Had a little room. Chad 6, better reaction by 4, and then runs dead 9. Left Jason 500 to play with, and he couldn't quite get there. Garrett Griffith on the left side and Alan LaPointe in the right. Didn't Alan LaPointe win the carburetor earlier today? I believe he did. Alan, I will reiterate my offer. If you don't have a use for that carburetor, I'll give you $50 for it. 75. I'll find a use for it. I have a plan. Just when you thought he was safe. Wow, how'd you get away with that? Alan LaPointe. He goes 016 and then dead 5. That's not a bad run. Garrett Griffith was 002 and then got down there and gave the stripe back a thou. 633 on the 631 and let Allen sneak by 1,000 of a second. Robin Banks left. Lee Newmeyer in the right. I really think Robin Banks is kind of like Floyd Lippincott. Got to be around for a while to know that story, but a guy named Bob Moravitz, who was driving Top Fuel cars, his mom did not want him driving Top Fuel cars. So he came up with the name Floyd Lippincott Jr., and when he got his name in the hot rod magazines and papers and stuff in Southern California, his mom didn't know it was him. Or, I know, but we didn't have an internet, right? It's not like somebody's going to take a picture on their phone and go, hey, Mom, look what your kid's doing. You could get away with a lot of stuff back then. A lot of stuff. Comes down to a double breakout. 69.7 on a 70 for Lee. 103 on a 1-1 for Robin. Robin is under by 7 thou. Lee is under by 3 thou. By 4,000ths of a second, Lee gets the better of the double burnout, or the double breakout, even though Robin had the better reaction time. Lindsey back in the red truck in the left side. Kenny Underwood, who hot lapped back around in his Camaro. .566 to a .589, the difference in dial. That means the white car will have the front end up in the air and be charging off there. About that far in front of the truck. Underwood out there. Lindsey, nope. 10 to an 8 at this end of the racetrack. Dead 7 to win it by 005. Lindsey's 008, 1 above the dial. Underwood's 10, dead 7, and wins it. 17 taking down 22 in the overall number. CJ Yeager, left lane in the boo, and Tommy Plott. Didn't these two run earlier? I thought they did. It's possible that I'm making that up. Sometimes I just make stuff up. Nick Folk, whenever is convenient for you, you got cash coming in the tower. Got to come see me. Both drivers off and running, finish line. 16 dead 7. CJ Yeager making it happen. Tommy Plott, 25 dead 7. Both dead 7. Difference of start was the difference of finish. That was 9 thousandths advantage CJ. And the win light comes on for CJ. Cameron Natkin in the left side, Mark Kidd in the right. Classic Chevrolet's a pair. Left lane gonna go first. It is in the horsepower business up in Twin Falls, Idaho. Cameron goes 10 on the bulb, goes 1 above. That's 20 overall. Mark Kidd out of 32 bulb couldn't get there. He got first 002. But the only way he could do that was to break out doing it. And that's exactly what he did. He broke out doing it. Cameron for the win. Mia Tedesco, Mark Cooper. Cooper, 6000. Actually just 00, he didn't put the third O. But he got dialed in down there on the dart. Mia's sitting in at a 576, so about a half a bulb. Gonna be the way it works. Green lights, both sides, off and running. Cooper. Tedesco. Win light. Cooper. 003, dead 6. Come and get you some. Mia goes 031. She wasn't in the race. 578 on the 576. Got down there and dropped the nose, hoping for the best, but Cooper 003, dead on 6. And that's the name of that tune. Joe Hoskins now on the left side, and Preston Pennington in the right. One pair, one single, and we got dragsters. Hoskins making it happen. Double 01. Gets there first, runs under by 4. Peeps followed him across, runs under by 6. 001 taking 11. Joe Hoskins taking care of business. You know, like taking care of business. Dan Sayers going to take care of a solo run, and then we got dragsters ready to go in the water box. Ready to go. Dan Sayers at 611 on the window, put 611 on the scoreboard. Save that. You may need it later on. Dragsters round 3, rolling right on in. Hey, listen up, racers. The ice cream store and the snack bar are both going to close at 6. So if you want to grab yourself a little dinner, this would be a great time. If you want to grab yourself a little ice cream, there's never a bad time for ice cream. Never in the history of the world has somebody said this is a bad time for ice cream. Mike Rogers goes 10 dead 1. And Chris Coletti didn't have anything for that. Didn't have anything for that. 026 crossing second, going too quick. Tim Markerglue in the left side. Jamie Tupper in the right. Away they go. Tupper, trip, zip, dead 9. Markley goes dead 4 with an 033. Yeah, that ain't going to cut it. Not here, not now. Tupper, bag of donuts at one end, dead 9 at the other. That'll win you a lot of rounds. It won't win all of them, but it won that one. Dustin Wirtz on the left side, Chris Whitfield in the right as they keep coming. Double 05, take 007, run dead 3, click, bang, winner. That's Dustin Wirtz. Whitfield 015 with an egg. Not even close. Not even close. 015 with an egg. Not even in the conversation. Dustin, playing mean out there. Mean, mean, mean. Will Holloman on the left side, Brian Self on the right. Interesting, Self dialed back up a little bit. Who am I to argue? He's won more. He's turned on more win lights than I have this weekend. Stage him up. Rev him up. Turn him loose. Up and loose, or U-U-L. Mean. I'm telling you, they're getting mean. Lump goes 002, dead 8. Threw a 10-pack of Will Holcomb, who was 026. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. 026, dead 6. Not even in the conversation. Donovan Williams left. John Angel right. .477 to a .477, or to a .447. 77 to a .47. That's the split. John getting that car moved over in the groove right in the exact spot where he wants it. .008 left last, but he's going to get the win. Donovan Williams is .008, dead on 8. John was .002, but he got fed a whole bunch of stripe down there and breaks out. 46.3 on a 47. .008 left second, cross second, got the win, dead 8. And John's going to look at that thing and go, need to fix the brakes. Need more brakes. Marco Abruzzi. Mike Bloomfield. That's a pair up there right now. Abruzzi in the left. He's an Ohio guy. Pretty darn good at this. Red light, Marco. Marco turns at 009 red. Bloomfield goes 10 dead 5, so he was definitely ready to play. But Marco Abruzzi clocked out a little early. And that's that. All right, listen up. Bill Kappelman. We still have not heard from you. Bill, if you do not get in touch with us about that Optima battery that you won, we are going to draw another name. Bill Kappelman, you need to get in touch with us, please. We appreciate you playing along. We want you to get your prize, but you need to get in touch with us. Facebook, Bring Fling Bracket Races page. Send a note to Lila. Claim your prize. Sean Langdon left. Bill Press right. They're in, they're set, they're ready, they're off. Red light start. Bill goes too soon by 008. Sean goes 007, dead on 7. He was definitely ready to play. Definitely ready to play. Hey, those of you that are following along on Motor Mania, if any of you know Mr. Kappelman, get in touch with him, get a note to him, do something, tell him he has got to get in touch with us to claim his prize. Oh, now wait a minute. I wonder, maybe that's just a made-up name. Maybe Riggins was stuffing the ballot box with, like, you know, I bet there's 115 made-up names in the ballot box, and Riggins really only had 3 friends that called in. That could happen. You don't think he's got 3 friends? I mean, I'm figuring his dad, and, you know, he could probably come up with 3. Christian Strauss left, racing Jason Lynch right. Gonna be Tristan. Separated by 3 thou on this end, 11 to a 14. Strauss, dead 8. Taking 004, Jason goes 77 on a 76. Wrong choice at the finish line. Piston Strauss moving on to round number 4. Austin St. Dennis now on the left side, and Ray Miller. Ray in his brand new car, which is really cool. Really cool. I got to tell you, it's the first time I have seen a dragster like that has electric controls for moving the steering wheel and the pedals. If you're changing drivers, like, where do you want the steering wheel? Right there? Okay. Where do you want the pedals? Right there? Okay. It's really kind of a work of art. If you're thinking about ordering a new car, you might want to go by and look at it. Not to mention the fact that, holy smokes, is it a nice looking car. It's also a winner. Ray goes 12 at this end, taking 006 at that end to run under by 3 thousandths of a second. Austin St. Dennis followed him across, ran under by 9 thousandths of a second on the double breakout. Ray comes out 6th out of the good, and he'll be back in the next round. Dennis Mead rolls in now on the left side. Scott Albrecht in the right. We're rocking our way right on through this round number 3. The FTI round. Albrecht 009 red, Mead 008 green. 447 for the win on the 448. 458 for the loss on the 459, but that one was decided with a red light. As soon as that red bulb came on, it's like game, set, match. Billy back in the left side. Connor Dickerson in the right side. Billy's one of the quicker cars out there, 426. Quickest style I've seen this weekend was a 401. And he broke the belt. Stupid belt. Wow. 428, 153 miles an hour for Billy. I do not know what distracted Connor, but 095 is not going to get it done. And that's what happened. For Connor, I guarantee it was one of those deals that when his thumb came off the button, he went, oh no. Because when you do that, you just know it. You hate it, but you know it. And there ain't no do-overs. Not after round 1. Because the goddess of forgiveness doesn't work all day. Just, mornings. Randy Krause, Jason Sizemore, lining it up now. .005 taking 003 at Randy Krause. Winner! Sizemore, 021, no chance, dead on 4. Couldn't do anything. 005 taking 003 for Randy. And again, as we've seen today, that won't work every time, but it did that time. Listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Pro. There are 6 of you. I need you to lanes, and you will be on a ladder. Pro, it's like this. Young, you're going to run Coughlin. Roar's going to run Articus. And Oberneck is going to run Jaeger. I need my 6 pro cars to the lanes, please, and you will be paired up on the ladder. Young and Coughlin. Roars and Articus. Oberneck is going to race Jaeger. And that's the way it'll be. Chris Wallen, 002 red and 447. Mike Needham, 003 green, 503 on the 506. So Chris lit the cherry and gave Michael a time run. He knows now exactly what he was holding out there, and brings up Tyler Rudolph in the left side and Nate Herndon in the right. Herndon with a big old flying forward over here on the right side. Had a problem with it yesterday when it broke the throttle linkage, well, basically sitting right there, which is a pretty helpless feeling. Pull in stage and go, please go red, please go red, please go red, and his opponent did not. So you go back to the trailer, fix it, come back and try it again today. Pro, K&N Pro bracket, the 6 that are remaining. I need you in here and I need you matched up accordingly, please. Herndon, late, got there last, broke out. Game over. Rudolph, 004, got there first. 57 on a 56. See you back here in about an hour or so. Lindsey Butler on the left side, Skylar B in the right side. Pro is down to 6. We'll get him up here and figure out who the semifinalists are going to be as soon as we finish round number 3. And we are rolling our way through the dragsters. Our double entries are pulling back around into the lanes. Skylar gets the handicap head start, but Lindsay gets the bulb. 005 taking 006, dead 2. Any questions? Skylar's 021, crossing second, breaking out, done. 005, take 006, dead 2. It's vicious out there. But the good news is, because I'm always looking for a silver lining, the ice cream shack is still open. And as Eric Medlin once so famously said, nobody could be sad eating ice cream. If that doesn't work, try chugging tequila. Man, that thing's loud. 013 for Johnny Ezell. Johnny Bracket Racer taking care of business. 58 on the 55. Marty Martin missed it at 065. You can't do that against John. So Marty bows out. Yeah, if you just chug tequila, here's the deal. First, you will forget about your problems, and then tomorrow when you wake up, you will feel so much worse than you do now. You'll forget about that too. At least that's been my experience. Back when I used to drink tequila. Richard Arnold left side, Chris Stein in the right side. Now I try to limit my tequila drinking to, margaritas, maybe the occasional birthday shot. Margaritas. Chris Stein dialed in 414. That thing is fast. They ease their way into the beams. Down and away. 414-0 with an 18 bulb. Richard Allner runs dead 1, but he was 047. Even dead 1 won't save you when you're 047. Stein goes 18 and then threw an egg at him. Jim Glennon left side, Mitch Rowe in the right. We're going to make this final call. Attention in the pits. Final call for K&N Pro. Should be 6 of you. And I need you laddered up, please. Young against Coughlin. Roars against Articus. Overtonek against Yeager. In the lanes, ready to go, please. Mitch Rowe was 009, but he got a little too much. Runs under by 15 thou. Jim Glenn, 005, backed up on the top end, 74 on the 73, and that's going to be a winner. 009, grab the stripe, break out for Mitch. 005, cut him loose, win for Jim. Jay Ralston left, Jamie Budge in the right. Jay Ralston goes 4 thou red. Jamie goes 009, dead 2. Jamie's putting together a pretty good run no matter what Jay did, but Jay, a little over anxious up here, lights the red. Kyle Gibson and Nick Folk. Now I know why Nick didn't come up and get his cash yet, because he was busy. I'm busy, man, I'm busy. I still got 2 in. Gibson in the left side, that thing's pro charged. Set up for a pretty quick 420. Folk at a 454. Right lane moves first. No! Both drivers are 001. Nick is 001 red. Gibson is 001 green. Gibson for the win. 418 on a 420. Nick took his foot off the throttle, 475. And I'm sure he's talking to himself. Dominic Lociento left. Gary Williams right. Taking a quick look out there on the racetrack. It'll be just a moment before we continue on. Once again, the snack shack down there, the concession stand, as well as the ice cream trailer.
60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance Products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
All is well out on the racetrack. Dominic Lociento in the left side, Gary Williams in the right. I can see the end of the dragsters. And that means our K&N Pro cars should all be there. G-Dub goes 003, and he's going to win at 56 on a 55. Dominic was a little bit late. Not terrible, but a little bit at this end. He got there first by 003, but he broke out by 9, had no chance, 0 chance to win the race. All right, listen up. 2 things. Attention to the pits. Double up door cars. Double up door cars. I need you to the lanes, please. Double up door cars to the lanes. And last call for apparel. They're going to be packing up the apparel stand at the front of the staging lanes. And did you know they have Fling beanies? Everybody wears beanies in this part of the world, right? They actually have Fling beanies. I went down there and got one earlier. They're cool. They're cool. Okay, they're warm. Nobody wants a cool beanie. Everybody wants a warm beanie. I didn't know they had Fling beanies. Come on. 007 dead one for Eric. Corey Galletti. 15 locked out. 15 taking 001. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Eric Bowman making it happen. Again, last call for apparel. When I was down there earlier, they still had quite a stack of hoodies. It is going to get cold, you know, especially around in these parts. And the beanies are pretty cool. But that's the last call for them. And double up door cars. Oh, attention in the pits. Double up door cars. Come on down. Brent Martin left. Glenn Sutherland in the right. On a 4.80. Oh, Brent Martin is going to be sick. Sick. He had the bulb 17 to 40 and let Sutherland sneak by a thou, and Sutherland runs dead 2. Brent went 466 and let Sutherland sneak by a thou to win it dead 2 after he had him on the ropes. Richard Briscoe left, Joseph Steele right. .469 to a 489. The number's down on the scoreboard. 2/10 first is the left lane. Both drivers good. Briscoe better. 011 dead 6. Joseph Steele 19 and locked out. Get there first by 003, break out by 005. 19 was out of the game. 11 dead 6 for the win for Briscoe. Double up door cars. Double up door cars. I need you to the front of the lanes, please. Double up door cars to the front of the lanes. Mike Rogers left and Chris Galletti right. We continue mowing our way through third round, getting ready to fire into round number 4. Reaction times identical. Double breakout. Get behind. And that's what Galletti did. Identical reaction times at 0:10. Mike Rogers takes 3 thou, but on the double breakout, that's going to be the margin of error and the margin of victory in the other lane. Galletti runs under by 7. Rogers under by 10. 10 taking 3 will win you a lot of rounds. Not if the other guy's 10 and it's a double breakout. Crazy. Will Holloman left, Chris Whitfield right. Door cars, come on down. Attention to the pits. All of you, door cars, if you're still in competition. Need your lanes. 15 dead 4 for the win. That's 19, right? 18 dead 1 for the loss. That's 19, right? Margin of victory less than a thou. 8 10,000ths of a second. Chris Whitfield wins it. 15 dead 4 beats 18 dead 1. My 19's better than your 19. Had a 19 pack. What did your opponent have? 19 pack. What happened? He won. Why? I don't know. I think it recognized Biondo's thumbprint. Again, yeah, again. By the way, since you're here, didn't want you to think I was talking behind your back. Dustin Wirtz on the left side, Jamie Tupper on the right. Steve Riggins has joined me back here in the tower now. Your Optima battery winner did not reach out, leading me to believe that you just made up a bunch of fake names and entered. I mean, what, it was like 87 of those people all you going, hey, my name's Fred, my name's Joe, my name's John? .013 taking 006 for Jamie Tupper. Nice try. Didn't work. Dustin Wirtz, 011 cross second. Dead 3 for the win. 13 take 006 to break out by 005 for Jamie. Dustin for the win. These guys are a bunch of big old meanies. They're not playing nice at all. At all, no. Door cars, come on down. Door cars, come on down. Well, we never heard from our battery winner. So, get ready. We're going to do it again. Tim Marklew on the left side, Donovan Williams on the right side. Marklew leaves behind a thou, a 10 to an 11, and then throws up an egg. Donovan Williams got down there, decided to get behind 77 on a 76. Wrong choice. Marklew, 11, dead 0 for the win. All right, we're going to try this again. We're going to try this again here in just a minute to give away that Optima battery. JJ, if you want to play again, we're going to play again here. Our Optima battery winner did not reach out. What? No. Our last 3 dragsters. We're going to run these 3 dragsters, and then we're going to do the Optima again. And you're going to have to enter again. Hey, I don't make the rules. I just make fun of the rules. That's way different. This one's over. No! Bloomfield 53 to Brian Self's 13. Brian takes 5 Hun and breaks out and let Bloomfield off the mat. 13 to a 53, and Brian took himself a chunk to break out. Carol McCarty, final car down, and then we're going to try the Optima deal again. What do you mean you wonder if the announcer does all the calc in his head or if it's on the screen? I do it all in my head. Have you ever seen one of my announcer screens? You ever seen the inside of my head? That's even scarier. I'm good with numbers. 1, 8, 14, 132. Carol goes 004 red. Carol goes 469. All right, are we ready? What's my announcer phrase again? All right, right now, the Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. You can cut and paste. If you are following along on the Motor Mania, the Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. And I want to bury Riggins this time because it's all going to be real people, not just names he made up. I swear, now I know where he's over here going refresh, 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 refresh. You have 5 minutes to enter, and then we will draw a name. And you must reach out to us after we do that, unlike what the last guy did. Get away, get away. Yeah. Steve's trying to turn off his bots. No. Keep going, come on. I gotta at least beat him once. Summer Fling has been powered by Optima batteries. Click, 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 click. Right on.
Jags, trusted by all since 1960. What you want, when you want it, at a price you want to pay.
Jags. Away from the computer. Get away from the computer. I don't know anybody that can't use a Optima battery. No, I mean, even if you don't need it today, you're gonna need one at some point. Oh, Charles is here looking at the puppy like an appetizer. How much time we got? Still got time. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. The Summer Fling, powered by Optima batteries. You can just cut and paste. But remember, you can only enter once. You can only enter once. Keep them coming. All door cars, you should be in the lanes, please. All door cars, you should be in the lanes. Quick little shuffle out there on the racetrack and we'll get after it. Oh yeah, they're flying in there now. They're flying in there. Two minutes. Dun, 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 dun. 2 minutes. Really? Darren Dolezal? The Darren Dolezal? Wow. Listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. Dragster doubles. Dragster doubles. Come on down. If you're driving a dragster and you're still double entered, come on. Come one. Come on. KJ Mulligan. What do you mean you guys have sounded great? I've sounded great. He sounded like Steve. Oh yeah, I'm going to bury him. I'm going to bury him. Man, they are flying in here. Three pairs. Quarterfinals of Pro. Win, and you go to the semis. Win with the best reaction time of the round, and you go to the final. Because there are going to be three cars coming back, and the best winning reaction time is going to have the bye run. That thing's filling up so fast it looks like a TV from 1970 with the vertical holdout. 87. Tom Articus in the left. Steve Roars in the right. Remember, you want to win, you want to have the best reaction time. I mean, you always want to do that, right? But it's even more important. Even more important right now. Dragster doubles, come on down. In, ready. Both drivers away on the green. Roars in the Camaro, Articus in the Dakota. Down to the stripe, it's going to be Articus. 017, taking an 8th thou. 017, that's the light. Steve Roars, 030, 2 above. Not making it work. So Tom Articus is going to the semis with an 017 bulb. We'll see how that stacks up. Lella, are we done? All right, I need to count. 46. I think it's 460. There's a 0 out there on the end. There's a 0 out there. Joel Young and John Coughlin. You want to win and be better than 17 on the bulb, that could put you right in the final. In. Green. Down to the stripe, watch for the green lights on the scoreboard. It's going to be Joel Young, double breakout. Joel is under by 1 thou. Coughlin is under by 3 thou. Coughlin had the bulb, got there first. Tom Articus, your 017 is still looking good. Still looking good. If the winner of this race is not better than 017 on the bulb, Articus is going to the final again. Matt Albertinac. What? I don't know, did he? Oh, Articus, Articus may have already had the buy run. If he did, then he would not get it this time. Okay. Well, we'll see who's had and who hasn't had and figure that out. So, see, that's why they don't let me make the rules, because like I said, I don't make the rules, I make fun of the rules. Chris Whitfield, you won $500 courtesy of FTI, and that comes with a small fling check. Well, the 17 ain't gonna be good enough anyway. Both drivers are 14. CJ Yeager, 14, taking 8 thou. Bad choice. Albertinac, 14, giving up the stripe, dead 5. Good choice. CJ breaks out. Matt wins it, and assuming that he is eligible for the buy run, that 014 reaction time should get it for him. Here we go. It's round number 4. We roll into the Rad Torque Systems round. Door cars rolling up. Steve's going to slide in here and take the microphone while I go oversee the official count of people that entered. And I don't want this to sound like I don't trust him, but I don't trust him.
I don't trust me either, but I'm sorry, you lost again. 121. You're just a bit outside 40 or 5 or so. I mean, give or take a few bots, but hey, you know. Oh, Lela, thank you so much. Lela Paravallaris is none. Lela Paravallaris is the real MVP. Jeremy Cooper, Kenny Underwood. 22 red left side for Cooper. Takes his foot out of it. Underwood 25, dead 5. Moving on. So, well, you know, I mean, you tell you what, Alan, we'll give you this. Like, you didn't win, but you got like the most improved award because like you improved from the other day a lot. So I mean, you did better. Oh. No, because me and the bot had a deal that if they didn't collect, I got it. So I thought I was going to get the prize. I feel like I got ripped off. Joe Hoskins, 656 left side. Alan LaPointe, 643 right side. Alan LaPointe, 006 red, takes his foot out of it. Joe Hoskins, 006, dead 3, 9 total. Wow. Austin Cardula, 649 left side. Mark Kidd, Twin Falls, Idaho, 585 right side. All dragsters, round number 4, we'll take you please. All dragsters, round number 4, we will take you please. All dragsters, round number 4. Mark Kidd, 5 thou advantage, but takes 32 to be under by 10 thou. Had to take 22 or less. Cardulas, 22, 1 above 7 for the win light. So, the winner of the Optima Battery giveaway, take 2, Trevor Hayes. Trevor Hayes. So if you would message the Spring Fling Facebook page to claim your prize, name, address, phone number, all the pertinent details. So Trevor Hayes, please message the Spring Fling Bracket Races Facebook page to claim your Optima Battery. Congratulations. Daniel Comer turns at 8 thou red. boy, Dewey Boggs in trouble. Steve Cisco, 003, dead 8, 11 total. Ouch. Locks out Dewey Boggs, 24, dead 5. No good. Steve Cisco's bad dude. Martin Edesheim, Hartlow, Wisconsin, 622 left side. Kevin Redenbow, Delphi, Indiana, 608 right side. So Trevor Hayes. So Redenbow giving up 1,400's head start. $15 red for Nedesheim. Redenbow 26 and 10 thou under. Nedesheim 15 red, 1 above 2, no good. Peace Pennington 509 left side. Chris Bear, Oregon, Ohio 587 right side in the pickup truck. So Bear and Pennington. This ought to be a matchup right here. Oh boy, Peeps is 14 and 14 behind. Win light, Chris Bear. Wow, trip, zip, 1 above 0. 10 total for Chris Bear. I told you, he's a bad dude, man. He's nice as they come, but he ain't very nice on the racetrack. He is a machine for sure. Don Sayers, Waverly, West Virginia, 6'11 left side. Ted Barnes, 6'73 right side. Ted looked a little late, but Don thankfully was a little bit late as well. 9 thou separate him. Finish line, win light goes to Ted Barnes, 31, dead 1, taking 5 thou. Sayers was 22, 1 above 5, no good. Joe Hoskins, we need you please. Joe Hoskins, we need you please. Thank you, Trevor Hayes, for your confirmation. They will be reaching back out to you with confirmation as well. So thank you so much, congratulations. From all of us in the Fling and Optima Batteries. Chad 6 gets the win light as Hunley left first, turns it 12 thou red. 6 left second, it was 4 red, dead 0. Chad 6 moving on. Cameron Atkins, Mentor, Ohio, 634 left side. Lee Newmeyer, Sunbury, Ohio, 570 on the right side. Mark Cooper, we need you. Mark Cooper, we need you. Cameron Atkins. Oh, boy. 2, take 8, go with 1 above 5, 17 total. And I don't say this very often, but Lee Newmeyer was locked out. 22, dead 3. No good. Stace Schroeder, 514 left side. Nick Folk, 568 right side. So Nick Folk leaving first by 5,400. Stace Schroeder going to give chase. They're both 1 red, but Nick Folk gets the win. So it takes it out 4 digits, and Nick Folk is the lesser of that 1 red and gets the win light. Dennis O'Brien, 563 left side. Tim Wirtz, Nampa, Idaho, 513 right side. 004 red for Dennis O'Brien. Wirtz gets away with a 30. And 1 above 7. 47 total for Wirtz and the win light. Miss Mia Tedesco, 576 left side, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Ryan Henry, Homer City, Pennsylvania, 562 right side. Three to a 14, advantage Tedesco. Win, light. Henry, 14, dead 2, 16 total, taking 8 foul. Miss Mia, 003, and 2 above, no good. CJ Yeagerbaum, 680, left side. Kenny Underwood, Skinny Kenny on a 590. Advantage Underwood. Win light Underwood. 001, take 004. Goes 2 above 2. 23 total. Locks out CJ Yeager. 24, dead 3, no good.
Racers serving up the very best parts. That's what Mazier Enterprises is all about. Since our first product introduction in the 1980s, we have been in the relentless pursuit of excellence on the track and off, with a mission to produce the very best parts. Problem-solving parts for your high-performance vehicle. No matter if it's chassis and fabrication, water pump and cooling system, starters and the accompanying electrical, or full billet flex plates you're after, look to Mazier for the best solutions.
So all dragsters should be in the lanes. All dragsters should be in the lanes for round number 4. All dragsters should be in the lanes for round number 4. Mark Cooper in full control as Hoskins takes a swing and a miss. Win light, Cooper 20, dead 7, taking 25. Hoskins dead 0, but late. No good. David Davis on the solo in our door cars. Chris Whitfield, you had the best losing package round 3. You won $500 in a small fling check. Chris Whitfield, best losing package round number 3. David Davis, 005, 11th thou under. Hello. Dustin Wirtz, 451 left side. Mike Bloomfield Jr., 446 right side. Bloomfield and Wirtz, advantage Bloomfield, win light Bloomfield. 11 dead 5, 16 total, taking 11. Wirtz 23, dead 4, no good. Tristan Strauss, 484 left side. Ray Miller the third, 461 right side. Pro 48, we need you to the lanes, please. Semifinals, Pro, K&N Pro Semifinals. Bring them on up to the lanes. Four 12, Strauss with the advantage. Win light Strauss, 4 dead 7, 11 total. Miller locked out, 12, dead 5, no good, 17 total. Randy Krause, Chris Galitti, win light. Randy Krause, 007, take a bunch as Galitti, 6 above. No good. Jim Glenn, Ridgeville, Washington, 472 left side. Brian Self, Atoka, Oklahoma, 429 the right side. 1 to a 14, advantage Jim Glenn. Win light, Jim Glenn, 001, dead 6, 7 total. Getting nasty. 14, 1 above 5, no good. Sean Langdon, Jamie Budge, win light Langdon, 10, take 5, goes 1 above 0, 20 total. Jamie Budge, 13, 1 above 2, no good. Kyle Gibson, Chris Stein, 6 to a 13, advantage Stein, win light Stein, 6 dead 6, 12 total. Kyle Gibson, 13, 1 above 2, 25 total, no good. As everybody's kind of tightening it up just a little bit. You are right, James Kroll, the intensity has definitely risen. The level is higher. Tyler Rudolph, Hemlock, New York, 456, heads up race with Johnny Izzo. To a 21, advantage JBR. Win light, Johnny Brackett Racer. 5, take 2, goes 1 above 2, 17 total. Tyler Rudolph locked out 21 and 2 thou under. Lindsey Butler, Johnston, Ohio, 466 left side. Glenn Sutherland, Cherubusco, Indiana, 480 in the right. George Hoff. Butler turns it red. Glenn Sutherland, 25, 2 thou under for the win light. Lindsay, 27 red and 8 thou under. Eric Bowman, Cardington, Ohio, 447 left side. Chris Whitfield, Highlands Ranch, Colorado, 460 right side. 14 red for Eric Bowman. Chris Whitfield, 15 green. Goes dead 6, 21 total. As Bowman was out of the throttle, goes 480. Dennis Mead, Newark, Ohio, 448 left side, G-Dub, 454 right side, 5 to a 12. Advantage Mead, win, light, Dennis Mead, 5 dead 5, 10 total. G-Dub, 12 dead 2, 14 total and in the way. Wow. We're gonna need more best losing packages. Like, man, this is not, it's just not cool when you're 14, 13, 12, 15, 18 total. And just, what do you get to do? Well, work on your tie-down straps. Rough, rough, rough. Mike Rogers, Albany, New York, 487. Richard Briscoe late. Advantage Rogers, win line Rogers, 001. 11th thou over, 12 total. For the win line. You ain't wrong, Paul Rigsby, you ain't wrong. Michael Needham, Hamilton, Ohio, 506 left side. Tim Markaglu, Staten Island, New York, right side on the 443. So Needham going to get 6,300 head start on the left side. Markaglu going to give chase. Kenny Underwood, we need you to the lanes, please. Kenny Underwood, we need you to the lanes, please. Kenny Underwood, we need you, please, to the lanes. 16 to a 21, 5 down separate him. Win line comes on for Michael Needham. 16, dead 9, 25 total as Markaglu. 21 takes 7 to be 3 thou under. Had to take 4 or less. And the Needham crew goes wild. Right, Michael has more support every round. It's growing. See Ron Salmon's back there. Billy Back, that's buyback Billy Back. 426 left side, Carol McCarty, 467 right side. As Carroll, 17, take 25 to be 6 thou under. Miss Carroll had to take 19 or less. Billy Back, 16, 2 above. And Lindsay and Christy did not go wild. Was waiting for it. Dustin Wirtz, Nampa, Idaho, 451 left side. Donovan Williams, 477 right side. So Wirtz and Donovan Williams. Identical up front, win light, give it to Donovan Williams, 15, take 31, goes 1 above as Dustin Wirtz, 15, 4 above, no good. All door cars, we need you for Hoosier round 5, all door cars, Hoosier round 5, we need you please. As our final pair of Rad Torque Systems round 4 is on the starting line. Mikey Bloomfield Jr., 456 left side, Jamie Tupper, 461 right side. Tupper turns his 6th out red. Mikey Bloomfield gets away with one, 27, and takes his foot out. Tupper dead 2 after being 6 red. That completes Rad Torque Systems round 4. We're gonna get everything all rewound. Alan's doing his calisthenics, doing his vocal exercises. He is ready, fired up, and willing to sit down and go through Hoosier round number 5. So we're gonna let him do that. We'll let the track do their maintenance stuff, and we'll be back.
All right, here we are, Las Vegas Motor Speedway, the Moser Spring Fling Million. It's first round, we're at the ET Shack, and here's another edition of Terminator Tips. So a common theme, a common situation that I see and have people ask me is, Why do these guys hold so much? There's a certain, mostly the traveling pros, they call them, that will hold 4 to 5 numbers, 2 to 3 numbers. And why do they do that? Well, some would say it's so they can drive the finish line. But one of the main reasons they do it is to show you, if you're in the other lane, a totally different look. They usually, it's getting close down there. When you race one of them, they have you covered up early. So guess what? They want you to say, "Oh, I'm screwed," and get you in a negative mindset and maybe a knee-jerk reaction, and they'll try to take you out of your game and dump early, and that's how they get more room down there. They're getting you to do something that you weren't strategizing to do, so you end up going, let's say, 3 off the dial. So my main point here is, when these guys have you covered up, keep your mental game strong and just execute like you were going to. If you're not holding, you don't need to do much. If you're holding to spot drop, you spot drop, but don't do anything different just because they're showing you a different look.
Larice Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Larice Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Larice insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Larice even pays racers contingencies at the Fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Larice Motorsports Insurance today.
For an opportunity to race the Spirit, Overtanic waits patiently to see who he's going to run. Will it be Tom Articus, who has been crushing them? 2 days, 2 wins. Or will Joel Young send a pickup home early and come back and race Overtanic? Both drivers away on the green. The pickup, 2/10 head start via handicap. Holding off, holding off, holding off. Dead on 6th. 17 taking a thou, dead 6, and Tom Articus is going to run one more time for the trophy. In pro, Joel Young was 040, locked out and getting their second, 21 on a 23. And here's Matt Overtanic in the AMC Spirit. Today looks for all the world like a friendly Spirit. You just never know with them Spirits, you know? You just never know. 007. Hang on to that one. That'll help. And then he eases back off the throttle. 709 at 75 miles an hour. And just like that, we are into the Rad Torque Systems, round number 4. Chad 6 in the left, Kenny Underwood in the right. Kenny is still doubled up. Win or lose here, he's going to hot lap back around, jump back in the back of the line, and continue on his quest for the big payday. Both of them away on the green. Kenny got 12 thou. Head start via the dial. He also was 12 on the tree. He didn't get there, but he didn't have to. 92 on a 90 for the win. Chad 6 got there first by a hundo. Broke out by 4 thousandths of a second. Had a little room. Snug it up a little more. Kenny Underwood got down there and kind of sat down and made it pay off. Brings up Joe Hoskis. Kevin Redenbo. Getting later in the rounds. Turnaround starting to speed up a little bit. Gary Williams, congratulations. 14, $500 from Rad Torque. Oh, we are into the Hoosier tire round. We are into the Hoosier tire round. Joe Hoskis lining up over there in the S10. Redmo's dialed in 607. He's going to give up about a bulb. Dragsters, come on down. If you're still in competition, I need you to the staging lanes, please. They both get away on the green. Joe Haas is going to run dead on 9. Telling it's mean out there. Redenbo got there first by 8 thou and broke out by 8 thou. His only opportunity to win was to be dead zero and hope he won the tie. Joe Hoskis, 17, dropped it on the number with a 9. Winner. Cameron Adkin now on the left side. Tim Wirtz on the right. Dragsters, come on down. We're ready. .514 to 634 is the split. That's 1.2. Handicap head start is going to the left. Tim Wirtz is trying to catch him. Cameron's trying to hold on. There's the finish line. Click, bang, winner. 15, dead 2. That's a win. 36, dead 8. That ain't. Tim Wirtz coming back. 36 on the tree, just not going to get it done. Not going to get it done. Now it's Mark Cooper. In the Aero, and how about Ted Barnes hanging around in that Datsun 510? Been driving well today. He's in on a 673. It's got a bulb and a half. Ahead of Mark Cooper. Will he take off? Ted Barnes is out there. Mark Cooper coming. Nope, not going to happen. Ted Barnes, 007, take 14 for the win. One above, but he had room. Cooper, 33 on the tree, and even dead 7 couldn't catch him. He could have gone dead 0, he couldn't catch him. Telling you just can't get away with that at this time of day. Austin Credulous in the truck. Ryan Henry in the Camaro. Looks like my dragsters are rolling into the stage and lanes. We'll get the rest of you, if you're not already here, headed this way, please. We're getting closer. Somebody taking home the big cash. Both drivers get away on a green. Awesome. Let's see if he can hold on with the truck. Henry closing. Henry got him. 10 to a 13 at this end of the racetrack. Advantage Henry. And then 63 on a 62 beats 52 on a 50. Margin of stripe 18 thousandths of a second. Looking at Austin Cordula, 652 at 100 miles an hour. I think he made the wrong choice. He got down there and parked it. Got behind. Gave up the stripe. Henry for the win. Tracy Sons left. Nick Folk. Nick, who is going to probably need an armed escort tonight because, you know, even if he doesn't win the big bucks, he's taking home the cash. Tracy Sons had a reaction advantage and got too much. Nick Folk runs dead 3 and got away with an 028. Oh man, Tracy's gonna hate life when they see the time slip. 009 getting there first by 3 hundredths. Had room, just needed to back up. And Nick Folk, let's see, since beating Steve, didn't he win a double red light race? And now got away with being what, for all intents and purposes right now, is considered dead late. A 00. They were both 001 red? Oh, so the tree thought he was Biondo. Okay, I got it. Dave Davies, Steve Cisco. Cisco's Nova's dialed in at a 639. Davies Camaro at a 653. Left lane goes first. Not by a lot. Didn't need to be a lot. Right place, right time. 025 dead 6 for the win. And Cisco actually 037. You heard a throttle work playing down there. He was 037. That locked him out. But Davis gets away with a 25. Cisco got there first by 11. But he had to break out 17 doing it. Kenny Underwood now. Kenny trying to stay alive in 2. We won the first one. See if he can get it done again. Camaro over there on the left side against Chris Bear, who has been zoned in all day today in that pickup. 587 to 591 is a split. That's 4 hundo. Underwood will be off with the wheels in the air, and then Chris Blair will be on the chase. They're thinking about it. Chris Bear's ready. Underwood rolls in. Both drivers off within a thou. Wow. Kenny Underwood wins it by half a thou. 17 beats 17. 17 beats 17 by half a thou. Kenny Underwood, margin 0.005. Chris is 16 dead 1. Kenny's 15 dead 2. Half a thou.
Law Chevrolet Buick in Boonville, Indiana is a family-owned sales and service center proudly serving the tri-state area for over 10 years. Racing has always been in their blood, and over the past few years, they've been blessed with the opportunity to serve hundreds of racers from all across the country. All of the crew at Law Chevrolet Buick would like to thank each and every racer for the opportunity to do business. Remember, if you buy a vehicle anywhere else, it's not the tires you'll be kicking.
We continue rocking our way through Hoosier Tire, round number 5. I mean, I know that, like, the best losing package is the one that gets the prizes, but I'm looking at some of these things going, that's not necessarily the person that did the best job in losing, you know? When you go 001, take 003 and lose, you did everything right. All righty. 15 cars left. Tristan Strauss left. Mike Bloomfield in the right. 456 to a 484, Tristan. That's the white car. Takes off first. Both away on the green. 005, taken 005. Mike Bloomfield, that's going to be a winner. Tristan's 011. One above, and that's not good enough. 005 taking 005. Bloomfield will return. Oh, Bloomfield is doubled also? Okay. So he'll be hustling back around. I'm misunderstood. I thought you said Kenny was the only one that was doubled. Dennis Meade left, Chris Whitfield right. 12 hundo. Difference in dial. They're ready. Whitfield first, but not by much. Green and green. Chris Whitfield 008, but he got dropped at the other end. He runs under by 3. Dennis Meade was 004 and decided to get behind. 51 on a 48 for the win. Whitfield had room. He needed to back up another 3 thou, and he could have won that race. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, didn't. Randy Krause on the left side. Chris Stein in the right. 413 to a 491. We're going to have a little more handicap here than we've had on some of them. Old driver just taking a little extra time there. Pro final, come on down. No! Chris Stein goes red. And then, of course, goes 413 on a 413 with 5th out of spare. Kraus goes 91 on a 91 with 7th out of spare, but all he didn't do was turn it green, and green he did. Pro final. I need my pro final. To the staging lanes, please. I'll bring up Mike Rogers left and Johnny Bracket Racer in the right. Rogers rolling in here from New York. Johnny from Louisiana. They're in, they're set, they're ready. They are green. Rogers, trip, zip, taking 006, wins the double breakout. Johnny was 011, followed him across. Johnny's under by 7 thou. Mike is under by 2 thou. And on the double breakout by 5 thousandths of a second. Trip, zip, taking 006. Mike Rogers for the win, and that's also going to win him one of those Kyle Seiple commemorative corns, as well as $50 for dropping donuts and picking up a win. Mike Needham left, Glenn Sutherland right. Pro finals, go ahead and head this way, please. And Kenny Underwood, not beating on you, but whenever you're ready, we'll take you as well. Red. Michael Needham goes red at 9 thou. Glenn Sutherland goes 79 on a 79. But Mike Needham blocked out early. Then just takes a nice lazy cruise down the left side of the racetrack. Sean Langdon left, Donovan Williams right. Langdon thinks he's going to run 439. Donovan thinks he's going to run 477. What we've seen so far today is what you think is usually about what you get. But you better get it up here. A lot of whomping going on down there. Donovan Williams, 78 on the 77. That's a winner. Sean Langdon goes 439.1 on a 439. But he was 34 back here. Can't get away with that. Donovan 016, taking 006. And he will advance to the next round. Pro final, come on down, please. And Kenny Underwood, as soon as you're...
Larice Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Larice Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Larice insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Larice even pays racers contingencies at the Fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Larice Motorsports Insurance today.
Filling it up and getting it ready to go. They'll be up here in just a moment. Kenny, I think, is headed back. And we'll get the rest of the door cars in behind him. We're getting there. We're getting there. It looks like we're going to get there in better shape than we got there on Friday. Hey, you know what? When Mother Nature's nice to us, it makes it all so much better. All right, I think we're getting ready for our final pair of dragsters, and we'll figure out who's going to win the Hoosiers. Somebody getting a set of slicks today, courtesy of our friends at Hoosier Tire. I believe our pro final is there. They're making the finishing touches on the dragsters over there, and we'll roll them out and finish it up. Kenny Underwood, come on down. Mike Bloomfield trying to stay alive in two. Bye back Billy. Trying to send him home. The really interesting thing, at least I think it's interesting, and I got the microphone, so right now I'm making the rules. When you get to this point, think about this. If you are Billy with that loud car over there, the blower car, if he beats Mike Bloomfield here, there's a very real possibility that he'll race him again. Because Mike has already advanced in entry number 1. This is entry number 2. And we're getting down to it. I know pretty much everybody here understands how it works, but there's always somebody, especially watching online, that goes, wait a minute. Didn't that guy already race? Yes, he did, but he entered a race twice. So he gets to race twice. So far, he's still hanging around twice. .444 to a .427. That's the split. 444 lead. Red light start for Billy by 0.005 of a second. Bloomfield still doubled up. He was 18 on the tree, 46 on the track. Kenny Underwood, we need you please. Kenny, come on down so we can get you up in front of the pack and Get the rest of them in there. Jim Glenn got the solo this run. We should return 8 or 7 because Bloomfield is going to return twice. He's going to return, then after that, he's going to return. You understand what I'm saying? Jim Glenn hits the tree at 10, hits the track at 471. And our pro final should be ready to go here. All right, door cars, come on down. Kenny is here. Let's get the rest of the door cars rolling in behind, please. Door cars, come on up. Cut it down from 8 to 4. Bloomfield has got the right idea. Bring your equipment to the staging lanes and then just turn that into your pit area. Ingenious. All right, looks like we got our door cars all rolling in there. Bloomfield is back, so the rest of the dragsters, I'm not beating on you, but whenever you're ready, come on up. We're ready.
Yeah, different skill sets, different skill levels on where they're at. The goal on this, and I'll stay on here as long as you guys want, is to give you guys, no matter what skill set you're at, a foundation, just a couple of foundational points to build a foundation for you as a racer, regardless of what skill set you're at. And one foundation point, I'll call it, is keeping a very simple game plan. The simply, like a game, like Mike, it sounds like you don't hold too much. Maybe your game plan is, all right, I know I can cover my number. I'm probably going one under, let's just say. And I can relate to this because early 2000s at ACO, I ran a weekend like this, and it was real simple. I said to myself, if I can get to the stripe first, I'm going to get there by as little as I can. Because if I'm not going to get, if I see he's getting there, I'm just going to bail out 100th and a half. I wasn't holding much. I was killing a tree, and I did great. But even with all the tools I have in my toolbox, weapon so to speak, that was the simple game plan I chose to use for that day, for that weekend. And I think if you can just simplify it more, and it sounds like you're kind of getting ahead of yourself as you're going down a track, and you're overcomplicating, and it's turning into second guessing. Just keep it really, really simple. Okay.
Our pro final at the ready line. Matt Overtanic trying to do what has only been done once so far this weekend, and that is beat Tom Articus. And the one time Tom did get beat was in round number 1. He fought back, and here he is. Looking for his 3rd consecutive pro title in the Dodge Dakota. Show off? Just saying. Can Matt stop him? We're going to find out. Matt is predicting 6.7 seconds. Tom says 6.43. And looks like our dragsters are rolling into the lanes as well. Appreciate the cooperation, guys. Dragsters rolling on in. All right, for the trophy, for the cash, for the berth in the big race. Tom Articus could achieve almost legendary status by winning the 3rd consecutive event in as many days. But not if Matt can help it. Matt goes in and lights a second bulb. Tom right there with him. They're staged, they're set, they're ready, and they are away on the green. Tom's in the truck. Matt's in the Spirit. And guess what? It's a friendly Spirit. Perfect take 4 for the win. Tom Articus runs dead on 3. He's close, but he didn't get them all. Matt goes trip, zip, drops the donuts, picks up the $50, picks up the Kyle Seiple commemorative coin, and picks up the win. 6.718. 97 miles an hour. Congratulations, Matt. 8-pack with a perfect light in the final. And for Tom, that's still a pretty darn good weekend. That's a really darn good weekend. And here comes Super Pro. And we are in round 6, which means Mickey Thompson tire time for round number 6. Joe Hotchkiss in the truck, Kenny Underwood. Trying to keep on keeping on. We got two guys right now trying to do what Peeps did last night, which was to get two cars in the semifinals. Then they're going to try to take it one step further. Nobody's racing for a bye right now. We're going to have 4 cars coming back. Everybody's just racing to be in it. And Kenny Underwood's racing to be in it twice. Looks like all the dragsters are back there. And again, really, really appreciate the cooperation from the racers. Getting them turned around and hustling up here. Both drivers get away on the green. Joe Hotchkiss trying to hold on. Kenny Underwood closing in. Wind light says Underwood again. Hotchkiss got there first by 7 thousandths of a second, broke out by 5 thousandths of a second. Kenny was 006, but he dropped the nose down there. Joe Hotchkiss was 17. He had a 2 thou window to get into. He took 7. Kenny Underwood going to hustle back and try to take both entries to 4 cars on the door car side of the ladder. David Davis on the left side, Nick Volk on the right. Davis's Camaro almost looked like a double step, didn't it? Or was I making that up? 567. That's going to be a winner. Well, Davis ran dead on the dial. He ran 6:53.5, but he had an 033 bulb, and that wasn't enough. So Nick making it happen. And I stand corrected. Because the pro winner joins this next round, there will be 5 back, not 4. So there will be a bye run on the door car side of the ladder. Tim Wirtz is in the Corvette. Ryan Henry is in the Camaro. Red light. Oh, Ryan. Tim Wirtz missed it. And Ryan Henry went red. Oh, if you're red, you want the other guy to be 002. If you're red, you don't want the other guy to be 053. Oh, if only there was a crystal ball. Chris Bear, congratulations. You won the Hoosier Racing Slicks. I know that's not what you wanted. You wanted to keep running. Is potentially possible, but wouldn't it be crazy if we came down to 5 cars, Bloomfield was double, Underwood was double? Wouldn't that be crazy? Bloomfield is on a 444. Dennis Mead is on a 448. Dennis Mead gets the win light. Dennis was 30 on the tree, which this round I wouldn't tell you spectacular, but Bloomfield was 45. And you don't got to be the best in the world, you just got to be better than the other lane. Dennis Mead got down there, got the stripe. It ends up being a double breakout. Mead is 6th out too quick, Bloomfield is 9th out too quick. So Dennis gets the win. Bloomfield will come back in the other entry, and remember, it's very possible those two could race again before the night is over. So there will be 4 dragsters coming back, and Mike Bloomfield still has a shot to be one of them. He doesn't have a shot to be 2 of them, but he has a shot to be one of them.
I'm Chad Fergan from Brookings, South Dakota. I'm driving a 1959 Corvette. I bought it my senior year in high school as a project car. It was an old B-gas altered, and been playing with it ever since. It's actually a pretty basic 454, but with a blower on it. So in about 2000, right around 2000, I took this car to my friend Bill Barrett, and he put a whole new brand new chassis underneath it. Tube chassis, strut front end. Redid the whole thing. We made it a roadster. Then we had Rick Coonert paint it. Just it was a bunch of friends helping me out, doing stuff that they like to do. The main reason I should say, other than the fling, the reason we came out here is to hang around next weekend because my son Cole works on the Scrapper's top fuel car. This is my very first fling event, and this is great. It's crazy fun.
Could potentially win this round and steal the bye run. Going to have to be better than 006 and win. And if that's the case, we'll double check and make sure that he hasn't already had the bye run earlier in the day, because you don't get a second one until everybody's had one, if you know what I'm saying. Unlike when there's Oreos and Riggins is in the room. He doesn't wait for anybody to have a second one. He just grabs a handful. Riggins with Oreos looks like an anteater at a picnic. He was sucking them babies up from 4 feet away. They're staged and ready. Barnes, can he do? No, he goes red. Barnes goes 2 foul. Red and Underwood has 2 in the round of 5, and he has the bye run in the round of 5. 591, 117 for Kenny. 023 on the tree. But Ted Barnes went 002 red. And it gets more and more interesting by the minute. Randy Krause on the left side, Donovan Williams on the right. We know there's 4 dragsters coming back, and we know one of them. Let's find out who is mystery guest number 2. Randy's at a 91. Donovan's at a 76. We're ready. We're green. 009, one above, that's going to be a winner. Donovan Williams is 13, which had him in the game. He gets there first by 100th. He broke out by 1,000th. He gets there first by 009. He wins the round. He got there first by 10. Breaks out a thou. And Randy Krause becomes the second of our final four in Dragster. Jim Glenn left. Glenn Sutherland right. 472 to a 479 for these two. So just 700ths difference as the tree counts down. Green. Jim Glenn was whomping a throttle at 300 feet. You want to know why? Because he was 003 and Sutherland was 40. When you're that close on dial, you're going to catch him in a hurry when you eat up 3.5 or almost a full 4 right here. So Jim Glenn goes on. 003 and 2 above. Glenn Sutherland missed the tree, runs a dead 8. Didn't have a shot at getting there.
Welcome to Las Vegas. Welcome to the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million. For many of you, this is a familiar feeling. For others, it's a first. And while this entire week will be amazing, an experience that will last a lifetime, ultimately, there's a reason that most of us are here. I want you to humor me for just a moment. I want you to close your eyes and allow yourself to sink into, to imagine what it's going to feel like here on Friday morning. Soak in that energy. Because if you know, you know. You can say it's just another race all you want. And yet, you know. $1 Million Day, it's just different. There is an electricity in the air. There is an intensity in your gut. It's largely unspoken. You're surrounded by professionals. We all know what we signed up for. But make no mistake, it's here. And you are not the only one feeling it. With that excitement, with that electricity, there is an inherent pressure to perform. The stakes are high, sure, but what might be even more intriguing to the competitor in all of us is this unique opportunity to test our skills against the best racers the world has to offer. Embrace this moment as just that, an opportunity. You belong here. When you roll into the water for round 1, you see the mountains in the distance. If you're fortunate enough to make that left turn beside the tower for round 6 and see so many of your fellow racers standing on the fence, eliminated, but waiting with bated breath. Because, let's be honest, no one leaves the million before it's over. I'm not going to tell you that in that moment, your heart won't be beating out of your chest. It will. I'm not going to tell you that you won't feel that nervous energy in the pit of your stomach. I will tell you this, embrace that feeling. It does not come every day. It's not rooted in fear. It's not rooted in trepidation. No, those butterflies in your gut, do you know what they mean? They mean that you care. And if you didn't care, you wouldn't be here in the first place. You've done the work necessary to succeed at this level. Trust yourself to execute to the best of your immense ability. Find confidence in the fact that you have worked, thought, studied, trained as hard or harder than anyone in competition at this moment. You are prepared, you are ready. These are the moments that make the grind worthwhile. You have trained yourself so that now, on the biggest stage, you can trust yourself. Focus on your strengths, execute them to the best of your ability. It's natural to think that on this stage, against this immense level of competition, that we have to be superhuman to succeed. Only that's not accurate. race within your comfort zone. We're all familiar with the stakes. This promises to be the richest spring fling million ever. The consequences of winning today, pretty monumental. For most of us, winning today's event, it would be a life-changing experience. But not winning today's event, it's not as devastating as we often think in the moment. Sure, a loss in the big show, it stings. It stings more than normal. But we'll wake up tomorrow, we'll resume everyday life, and
Mike Rogers left, Mike Bloomfield right. Mike and Mike, loading up right here. One of them goes on to the final 4 dragsters. We will have 9 total left in competition after these 2 pass the 8th mile mark. They both get away on the green. Mike Rogers, 001, dead 2. Bloomfield, 008, locked out. Man. 001, taken 2, dead 2. Any questions?
All right, racers, I'm hanging out here with Bubba Browning. Bubba, I'd like to present to you our Todd Barton Designs Best Appearing Car Award out here today at the Spring Fling. Tell me a little bit, Bubba, about this beautiful hot rod behind us.
I got this car off my cousin, Troy Williams Jr., back in October. Decided to do some upgrades. My buddy John Siegel helped me out a lot. he took it under his wing and kind of steered me in the right direction. It's been 4 or 5 months of just nothing but love, and didn't clip any corners. I think he did a pretty nice job, if I'd say so myself. Did a lot of hard work in this thing.
So you spent about 4 or 5 months. What was the condition before you put that much time in it? What was it? What was the starting point?
I mean, it was in okay condition. It just it's 1967 Chevy 2, and probably hasn't had a whole lot done to it since it was brand new. It used to be the old Harold Stout car, and we just went through and just basically cleaned it up a little bit. Did some chassis stuff. We got underneath, ran into some stuff. Actually changed a bunch. I think it turned out really well. We definitely didn't cut no corners.
This pearl white paint job on here just absolutely pops in the sunshine. Did you guys do the paint?
Yeah, this is a John Siegel one-off. This is actually a Cadillac paint color with a little bit more metallic. We were sitting around trying to figure out what we were going to paint it, and we went originally with white, and then through the process we added the black top, and he kicked some more metallic on the black top as well. So yeah, we're pretty impressed with the way it turned out. You go into something with a vision, and you're not quite sure how it turns out. When it rolled out of the paint booth, we were pretty excited.
Inside and out, a beautiful hot rod. Tell me just a little bit about the power plant.
It's got John Spare motor right now. We got the original motor. We wanted to make Galot, so we got the other motor being finished. That's going to be a 434. This is actually a 408. It's John Spare to the wagon, so that's hence the color that it is. But the original motor is all white to match the car. Thank Peter and Spring Fling. This is my first one actually, and I'm very impressed. With all the weather conditions that we fought, the track staff and everybody getting this thing in. It's just as a racer, it's very much appreciated.
If you're out here on the property at Galot, come and check out Bubba's car. This thing is absolutely killer. Congratulations on your Todd Barton Designs Best Appearing Car Award. And, of course, as you know, $500 bonus comes along with that.
That's awesome.
And thank you so much for supporting the Strange Spring Fling presented by Optima Batteries out here at Galot.
Meet the next generation of Autometer's legendary Ultimate Tachometer line, the Ultimate 3 and the Ultimate DL, which places the power of more advanced data acquisition systems in an affordable, convenient, and compact package. With the Ultimate 3, you can record the engine and driveshaft RPM at 100 samples per second with up to 60 seconds of available memory. Playback data right on the tach itself or easily download to the award-winning Data Pro Analysis software. Availability in black or silver dials in 9,000 or 11,000 RPM ranges. More advanced users should consider using the Ultimate DL, which adds the ability to record wideband air-fuel ratio and pressure channel data to the Ultimate 3, which can help you diagnose fuel delivery issues and improve tuning. For more information, visit us at autometer.com.
Welcome to Behind the Flings. Today we're with Matt Costable. Matt won one of the 50K races at Spring Fling Galot. Matt, how's it going today?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Doing good, man. Matt, tell the audience, tell the racers a little bit about where you're from and how you got started in drag racing.
I'm from Port Dover, Ontario, Canada. I got started driving at 16, but my dad took me to the local drag strip here when I was 7 years old. It was a pro mod race on Labor Day weekend. Johnny Rocca had his pro mod here, and it was the old pro mod deals where they had the clutch car. Blew up on the start line, so he needed to get to the next round. Went back to the trailer. I watched him pull the motor out, put the spare motor in, won the event. Ever since then, I've been hooked.
That's pretty cool. So since 7 years old.
Yep.
And how long have you been racing the car that you won the Spring Fling Galot? And
this one I bought in 2017. Yeah.
That's ironic because the guy who won the Spring Fling Million, Andy Schmoll, he started racing his Beretta in 2017.
Interesting.
So that's pretty cool. Ironic.
Good year.
So what there's a couple of things that stood out to me at the event. Number one, I didn't realize you were from Canada. So kudos to you for, it definitely was our second to worst forecast we ever had out of like 20 something events or 30 events. I can't even remember now as far as weather goes. And you had the fortitude and the courage to come down to make that long trip from Canada. So I want to thank you for that. That means a lot.
Yeah, no problem, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, that's a long trip to take when you're looking at those apps and it's showing rain half the time. But thanks for that. But you look like you were having a lot of fun. A couple of things that stood out to me. One, I'm a loner. All right, when I'm racing, I just like it's me and my brain working. You kind of came off like you were on your own, a little bit of a loner, and that side of the staging lanes. Everyone has their cliques over here, all the Southern guys. You were just doing your thing, man. You didn't seem intimidated. As the rounds went on, you didn't seem like your demeanor changed, and even going into the final. So tell the racers a little bit about what the rounds felt like, especially that you had to start on Wednesday and then we had some rain and finish on Thursday. That had to be a challenge in itself. So walk us through the event, anything that stands out for the race that you won, any rounds that stand out, and how did you keep that mental fortitude the whole way through?
Well, let's go back to Wednesday. It was round 2. I was in the puddle when it started raining. So that kind of put a damper on things. And then obviously you made the call on Thursday and it started raining again and we're ready to go. And that was a little disappointing. I was sitting there thinking like, why did I tow down here and just sit in rain? I could be at home. So I made a call home.
I don't blame you for thinking that. After Thursday, when we called you to the lanes and started drizzling again, I was just beside myself. But right. I understand from a racer point of view. Yeah.
Right. So I was a little frustrated. I made a call home to the girlfriend and she kind of talked me down a little bit and said, hey man, like you're down there, you're racing. Everybody here at home is sitting, they don't even have their stuff out of the garage yet, out of storage. So what's the worst that could happen? So at that point, I just kind of zoned in and I don't really know if there's a round that stood out, maybe 4th round. That was kind of like the last event I was at a year prior. I kind of got a little intimidated by the opponent in that round and I missed a tree. So when I had him again in round 4, ironically, I was kind of, maybe this could be the day. Things are starting to jive a little bit. And then, I don't know, after that, it's easy when you can trust the car, right? It's man and machine. That's right. So it just made my job a lot easier and I was seeing good. As long as you see good and the car was working, that's the way she wrote, right?
Yep. Well, and you mentioned 4th round. Now everybody, including myself, is wondering who that opponent was.
Oh, Verdi. Jeff Verdi.
Oh, the $1 Million Man.
The $1 Million Man.
Tough out.
Yeah.
He's very diligent. He puts up great runs. So how did that run go down?
I had him on the tree by 200 and went down there and sat down. Yeah.
All right, so let's fast forward a little bit to the final round or semis. It's when we were late in the race. That's when I really noticed. That's probably about the quarterfinals to the semis is when I was talking to Tim Fletcher, who runs our staging lanes, and I'll just be flat out. The last couple of years have been a blur, and I was like, everyone's asking me at Tower who I think is going to win. What do you think of this guy? He goes, no, I know him. He's good. He goes, he's my pick. And there was some big names left at quarterfinals. So what I noticed that, it was just, I'm not going to say it was a David versus Goliath story, but I didn't know who you were, but you didn't seem intimidated one bit. And when it came to the split in the final, it was a pretty big disparity between winner and runner-up. There were some deals made, but it was a pretty big disparity between winner and runner-up. And Tim Thomas was asking if you wanted to cut it down a little more evenly, and you said no. You said
Kenny Underwood. still in 2, and he has the bye run. Now, when we come back for the next round, we will be on the ladder, 5 cars, 3 door cars, 2 dragsters. And here's the deal. Since Kenny will have had a bye run in his other entry, he would not be able to earn the bye run on his bye run. Right? However, he potentially could earn the bye run on this run if he has the best reaction time and he wins. It's Tim Wirt's goal in life to make sure that nobody has to worry about any of that stuff. That's Tim's goal. Corvette on the right side dialed in 511. Underwood is dialed in 591, 8/10. That's the difference when they come down. The white Camaro will be wheels up and away one more time. And they both leave on green. Wow! Underwood was 15 on the tree, and I was ready to write down his name, but he took a bite. Runs under by 9 thou. Tim Wirtz missed the tree, followed him across, and runs under by 6. Tim Wirtz wins the double breakout. If you'd have told me 041 crossing second was going to beat Kenny Underwood today, I would have wagered big money on that. But it did. Now Underwood is still in. He'll come back and get the bye run. But there's no doubles left on the pond. Matt Obertanic in the Spirit, trying to do what Articus could not do the last couple of days, and that is win Pro and then make some noise in Super Pro. He's got Nick Folk over here on the right side, standing in his way. Both drivers away on the green. Nick trying to chase him down to the Cobalt. Look at the Spirit. Brakes, 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 brakes. Win 10, take 2 thou. That's a winner for Matt. And he runs dead on 8. Nick runs dead 7, 13 on the tree. And the 3 thou that he left back here made all the difference in the world, because Matt was out in front 2 thou when he got down there. Obertanic moves on. Wirtz moves on. And we know Underwood will take a bye run and move on. That's the 3 that have a roof. We're about to find out the 2 that don't. Yeah, Wirtz doesn't have a roof. Okay, I'll give you that.
Such as race.
Yep. That's right.
Were you really confident, or what went behind that decision?
Yeah, I was. I felt good. I felt that worst case scenario, I'm going home with 60.5. Honestly, man, I came down to that race, obviously with the forecast the way it was. Even if I do a couple burnouts and I make a couple passes and I go home with empty pockets, I don't care. I'm having fun, right? So at that point, I don't know, I was happy at 16.5. I mean, some guys, they no split and it goes the other way and they don't get it, right? But at that point, I don't know. I was just confident in the car and confident in myself, and that's the decision.
Andy Kraus in the right. .492 to .486, the numbers on the board. Car in the right lane will go first. Red. Mike Rogers, red. 5 thousandths of a second. Randy Krause, 024, 491. And he's going to advance. Dennis Mead on the left side, Jim Glenn on the right. We're trying to figure out everything, like who could have the potential buy. If you've already had one during the day, you can't get it unless everybody else has two. Right now, everybody just wants to get their red light. Dennis Mead, Jim Glenn is in. 471 on a 471. Jim Glenn is 12 and through an egg at him. We're double checking if Jim Glenn has had a buy run earlier today. If he has, he will not be eligible for it again. And now Underwood is back, and the only thing he's doing here, he could take this as a free time run if he wanted, but his reaction time will get him a spot on the ladder. Glenn did have a bye earlier in the day. Kenny Underwood's got it now, so he can't have it. Overtanic has had one. Well, and he squeezed it and came up red, so that'll put him down on the bottom of the ladder. We will get things squared away. Figure out who's going to do what to whom. We've got 5 cars coming back, and they're going to be on a ladder. This is getting fun.
That I made.
Yeah, it definitely was. It wasn't. And I've been in situations in the staging lanes, especially in the $1 million races, fling events on the West Coast, that you didn't say no in a nasty way. You didn't, there's people that I noticed this, that they'll try to intimidate their opponents, like not even look at them. And you were friendly about it, but you were confident. It just played right along with what I saw leading up to it. You just seemed like a confident guy that was doing his own thing, man, and you didn't let anything bother you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
What can you tell, like the average local racer? Let's say a local racer at your home track in Canada. A lot of these local racers are intimidated, Matt. I'm not coming to, and not just our big race, but any big race. They're 00 dead on. They're sharks. They're traveling pros. What would you tell them? What would you say to them?
There's a lot of people that do say that around here. And I tell them, you got to be there, man. You got to go to the race. I was there. I was at that point. The first time I went to a money race was at Martin, Michigan in 2017. It was a different animal, definitely. But it made me turn around and go home and come back and hone my craft a little more, to up the game, step it up, right? And still, instead of just keeping it as like, whatever happens. But in speaking to that, you definitely have to be at the race. You can't sit here like I got the Motor Mania on right now watching it. You can't sit here and just, I wish. You got to be there. Everybody's got a shot, right? Everybody's got a shot. And you just,
and especially this day and age, 8th mile, door cars are separate. It's anybody's game, and you're seeing that more and more at our events. Especially, I'm noticing more and more the widespread, the variety of winners. It's really cool. It's a lot of parity in the sport right now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was fun to watch you win. Tell us, the Camaro obviously was on point. Tell us a little bit about the car.
It was built in '94 by a father and son, Joe and Tom Benny. Unfortunately, Tommy's not with us anymore. It was built in a barn. It's a kit car. It's a Art Morrison kit car. It's won a bunch of local races around here, and then it came up for sale in 2017. Went through a couple different owners, and then it came up for sale in 2017. I bought it, and nobody touched it for about, 10, 15 years. Like, every nut and bolt I needed to replace, blah, blah, blah. So I fixed it all, went through the whole car. It's been a fight trying to find the right 4-link setup for it and the right tire for it. But last year I hit on it. I found the right combination. Just needed a little fine tweaking. I did a little fine tweaking over the winter time, and now it works really good, man. It works really good for an old race car.
Yeah, it reminds me of like an old Pro Stocker in the 80s.
Yeah.
So what or 90s. What ET does it run? What ET were you running down there?
520s.
520s. Wow, that's definitely on the lower end of the door car. So you're pretty much setting everybody out and chasing them down. You have any strategy or game plan that your go-to strategy or go-to game plan when you're at these big money races? Like you want to trust the car more, you want to hold some numbers, or is it just all situational?
It's mostly situational. It depends on how I'm seeing the tree. Like, I mean, if you're not seeing the tree well, then obviously you're going to put some in your pocket. But sometimes if you are seeing the tree well, then now it comes down to the opponent, because I know a lot of guys got stuff in their pocket, right? And they got 3, 4, 8, 9, sometimes a full 10th. It all depends on the situation. But by rule of thumb is if I'm seeing good, then I'm holding less than what I would be if I'm letting go 22 every grip. You know what I mean?
Right. No, that makes sense. If you're not hitting the tree well, you don't want to give your opponent a look at the other end where they have plenty of room. But again, you're at an advantage. You're running against a lot of low 6-second cars that probably have a hard time judging you and are a little bit intimidated to turn ahead because what are you going, about 130 miles per hour in the 8th?
131. Yep.
Yep. Alcohol or gas?
Alcohol. Yep.
What do you like about alcohol?
The predictability throughout the day with weather changes. It doesn't vary as much. Like a C12 setup. My engine builder hates my alcohol, but the C12. What's that?
Most engine builders do.
Most do, yeah. But the predictability where it doesn't do the swing with the gas, it moves a lot of numbers. Like if you go from like a lot, we were 87 degrees during the day, and then it dropped down to 60s when we we're still racing, right? So that swing there, number wise, I mean, it's predictable, but I like the alcohol because you don't have to think about it. You don't have to think about it.
Well, you certainly had a handle on it especially with the day-to-day and the changing weather conditions in Galat. Matt, what would you tell? I'm going to put you a little bit on the spot here. What would you tell? It's a twofold question. If you had one piece of advice to give racers mentally on how you carry through that day, and just one piece of mental advice as far as racing goes, and then one piece of advice as far as like a car setup or something to do with the car and ET, alcohol, whatever.
Well, we'll go with the car first. Find something that works for you. Not what works on your car is not going to work on mine. Don't be afraid to try things. I've had the 4-link setup in 6 different positions last year, and nothing worked until you find the right one. Everything on paper will say that it works, but on the track is different. And when it comes to something mentally, I'd like to stick to my 4 agreements. And actually, the 4 agreements that I stick to, that I keep in my life on the racetrack, outside of the racetrack, and in everyday life, is that I'm always impeccable to my word. Don't take anything personal. Don't make assumptions, and always do your best, man. That's all you can do.
I like that. You have 4 things that you go by all across every aspect of your life. That's right. Really keeping things simple and keeping things in perspective. I like that a lot. And I like the fact that you're willing to try different things, not get stuck on one thing. Learning a lot about you, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's all, it's a mental game. And like, if you got chaos in your life outside of the racetrack, it's going to translate to the racetrack because you're always thinking about it, right? So 100%. I don't know. It's I've done a lot of work on myself and my home life. The last winter, I weeded out a lot of stuff, and yeah, man, you just got to stay calm and cool and keep going, roll with the punches.
You seem like you're a type of guy that stays pretty even keel. When your win light lit up in the final against Tim Thomas, I'm just curious. Me and Kyle Seiple used to always we were people watchers. Did you pump your fist? Did you scream, or did you just say, "I knew that was going to happen"?
I did give a fist pump, and I did give a Ric Flair woo. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, absolutely.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Matt. Thanks for coming on Behind the Flings. And we look forward to seeing you down the road. Good luck the rest of the year.
Thanks, Peter. I appreciate it, man.
Well, Kraus is in the staging lanes ready to go. Let's get the other four up here and figure out who's going to be the final three. And by the time we know that, we will know for sure one of the finalists.
Together
Racers, the Divas would like to pay you. If you've got something coming, come on up and settle up. Racers, the Divas would like to see you. If you're out of competition, come on up. And let's get settled.
I mean, when you're going for $100,000 winner take all and a $7,500 fuel factory team bonus, there's going to be some tension out there. We have some multi-time NHRA world champions. We have some $1 million race winners, some young guns. It's going to be a bloodbath.
That is a really talented group we've got up there. And a big tip of the cap to the folks at Fuel Factory getting involved. Somebody standing in this picture is going to go home with $100,000 that they didn't have when they woke up this morning. And we are racing for real. Trip Zip taking less than 1,000. Right place, right time. 3 aces of handicap, 1.11 seconds. Richardson in the blue car will be off and running. Taylor in the Roadster on the chase. Win line stands. Richardson, 023, 1 above. Beats 025, 2 above. 5,000ths of a second at the stripe, plus 1.8. Taylor's plus 2.1. Scotty Richardson, congratulations. Picking up the big bucks.
I'm really speechless because I come here and I wanted to run this race just because these young guys ain't as good as what they think. And us old guys still got a little gas. Really, I don't know what else to say other than thank you for everybody that's been a part of it.
It's been a fun day. Thanks for everybody who shared the mic. 5 cars left. It's like this. Tim Wirtz and Jim Glenn. If Tim Wirtz wins right here, right now, if green lights come on the left side scoreboard, he will run for the 30 grand. Because everybody else in the field has already had a bye run, and it'll all be his. If Jim Glenn wins, if the right side scoreboard comes on right now, then the best winning reaction time in this round will get the bye run. If Jim Glenn wins, Kraus potentially could take a bye run and earn a bye run. Jim Glenn won. So here's the deal. Red light, Tim Wirtz. 471 on the 71, Jim Glenn. Jim Glenn is 18 on the bulb, and the bye run is back in play. Jim is 18. And dead one after the red light. Matt Obertanic and Kenny Underwood. Obertanic, who ran the table in pro and then jumped in here. Kenny Underwood, who has been unbelievable today. Just coming up short one time with his double entries. 590 to a 670, left lane is going to leave first. Obertanic is ready in the spirit. Underwood. And they both away on the green. Obertanic trying to hold on. Underwood closing in. Little womp, little womp. Obertanic wins it dead 2. He was holding 6 in reaction time, runs dead 2 for the win. Kenny Underwood goes dead 5. Both of them missed a tree, and here's the deal. Jim Glenn had an 18 reaction time. 18. If Randy Kraus has better than an 18 reaction time, he will earn the next bye run into the final. But he's got to be better than 18, and he's got to be green. If he's worse than 18, Jim Glenn solos his way into the $30,000 run. No pressure. Yeah, no big deal. I wonder if Randy knows. He was sitting in the car. I mean, did somebody tell him? Dude, set up to be 10. Dude, set up to be 12. You don't have to be perfect. You just got to be better than 18, and you got to be green. The bye run. The bye run earns the bye run. All 3 drivers in the semifinals have had a bye run. Randy Kraus with a 10 reaction time was the best of the 3. He will take another bye run and then come back and run for 30 grand against either Jim Glenn or Matt Obertanic.
Hello, racers. We have a treat for you today. I have some really smart guys on here, both from the technical side and also from the racer side, that we're going to talk about the age-old controversy of alcohol versus gas. So we're going to start with Mark Wessler from Fuel Factory. He's a director of sales. Then we're going to transition into Luke Bogacki, and we're going to give you the positives, negatives, and our general thoughts of alcohol versus gas. So, Mark, first tell us a little bit about Fuel Factory. You're new in the business. You're starting to make a pretty wide footprint, it seems. And when did you enter the market, and what are you guys all about? I know, and this guy, by the way, for everyone who's watching, has more experience in racing fuel than probably anybody that I know personally.
Sure. Thanks, Pete. It's exciting to be here and have the conversation. And so Fuel Factory, we launched at the 2022 version of the PRI show. We had spent about 12 to 14 months prior to that putting together our blends and our proprietary formulations, working with engine builders, doing a bunch of on-track testing at many of the big bracket races that either you put on or that many of your customers attend before the brand even actually went public.
Luke, you've run gas on all your super class stuff. You won a world championship in super gas. You run super comp, and you've also brought out a new little cool Vega recently in the last couple of years, and that's printing tickets on alcohol. So tell us a little bit about your thoughts. If a racer came to you, Luke, and said, I'm building a race car. That's all he tells you. I'm building a race car. Should I put on alcohol, or for these big buck bracket races, should I put on alcohol or gas?
So I think Mark hit it on the head in terms of you can make an argument for each, especially given your specific application. As you mentioned, like a lot of today's higher horsepower, newer technology power plants, like your spread port stuff, or even for the most part, your 20-degree stuff, like it's just happier on gas. It's easier to make gas work, right? And not to say that you can't make alcohol work on something like that, but more prevalent on gas versus, something like you mentioned my Vega, that's just a 383 with a decent set of aluminum heads, like kind of your bare bones combination. Like for something like that, I would much more make an argument for alcohol. Now for everything in between that you could kind of go either way, I think the easiest way to sum it up from a bracket racing standpoint, like I came from the school, 20, 30 years ago, everybody said, hey, you run alcohol because it's more consistent. And I still think that statement is accurate today. Like I think the right alcohol setup is more quote unquote consistent in that when it's right, something like my Vega, it should go 629 at noon when I roll in, and it should go 629 at midnight in the final, and nothing in between. And that's very easy to keep up with, right? Like it doesn't, in most cases, it doesn't really even matter what the weather's doing. Like it should just stay there. I would make the counter argument that on a similar combination, gas, while it may not be as quote unquote consistent, it is every bit and at times even more predictable in terms of it's not going to run 629 all day long, but it's going to follow the weather and you're going to know exactly what's coming. And the advantage to gas, I think, which is probably more prevalent today than ever. You talked about the NHRA racing and superclass racing that we do, where races are often day to day, right? And you go in to have a round or two throughout the event in which you haven't made a time trial that day. Well, that, as you know, Pete, is becoming more and more common in the big dollar bracket scene. And when you've got significant changes in weather from one run to the next or one day to the next, I would actually argue that in my experience, gas is actually more predictable in knowing what's coming. So it's alcohol is consistent, gas is predictable. There's a happy median there somewhere depending on what you want to do.
My take on it is this: the alcohol is so much more forgiving that it's a little bit more, it's a lot more, it is a wider range where your tune-up's going to work really well in a wider range. Wider range of weather. Gasoline can be, and Fletcher's a big gas guy, and he helped me with my car. Gasoline could be as good and more not quite as consistent, but very consistent and predictable for, like what Luke said, those first runs of the morning at a big buck bracket race when you have a big weather change. And some of the guys on alcohol, I know when I used to run and I ran Indy on alcohol, the next day, I know Luke goes through this at a big buck bracket race, but the next day, weather changes so much. Okay, am I gonna pick up 300s or am I gonna pick up 500s? Where on gas,